Wrong. Alright, do these boys want to see me open up some more Pokemon card packs before they go?
Yeah,
We
let's
do.
go.
So,
We do.
Pokemon.
Pokemon. Josh, if you pull a Charmander, can I keep it?
I already pulled one. I don't remember.
You got a
I don't know
Charmander.
where I put them.
I thought you only got Charmeleon.
I got Charmander and Charmeleon.
Where the hell's Charmander?
Where the fuck is Charizard?
What the hell's a
I want
Charmeleon?
Charizard.
I
Well, hell no, Chameleon.
I want Charmander. Are you sure I can keep it?
Yo.
No, I'm taking
Yeah,
it now.
if you want.
You rip it in my face?
Rip it up.
Oh.
Grand Theft Charmander.
Dude, did they like? Does it feel like they made Pokemon cards smaller? Or am I just?
I think
I like how they still use the same backing. It's awesome.
Maybe if I could open
Wait,
this.
you gonna show them.
It's like, I never realized Pokemon cards like this.
God, I hope the mic didn't pick that up.
Let's see.
When I was a kid, I never realized it.
Alright, we got Mankey.
Oh, this Charmander looks so cute.
We got Flittle. We got Pikachu.
Oh, Pika!
We got Graveyard or whatever. That's like the third one I got. We got Kilowatt Troll. We got Artisan training or trainer card. We got Earlia. We got Hollow Charmeleon.
I see it.
I almost just cut Mark's head off with a Pokemon card. We got Maractus.
Still smells like Walden books.
I got
smells like the Scholastic Book Fair.
Hollow Raichu.
Can I see that one?
And a Dark Energy.
And that dark
Does
demon.
not, doesn't
He's
smell
got
like
that
Walden
dark
books.
demon inside of him.
Oh, Fresh Print.
The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Gosh, I'll let you keep all these, bro.
You said you wanted Charmander.
And you shall get Charmander. Wow.
Alright, first up we got Haunter. We got Mime Jr.
I hate him.
Mine.
Honestly, kind of me too. We got another Noibat.
Let me look up The Last of Us. Here we go.
We got Chimecho. We got Oinkologne. We've got Clive Trainer card. Got Primeape.
Wait.
We've got Mastiff. Hollow. Or Reverse Hollow.
Just reading his cabinet.
We got
See what he's
Hollow
got.
Trainer, Professor Research. We got Heat Rotom. Oh, that's not in the camera. We got Hollow Heat Rotom.
God, Josh, you still have your JP.
Hell yeah, I do.
I dare you to open this and put
Got
it
a
right
water
on the
energy.
No, I'm good. Oh, Crush Whip.
Oh,
Oh,
that's light work.
oh, that's
Yeah,
light.
that's
Well,
light
it's-
That's light
yeah, I'm
work.
not eating that right now. But
Yeah,
I bet Ad would love to though.
And then
I should
gonna
just put
open-
that on the damn pizza. I
If
didn't
someone
realize.
donates a cent, JP's gonna eat the crushed red pepper.
I'm donating.
Yeah.
if somebody donates $1,500, I'll eat the moldy beef jerky that's been sitting on my dresser for 4 years.
Where is it? Where is it?
It's in that cardboard box. Like the
Is
cardboard
that,
box
was
on
that
my
from the
dresser.
one stream?
Or did I finally throw it away? Is there a cardboard box there?
On top? No.
I might have finally threw it
Was
away.
that like from the original, like one of those streams?
I think it was
where
from either the 2020 or the 2019
we did,
live
like,
stream.
Dude, I
Where we ate
remember
the
that-
spicy beef
2020.
jerky.
Was it spicy?
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
the Carolina Reaper beef
yeah,
jerky
it
or
was
whatever. I think that was, yeah, I think that was 2020 because I think that was the first one in this room.
What the hell is this? Oh,
Those are PlayStation playing cards.
Oh my god, these pretzels.
All right, we're gonna open up a couple of the Halloween ones again. We got Lycanroc.
Dude, the Southwest seasoning.
Oh,
gas.
We got
I
Chandelure.
could use that tomorrow.
Hollow.
Where's that?
And we got another Shuppet.
Will they get one? Or do they get multiples? Yeah, I'll totally just use them. There we go. Yeah, I'll just use them in the seafood boil pack and make it with scalp spawn.
Yeah, you can take them. I don't need them for
I'll
anything.
just do that. Oh yeah. Alright, I'm walking away with some crushed red pepper I've got to put for my own thing in my house.
Big W.
Oh my God!
Big W.
Speaking of, Junior's right there.
Scalps.
Junior,
Scalps.
the crushed red pepper flakes that you left here are getting put to good use by JP.
Yes, yep. I'm gonna
Poltergeist.
Scalps. Let's go.
We got the same hollow chandelier that I just opened, and Drifloom. There is like 99% ghost Pokemon in these bad boys, which makes sense. It's Halloween themed, you know. Makes sense. It's about what I expected here. All right, we're gonna open up one more of these Halloween packs, and then I'm gonna get these boys out of here. We've got Duskull. We've got another Houndstone hollow, and we've got another Drifblim.
Yeah.
All right, so I mean, according to this, there is 198 unique cards in the set, but I think I've seen most of the like unique Pokemon here. So it's mostly ghost Pokemon with a couple other things thrown in. It's kind of what I expected, but it's still cool. I can tell that some of the art is reused because I've literally opened up some cards from the Paldean Fates packs that were the same art as the Halloween ones, just without the Pikachu jack-o'-lantern on it. So that kind of stinks. I kind of thought these were unique cards, but I get it. I kind of get it. You can't really. There's only so many ways you could draw the same Pokemon. So. Alrighty.
Alright, that was awesome.
We're gonna
That's
get
fine.
these boys out of here,
Yeah.
and
Yes.
we'll be back in a couple minutes, and I'll figure out what I'm doing next. But
Please stream.
Bye,
Alright.
stream.
See y'all later.
And chat.
Yeah.
hell
I'll be
yeah,
checking some stuff out while I'm
sounds good, gentlemen.
JP.
Euro Truck Simulator, I think.
Alrighty, we'll be back in a couple minutes, guys.
Alright.
Stick here with us. my mic's muted. Okay. All right. All right. So, we're back. Let me scout. I apologize, I was gone for a little bit longer than I anticipated, but let's see where we're at in terms of viewership numbers. All right. Sorry guys, give me just a second here. Alrighty. We've got like 5-6 people in here, so I think that's a nice little solid group of us to play a little Jackbox. I don't know what you guys think, but that's where I'm gonna go. So that's what we're gonna hop into. I should have taken my water downstairs and filled that up, but we'll be fine for a little bit here. So the Jackbox Party Pack 9 is not relatively new in terms of release, but it's new to me because I never played it, and it just dropped on PlayStation Plus, I think, last month. So we're going to jump into that, because I don't know what games are in here. I think there's a version of Fibbage. I don't really know what else we got, so... If you guys need me to change the audio or... Actually, hang on. Might be... Oh, crap. Can I not change this while I'm live? Okay. I only have the stream set to low latency instead of ultra low latency. So we're going to try it. I forgot to change that. Dang it. Okay. We're going to try it, see if it works. All right, we're gonna dump. We're gonna dump into some Jackbox. But yeah, if it's not a good playing experience with just the regular low latency stream, let me know, and I think the only way to fix it would be to end the stream and start a new one again. But family friendly. Just because we're streaming for the kids, and activate family friendly for now, okay? And then we'll see where it goes from there, okay? It is after dark, so maybe we can unwind a little bit, but the first couple games we'll play with the family friendly filter on. We'll see what it does, because this is, I mean, The newest one besides this one I played, I think, was 6, and it didn't have this, so I just kind of want to see how it works, see what it does. We got Fibbage 4. Fibbage is just kind of trivia. It'll ask you a question. You'll enter your own answer, which is your own answer is actually a lie to trick the other players. And then at the end, it'll put everybody's answers up on your phone screen, and then you pick what you think is the truth. And then if you pick the truth, you get points. But if you pick someone's lie, they get points. So that one's fun. Roomerang. I wish it would kind of tell you like what's going on. Like playing a trailer doesn't really help me here. Meet the Roomies. Okay. Is this like a Love Island show? Answer prompts in character. An interesting concept. I don't know how well this would work, like, on stream and not, excuse me, like in character. Yes, Mark did leave. Connor. That was my sister waving from the corner. All right, Junktopia. Okay, so this is... We're bidding on junk, and I guess it probably gives you hints on, like, items that are worth more, and you kind of have to decipher what the hint means. Non-sensory, we've got... guess other player's number. Okay, so drawing, writing, and reading minds. So we're drawing things, and then I guess it's like ranking things. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. And then quick sort. These following blocks of trivia aren't going to sort themselves. Pick a prompt for your team. Oh, there's a team-based one. Oh, this one seems way too complicated. Move the following answer blocks into the correct order. Score points for correct sequence. So this is like trivia Tetris. Okay, that seems way too complicated. So I think probably the simplest one just to get started for anybody who somehow hasn't played Jackbox or whatever. I think the simplest one to wrap your head around is Fibbage. I think that's the easiest one to get you in, get you started. It's trivia, and you're trying to trick other people with your own answers. So we're going to hop into that real quick. I'm going to change the camera so that I can get in here first. Sorry, guys. I get host privileges for this one. Play Fibbage enough about you. I don't know what that means. There's settings for these games now. English. There's profanity filters now. That's kind of crazy. I'm in control though. Okay. Okay. So there is... Alright. Actually, this is really cool. They actually made the newer Jackbox games, I think, better for streamers, which is cool. So they have accessibility settings that are subtitles, video subtitles, and extended timers. So we're going to play all those on. See how they work out. For right now... Let's see. All right. So everybody, you want to go to... you're going to want to go on your phone, your computer, your tablet, anything like that, and go to your web browser and go to jackbox.tv. And then at the top, it asks you to enter a room code, which I'll show you guys in just a second. It'll just be a 4-letter code. And then for your name, you can put whatever you want. Try to keep it PG, please. All right, I'm going to switch back over. And then you guys can Anyone that wants to join can hop in. Like I said, go to jackbox.tv and enter the code on the screen. That's TZWN for anybody that wants to play. And once we get a nice little group of people in here, we'll start up the game. We got Kayla in here. Let's go. Kayla's like a moth crab looking thing. We got Junior. He's like a armadillo raccoon kind of thing. That's kind of cool. Or not an armadillo. I can't think of the name of that thing. Oh, you can switch your thing. Oh, you can switch to any of the ones that haven't been taken yet. I like the turtle duck guy. Like, I kind of like that. It just kind of gave that to me. But I like it. We got me, Kayla, Junior, Space Ghost, Gabby. Yeah, I don't know. I know JP's in the chat. I don't know if he is one of any of these people. I'm assuming not, because none of them say JP, but I don't know. We'll wait a couple more seconds. And then we'll get a round started here. Hope you guys are doing good. There's JP. Oh my god, JP's a puffer fish with the chicken legs. Oh, now he's the moth crab looking thing. Alright, we're going to get started on the first round. And then, if anybody's not joined up yet, they're allowed to join the audience. And I believe they can vote on answers and give some supplemental points. And then, I'm sure we'll still have that open space at the end of this game. So if anybody feels like dropping in, they can. I'm going to try to be quiet a little bit, and I'm going to try to turn this up for everyone to hear. We got subtitles as well, so if anybody needs, we got that.
Oh, and don't forget you can still join the audience. The audience earns points by guessing the truth and voting on lies to trip up the players. Let's play.
So I might have explained it badly, but you guys will kind of get the idea once we play a round or two. So it's going to let someone choose a category, I believe, if it's the same as the other fibbages. All right, Gabby. Big dreams, nice.
Here's your first question.
All right.
Zach Brown launched a Kickstarter asking for $10, and he ended up.
Dude, I think I actually know the answer to this. I think I know the answer to this one.
Now, enter a lie on your
I'm like almost certain I know it.
enough to fool the other players.
And by the way, chat, I know pretty much everyone in chat is cool, but if someone knows the answers, let's try not to spoil it in the chat, at least until the question goes away. Ugh. Okay. I was too close to the truth. I don't know how I knew this one, but this one was actually like a lot of the fibbage questions on some of the older games. It's like a lot of history-based stuff. This is like some more modern stuff, so I feel like I might fare a little bit better. But I remember hearing about this one. This is pretty recent, I want to say. I don't know who hasn't gotten their lie in yet, but got a couple seconds. If you can't think of anything, there's a lie for you button. It'll just generate something random. Maybe somebody got kicked out and wasn't able to get back in. That would stink.
These are your choices. Take your best guess at the truth and select it on your device.
Got pasta salad, potato salad, Nukes a clone, his debut CD, 10,000, NBA Jam 2K25. Honestly, his own breakfast cereal. I don't think it's his debut CD. Could be wrong though. Kickstarter might have been a thing back then. And then after you select an answer, you can like other people's answers. So.
Okay, what everybody pick?
Oh. Clone. Okay. Ooh, Gabby got you, Kayla. You hate to see it. That's a good lie. 50% of the audience. 50% of the audience agreed with me. Pasta salad. The other 50% of the audience went with the debut CD. Nice. Yeah, some supplemental points. That's pretty cool. I like that audience feature. Ooh. The audience coming in. The audience might walk away with this game. Me and JP got the truth, though. That was a good lie from the audience. Whoever got that one, that was good. 5 likes for nukes. Nice. All right.
Choose a category.
All right. I don't know. It's your turn. Commercials. All right.
That's what I use it for.
2021 ad promoting Photoshop. Adobe asserted that making an image of blank on blank.
Making an image of blank on blank is one of the great joys in life.
I know that I know this one, but I can't, the brain ain't working right now. So I'm almost certain I've seen this. Yeah, I don't know. I had to come up with a Hail Mary. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not gonna say anything. I'll save my what's the word? Self-deprecating comments of myself for after. But
okay, which one's true?
A cat on vacation. That honestly is a good one. If that's a lie, then somebody's gonna get a lot of points on that one, I think. Shrek on eating pancakes instead of waffles, an astronaut on the moon, George Bush on Fuzzy Bear, peanut butter and jelly on bread, group of men on horses, a meme on a billboard, watercolor on paper, a car on a bigger car. There's a lot of good ones here. This is a solid one. I know it's going to give somebody so many points, but it's like peak 2021. It feels like the right answer. Somebody's going to walk away with so many points for that.
Let's take a look.
Peanut butter and jelly on bread. Oof. Junior, good one, buddy. That was good. Kayla, I appreciate that. In retrospect, doesn't make sense because it's literally talking about photoshopping something on a computer, but you know, it was the only thing that came to my mind. A car on a bigger car. Ooh, Gabby got ya. A meme on a billboard. Audience lie. Good one. Dude, if this is a lie. I was expecting more people I was expecting more of you guys to vote for that one, honestly. I didn't know it was the truth. I thought that was somebody's lie, but I was expecting more votes for that one. Because that seems like peak 2021 to me.
Let's check in on
The internet was... I mean, the internet's been full of cats, I guess, forever. But... Okay, very interesting person.
Salvador Dali once made $10,000 after selling blank to Yoko Ono. Answer your lies now.
Ah, man, this can go a lot of places. Okay. Maybe y'all are gonna make fun of me. I don't really know who Salvador Dali is. I want to say he's an artist, but I don't know if that's true. If he is an artist, though, JP might know the answer to this one. He studied art. So, if Mr. Dali is an artist, then JP's kind of got this one in the bag. If not, Yoko Ono. Oh, man, I assume it's not drugs, because I put on the family-friendly filter. I'm talking through my answer. It's probably not a good idea. Oh, man. Oh, that was the best I could come up with. Oh, I don't know. I was blanking.
Now, which one's the truth?
Empty canvas, a cheese wheel, a wild pigeon, crepes, honestly, a blade of grass for $10,000, a Hardy Boys book, Matt and Jeff, the Hardy Brothers, John Lennon's toothbrush, Scott Steiner's WCW promos, and missiles. Man. Again, showing that I am not super engrossed in history. I want to say it's John Lennon's toothbrush, but I genuinely don't know if they were like in the same era. Like, I don't know if that's like, if that lines up. Ooh, good one, Kayla. I don't know if the timeline lines up there. Oh, well, somebody just walked away with some points. Junior, good one, dude. Crepes, all right. Ooh, Gabby. I feel like Kayla and Gabby have a little bit of a rivalry going. They keep tricking each other. $10,000 for a blade of grass.
Art thing. She just wanted to buy a piece of his mustache, but naturally he was afraid she would use it to cast a spell on him, so he sent the grass instead. Normal BFF stuff.
He's an artist, by the way. I figured. Salvador Dali is a very artist name. That's not fair. I bet JP studied that in art history. That was his final exam, because he had to recreate the blade of grass.
All point values are doubled. Time to pick a
All right, Junior, you got this, brother.
Great listening skills.
School rules. Okay.
Try this one on for size. The surprising subject that's technically been banned in New Orleans public schools since 1922? Blank. All right.
Why do I think I know this? Okay. Well, I guess it wasn't right because it let me submit it as the answer. So if you guys haven't figured it out yet, if you try to submit an answer that's too close to the real answer, it'll tell you, hey, that's too close to the real answer. Which I think is... I don't know. I kind of understand why they do it, but yeah. But you'll know if you try to submit something that's actually the right answer, which is nice.
All right, where's the truth?
Confederacy waffles from Belgium. Science, women's rights. Oh god, jazz, dinosaurs, health. Charles Dickens eating hot dogs the long way. Definitely some interesting school subjects here. If they're not teaching jazz down in New Orleans, then what are they doing? Because that's like them not teaching about waffles in Belgium. I mean, it's between 2 for me, 2 or 3. So I'm just gonna take a stab.
Let's see what you picked.
Ooh. Good one from JP. Oh no. Alright, good one, good one. Maybe I should have picked the other one. Okay. Well, maybe not. That was the other one I was thinking of, but the audience got that one. Good job. If this is the truth, all right. So then what is it? Jazz? Really? I wouldn't consider just jazz a school subject, but okay. Maybe like music class, okay, or just music, but to specifically call out jazz is interesting.
Time to rewind and be unkind.
I don't like how they display the scores there. I kind of wish it would show it from like the top down, who's, you know, in first, second, third, instead of it just kind of doing whatever it wants.
Heads up, it's
At a
video
glance, it's a
time.
little hard to tell what's going on. We got a video question here. Try to be quiet.
One day they held a group think and decided to have a picnic in a little park just 9 blocks away. But a lot can happen in 9 blocks, right?
Jeez.
This odd film about bicycle safety has shocking action scenes, but the weird part is all the characters are wearing blank. Okay, enter those lies.
I'm throwing another Hail Mary. I got nothing.
There you go. Find the truth.
Yellow polka dot bikinis, hats, Disney costumes, bald caps, Gucci slides and Gucci shirts, monkey masks, no helmets, clown masks. I think I read clown masks already. I mean, I don't know if they're... I can't tell if that guy was wearing a helmet or not, actually. It might have just been a beanie. They might have actually, like, physically shown it in the video. Which I don't know if that's the point or not. Disney costumes would be cool. Bald caps would be funny. No helmets. There's too many good ones.
Okay, how do we do?
We got bald caps. All right, GP, you got me. Disney costumes. Nice. Hats. Is that really that weird? Okay. Kayla got Gabby again. I don't know. There's a little rivalry brewing there, I think. A little friendly rivalry, definitely. But monkey masks. Interesting. Can you actually see that in the video, or are you just supposed to guess that? Because I guess I wasn't looking closely enough.
All the characters survive their stupid bike mistakes, much to Darwin's chagrin.
We got, I don't know, pulling away with it.
Select a category.
Ooh, it's my turn. Let's go with quirky neighbors.
Okay, listen up. In 2020, a woman in East Texas put a sign out on her front porch above her running shoes. The sign read, "Caution, these shoes are the summer home of blank." Submit your lies now.
I feel like I heard this before, but I don't remember what the answer is. Alright, well, the answer that I put is not supposed to be, or is not the right answer, so... Why don't I do WWE Universe videos anymore? That's a great question.
All right, pick the truth.
So, hang on. Jabba the Toad, fresh Jello. I don't know if that's right, but so I don't know. I want to say this without maybe sounding. I don't know if ungrateful is the word,
Come on,
but
show me what you picked.
when I started YouTube back in 2014, 2015, good one, Kayla. I had always said that I don't want to get YouTube algorithmed, or I don't want to get stuck playing the same game all the time on YouTube, because the original idea for my channel was to be a variety channel. I wanted to just play whatever I wanted, and because I play so many different games, I have so many different interests that I wanted to be able to play whatever I wanted and not have to worry about, you know, being stuck playing the exact same game all the time, because I play so many different games, I have so many different interests, and it's like I never wanted to be stuck playing the same thing over and over again. And now, granted, I loved making the WWE videos with Tyler. It has, you know, absolutely nothing to do with any of that. Those are literally some of, you know, the best times I've had making videos, for sure. And Tyler's the one that came up with that idea. All credit to him for the success that those videos had. You know, if it wasn't for him, legitimately, I would probably still have 100 subscribers or less, because that's the point that I was at when before Tyler came along. I was like, hey, what if we start making these WWE videos together? And so all credit to him, you know, and I love the audience that I've garnered from that. I don't understand what's happening. I'm talking too much, but I'll figure it out.
Makes sense? I'm giving you some extra time. You'll be fine.
So I've just been taking a break recently to try to reevaluate and see what I want to do with my channel. I don't want to say definitively that I'm, you know, stopping making WWE videos or anything like that, but sorry, hang on one second. Chicago Police first. After for 4 years for a prime mode. Answer an alert device that lights up whenever someone in. I don't know. Let's try this.
You're halfway through your time. Make me.
So yeah, I don't want to say definitively that like that the WWE videos are done or anything like that. I just wanted to take some time away from the WWE videos to see, and I haven't actually had the chance to start making a different kind of content or anything like that. But I just want to try something different, really, because, you know, Tyler, JP, Anthony, any of those guys that know me in real life, or, you know, that you've seen on the stream today, they can vouch for the fact that I said since the day I started my channel, I want to be able to play whatever I want and not have to worry about it. And unfortunately, in the state of YouTube today, you kind of can't do that unless you already have a big established audience, or unless you could somehow find a niche that has something to do with, you know, playing different games. So I have an idea of what I want to do. I'm not ready to announce it just yet, but I'm going to be working on it soon, and hopefully it'll help me find the motivation to do YouTube again, because honestly, I was feeling burnt out on the WWE videos a little bit, but I felt like I owed it to everybody to just keep working on them and keep pumping them out. And I don't know.
Let's move on to
So,
this question.
Yeah, not trying to, you know, guilt trip or do anything like that, but it's just, this is just how, you know, just putting my feelings that, oh, this is two different answers. What? Okay, I clearly did not pay attention to what was happening there. Okay. Sure.
Moments.
If you keep doing the same videos, you're gonna get burnt out. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, and it's like, I think it's tough. Jackboxes lie. Okay. I think it's tough to, nice, JP. I think it's tough to do the same thing, you know, and kind of just do that just constantly on loop, like. Oh, all right, we got some trophies going. Thanks, guys. But double deception. Good job, Kayla. Oh, wow, you're gonna get a bunch of points for that, dude. Wow, Kayla might be running away with this game now. All right, I got some points back for that. I'll take it. But yeah, I'm gonna be working on it very, very soon. I've been working on a video behind the scenes that is literally the biggest video I've ever done by far. Like, in terms of pretty much everything, like length, script, you know, footage needed. Like, it's lengthy, and I'm excited for it. And I hope that once it finally comes out, that everyone will be receptive to it and at least give it a shot. I know it's not, you know, I know I'm fully aware that most of you guys that are subscribed are here for WWE. I also know there are some people that are just here for me and, you know, for the boys, me, Tyler, and everybody. That's awesome too, and I appreciate that just as much the same. But I hope that everyone will at least give it a shot, and if it's not for them, that's that. But we're gonna. How's everybody feeling about that? Do we want to do another round of fibbage? Do we want to jump into another game? Let me know here. I think that was pretty good. Kayla did come back at the end of the game, though. That was nice. I managed to crack top 3. Not bad. Pretty close game. Gabby with the most likes. Nice. Kayla had the best lie. Pretty good. Oof. Junior, they're calling you out, brother. Got fooled 8 times. Really wanted to play TMP. What does that mean? Worst liar. Alright. Alright. I feel like I'm getting roasted on my own stream here. I don't know. I don't know about that. Another round of fibbage, baby. Alright. Let's my controller's still on? What's happening here? Oh, I have to do it from my phone. Duh. Alright. We're gonna go back and go to the new players screen. So it'll show for all of you on your phones that you're disconnected. The unfortunate thing about Jackbox is that every time you try to get a new selection of players in, you kind of have to go through the same process again of entering the new room code. So I'm going to enter mine first, just so that I am the host and I can kind of control what's going on. And then whoever wants to hop in can. The 1 or 2 members of the audience now have a chance to get in on the main game if they so choose. So your code to get in is HVGI. I'm gonna just leave whatever logo it gives me. They'll look the same. I do really like the duck turtle or platypus turtle, whatever it is. That's kind of fire. Sorry, everybody. I was having problems with my internet for a second. Or something. Or my cell phone service. I don't know what was going on. I had to create a new lobby, though, so I apologize for the inconvenience here. All right. Sorry about that, everyone. Let's try this again. The code to get in is going to be BGBD. We got Junior back in. We got Zesty Man. We got Mr. Mad Man. What? All right, we got. Your mom. Okay, nice. I got a nice selection of people in here. We're gonna give it a couple more seconds, see if an eighth person wants to hop in. If not, we'll jump into the game. Mark says, wait, he's coming in at the last second. Trying to make the buzzer beater. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God. After the buzzer. It's not going to count, but he's in. All right, we got a full squad. If anybody wants to join in the audience, they could still submit lies and give out some supplemental points and earn some points themselves. So
unless you count Fibbage Goes Hawaiian, but that was direct.
Let's get her done.
And I only did it for the money. A full game.
Anybody wants to join the audience, like I said, you're more than welcome.
Unused portion of the game to a local soup kitchen, but if you guys want to hog it all, I won't stop you. Oh, and if you're not playing, don't forget you can still join the audience.
I'll leave then. No, Mark, don't. It was just a joke.
The players. Okay, here we go.
Glasses are kind of dirty. Round one.
Round one. I'm handing out
Round one.
For each player you
Fight.
fool with your lie, and you'll score 1,000 for finding the truth.
Man, I'm excited for the new Mortal Kombat expansion.
All right, choose a
Mr. Madman. Choose a category. Cartoonish. Nice. That's a good one.
Ah, here's a good one. After viewer complaints, a scene in SpongeBob SquarePants featuring skulls and monsters was
Dude, I should know this
replaced
one.
Simply with a stock photo of blank. Write your lies now.
Dude, I should know this one. I'm almost certain I know it, but I can't recollect it right now. I turned the game volume up a little bit. Let me know if you need it up more. I don't know.
Okay, here you go.
Nancy Pelosi, spaghetti and meatballs, the Flying Dutchman, big pink jellyfish, Krabby Patties, Bolden Brash, jellyfish, coral, clams. There's a couple of good ones in here. The fact that there's a big pink jellyfish and then just jellyfish makes me question. I might be overthinking it. Coral and clams is a good one though too, because it's underwater stuff. Screw it, I think I got it wrong, but
All right, who picked what?
clams. All right, we got some points on the board. You always overthink though? I mean, yeah, but dang it, Todd. You got me. You got me. Coral. That's a good one. Gabby. That was a good one. Big pink jellyfish. See, I overthought it because there was jellyfish and then a big pink jellyfish. So in my head, somebody tried to put in jellyfish and it was like, it's too close to the right answer. Spaghetti and meatballs. Dang it, dude. I should have known it, dude. I feel like I remember either hearing about that or seeing it. Dang it. Alright. Gabby's running away with it. Early lead.
Show me a category.
Alright, let's see what our category is here. Old music, okay.
Now listen
Depending
up.
on how old.
A common old Civil
it's
War
too old for me.
marching song extolled the joys of eating boiled peanuts, which were affectionately nicknamed blank. Okay, enter those lies.
It seems like something Mark would know. I feel like Mark knows the answer to this. And I bet you his grandfather taught him. Or probably told him about it. It just seems like something Mark's grandfather would have told us. Like it seems like a story he would sit us down and be like, "Listen, my dad told me back in the Civil War, he was eating peanuts and he was named, I don't know, something. They were named blank." If mine gets any votes, then it'll be a miracle.
Okay, find the truth.
These nuts. Mr. Peanut's great-grandfather. Snappy Wappies. British Jimmies. Cradling Nuts, Jimmies, Hot Nuts, the Peanuts of Mercy. Goober Peas. Goober Peas sounds like the most Civil War phrase I've ever heard in my life. But that makes it too obvious, I think. I don't like that there's British Jimmies and Jimmies. I'm overthinking it again. Okay. So I'm going to go against my gut for a particular reason. I'll explain my reasoning after the timer expires. Just to not influence anyone's answer.
Let's see how it
So I
shook
was
out.
trying to go between Jimmy's or British Jimmy's. There's no way. There's no way I got points for Snappy Wappies. I appreciate it though. Oof. We got Hot Nuts. But my thing is that I hear Jimmy's as like, when I hear Jimmy's, I think sprinkles. That was why I went against my gut, which was
You
British
don't have to
Jimmy's.
shell out for the rights. You can get them from
Uber peas.
peanuts.
All right, I
The
was
whole
right. All
process
right,
is
I'll take it.
smooth, not chunky. Is anyone else hungry?
I don't know if any of y'all in the chat are glasses wearers, but you ever just be cleaning your glasses and they make like a little
Let's go
creak noise,
panning and scanning
and you
for
think to
gold.
yourself like, oh, that's it, the arm's snapping off, my lens is popping out, like this is it for my glasses, they're done. I was Googling the answers.
Pay attention. I'm only
I don't
playing
think
this
you would do
once.
that. These video ones are interesting.
A remarkable discovery. This silent film features a dangerous Arctic expedition that finds blank frozen in ice. Enter your lies now.
I'm going based literally on just the footage that I saw, and I don't know if that's like what you're supposed to base the answer on, or I don't know. I'm overthinking these video ones so far. I can't tell if the answer is actually revealed in the video and you're supposed to pay attention, or if the video is just the vessel for the question. I understand glasses struggles as you described. I thought you would, Junior. I thought you would. I appreciate you understanding my issues. 'Cause every time it happens, I'm like, oh, this is it. Time for new glasses. This is the day.
Okay, these are the choices.
The Mummy, oh, the real Harry Houdini, the Titanic, vampires, oil, mammoths, Walt Disney, lion, aliens, and blimp. Ah, man. Based on the footage, could be Houdini, could maybe be Walt Disney, I doubt it. Vampires, maybe, a mummy. It does look like a mummy in a coat, kinda. Or an alien, maybe. It is like a 1930s silent film. I'm overthinking it. Let's just go with one of these guys. Compared to the fake Houdini. Well, yeah, there's fakes all around. You never heard of Chris Angel? He's the fake Harry Houdini. Same with, what's that other guy's name? Pasta Carbonara or whatever. Dang it. Good one, Junior. Good one. Mammoths? It's a prequel to the Ice Age movie? No. Gabby. Gabby got him again. Gabby might be running away with this one. There's no way, dude. That's not him. That ain't him. I know Harry Houdini when I see him, and that ain't him. Dang. I am not doing so hot this game. Actually, maybe I'm doing a little bit better than I thought. Huh. That's second place, is that? I don't like the scoreboard in this one.
This is round
I wish the
2,
scoreboard
which
would just
means all
rearrange
point
so that it's
values are doubled.
top to bottom, just first through, whatever.
What's the next
Instead of me having to decipher what everyone's score. I overthought the verbiage and grammar of the sentence. I felt you on that one, brother. Magic Hotel.
Let's
Nice.
see what you think of this. The Montaña Mágica Hotel in Chile is no ordinary hotel. It has one major draw. It's blank. All right, type in your lies.
All right. Montaña Magica Hotel. Never heard of this place. I'll be interested to see what its actual major draw is. I just cleaned my glasses and they're dirty again.
To seek the truth.
Or it's in a volcano. That'd be kind of cool. Upside down, nudist. Interesting. Haunted, not real, underwater. 77-meter statue of a man wearing a suit. It's very specific. A free hospital. Harry Houdini impersonators. Okay. Someone has taken some inspiration from the last question, I see. Upside down hotel sounds cool, like an MC Escher style hotel. 77-meter statue of man wearing a suit is so specific. I think that's wrong, but
Okay, what everybody pick?
I gotta clean my glasses again. Nudist. Need to see. Dang it. Dang it, Gabby. Me and Mark got tricked by that one. Great minds think alike. In a volcano. Dang it, I was deciding between upside down and in a volcano. Wow, Gabby's in a league of her own on this one.
You know, just because
Todd's our
you're
only
dead
competition.
doesn't mean you stop being
But
weird.
he's like 2,500 points back. Very interesting dead person.
Prior to running for president, Abraham Lincoln
Still working on
nearly
that, but I
made the
can't
momentous
catch him rainy.
decision to
He really that
join
random
blank
shiny Zubat.
instead. And
Heck
to
yeah, man, that's
realize
awesome.
now.
President Abraham Lincoln who made the momentous decision to join. Ugh, I feel like I know this one. Just not right now. Okay. I thought my answer was right, but it was wrong, so. Guys, I want to take this time to remind you that today, or I don't know how the verbiage works, for the next 10 hours, I am raising money for Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania, and for a charity organization known as Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals, which are hospitals that provide life-saving surgery and healthcare to children in need
Spot the truth.
all across the United States. Penn State Children's Hospital is my local hospital, and it's a cause near and dear to my heart because my father passed away of cancer 21 years ago. So if I can help a kid going through the same thing, or something similar, it would be an honor for me to be able to use my YouTube platform to help out people in need like that. So if you guys can, please consider following the first link down in the description below. That'll take you right to the Extra Life fundraising page. And that'll take you right to the Extra Life fundraising page where you can donate directly to the fundraising campaign.
All right, who picked
Any
what?
dollar amount helps, even if you could just spare $1. That's more than enough. Ooh, somebody got Zesty Man. It got a ton of points for
You
that. Good
almost
one.
fooled me on that one.
Any dollar amount helps. I got that one wrong. Ah, good one. Hey, thank you. $55 from Mark.
Proud of you, Joshy.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate you. I love you, brother. But first link down in the description will take you to the Extra Life fundraising page. That's the most direct way to help out. All that money goes directly to Penn State Children's Hospital.
He decided to go into
Your donation is tax
instead.
deductible as long as you keep a receipt, if that matters to you. There's tons of different ways you could help out. Other than that, if you can't donate directly, actually, sorry, I skipped a part. We also have t-shirts for sale.
Okay, pick a
They will go
category.
away. They will disappear at the end of the stream. So you got about 10 hours left if you want an Extra Life t-shirt. That's the second link down in the description, and that's also popping up in the live chat as well. Actually, now that I think about it, is it? No, it's not my turn. Gabby's picking a category. She's picking the category that's just going to wipe the floor with us.
Now known as a delectably delicious dessert, was originally derived from the Latin word
I am going to
botellus,
pin
which
this
means
message.
Blank. Okay, enter those lies.
Yeah, so it's also a message popping up in the chat as well. That'll take you to my merch store where you could buy a shirt. There's tons of different options. There's unisex options. There's also women's, youth, and baby sizes available. There's tons of different options. And just for full transparency's sake, for every shirt sold, $5 will go directly towards the fundraising campaign. And that's just because the website that I use for the shirts takes the rest of that as their cut for, you know, because they do all of the printing, shipping, they source the shirts, all that stuff. They handle all of that, customer service and everything. The $5 is just whatever money I would make from the sale of a shirt. You got 10 hours left to get those, but if you can't donate, you don't have the money, that's A-okay. Trust me, I understand. Money is hard to come by. Not everybody's financial situation is that great. I should probably write an answer. Okay, I guess I'm not writing an answer.
Now, let's get truthy.
So, but that doesn't matter. You can also help out just by watching the stream, just by being here, hanging out. That helps out a ton. You can like the stream. You can share it on social media. You can share the donation links on social media. There's tons of ways to help out, even if you can't donate directly. And all of the help, regardless of if it's a direct donation or not, it's all so greatly appreciated. And I thank you guys so much for hanging out with me into the wee hours of the morning here. Let me pick an answer before I get screwed again. Gelatinous is a good one. Jelly. Sludge. Oh man, small sausage. I don't know about that one. It's either one of these two, and I know that I picked the wrong one. So.
Moments of truth.
Liquid gold. Oof, that's Velveeta. It's Velveeta, not Botellus. I knew I picked the wrong one. Good job, Mark. That was a good one. Cards with pocket monsters on them. Heck yeah. It does set us up for some more opening up some more Pokemon cards, so we'll do that here in a little bit. I knew it was between the two. Oh, that was Junior's lie. What's the real answer then? There's no way. What?
Before pudding became the sweet confection we all know and love,
There's no way, dude.
Two old European puddings made of
I don't think I'm
encased
playing another
meats.
Jack Boots focus is split. All right, brother. I don't blame you. That's all right. Ooh, Gabby's got some competition now. Gonna be close. I think there might only be 1 or 2 rounds left. Or is this the final
It's
fibbage?
time for
This is the final fibbage. All right.
A two-part question worth triple the points. No pressure. William Cronin won $750,000 in damages after the Cracker Barrel accidentally served
This
him
sounds so
blank.
vaguely familiar.
And a 2021 study
Oh, the
published
final
by the
fibbage is
British
always these double
Ecological
questions.
Society
Okay.
found spiders are afraid of blank. Now you're gonna write one lie that sounds like it might fit in either of these two blanks.
Okay, so I understand what's
That's
happening.
double the chance to fool your fellow
So it's
players.
one lie
And
that
if
you
your
think could
lie
fit in
gets
both
picked from
blanks.
Both blanks. Tell you what,
I missed
I'll
that
throw a
last time when I
bonus.
was talking about whatever I was
Got all
talking about.
that? I'll give you a little extra time on this one.
And
So
spiders
don't
are
freak
afraid
out.
of. I feel like nerve here. Oh. I don't even, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I spelled that right.
At the halfway
I don't know if I
mark,
spelled
by
that
the
right.
way.
I appreciate how much effort they actually kind of put into these newer Jackbox titles to make them streamer friendly. That's actually really cool. It almost makes me not want to play some of the older ones because they don't have all the cool like extended timer settings or subtitles or anything like that. I wonder which Jackbox game that started with, because I think they only just got the 10, so it must have been pretty new.
Our two questions
Must have been
have two
introduced either with
different
this one,
truths.
7
First,
or 8.
let's take care of this one.
Baking
Select
soda,
the truth
spider,
for
eggs,
just
praying mantis,
this question
radiant
now.
pigs. Pigs? Quail eggs. A glass of bleach. That wouldn't be good. Alcohol, spiders. Spiders afraid of spiders? Olives. The 2 pigs thing is getting me again. Every time there's 2 answers that are similar, I overthink it so bad. Could just be that 2 great minds think alike here somewhere in the between the 8 of us. The 2 great minds are thinking in the same way. I don't know what a radiant pig is. Ugh. Being served a pig at a breakfast restaurant isn't that weird? I don't know. I'm overthinking it.
Time to deal with this
I
one.
think I got it wrong.
Find the truth for just this question now.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot that we had to pick separate answers for each one. Dang it. Okay. All right. Well, I definitely messed that one up. Okay. Yeah, maybe I didn't mess it up, but I wasn't paying attention last time. I don't think both answers are the same. But maybe can they be? I don't know. I overthought it too hard.
Come on, show
Josh,
me
when
what
this
you
game is
picked.
over, you're going on a trip with me in Euro Truck Simulator. Alright. I don't know what that means.
Great
Double
job
deception.
doubling up.
Nice. Oh, so you got lives from both. Cool. Dang it. Good job, Junior. That was a good one. Junior doubling up on the olives. Gabby got him. You hate to see it.
One life fits all.
That may just secure a victory for... It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Let's go. A glass of bleach. You hate to see it. Dude, there's no way! How? How do you accidentally do that? Oh, okay. I mean, I got the truth on one. I'll take that. But
Spiders have arachnophobia.
man, how do you
That's
accidentally
so
serve
shocking,
somebody
I almost
bleach?
spit out my bleach when I read it.
I worked at a restaurant before. Granted, okay, I wasn't a server. So maybe take this out of the equation. But I worked around bleach all the time, and I never accidentally poured somebody's cup. Wow, dude, that was a really close last round. Zesty Man coming in with it. Mr. Madman with 19 likes, nice. Alright. Audience did pretty good, I think, is what that means. Yeah, look at that top 4. Like, that was really close between all of you guys. Mr. Madman with 19 likes. Best Lie in the Army by Zesty Man. Good job. I was the most gullible. I keep getting roasted by this game, dude. I don't know. Talked over the instructions. That should have been mine. That should have been for me again. Worst poker face. Yeah. Checks out. Alright. Do we want to do another Fibbage, or do we want to check out one of the other games? I like Fibbage. It's nice. It's what's the word? It's the most simple, but I'd be interested to see what everybody else wants to do. So, if you guys in the chat have any ideas, For some of you that just joined us, I'll back out to the main menu so we can kind of look at the other games again. I don't know what Fibbage Enough About You is. It might be like something specifically tailored about like knowing the people that you're playing with, which might not work that well with the situation that we're in. If I click on it, what does it say? Does it tell me what it is? I'm gonna assume based on the name that that's what it is. So let's go back here and see. We have Roomerang, which meet your roomies. So we're all roommates together. 2 for 2. I don't know how that happened. Nice, nice. Win advantages. I don't really know what's up with this one. It's like send players out the door. It seems like a Love Island kind of thing, except we're like not trying to fall in love. We're like, I don't really know what we're trying to do actually. Kind of. We're just like, it says Roomerang, baby. Okay. Let me like actually focus in on the trailer and see if I could figure out, deduce what's happening here. Because I keep looking away to look at chat. Meet the roommates. Answer prompts in character. This one seems like it could be fun, but I don't know exactly what the end goal is. Players out the door. Don't worry, they'll be back. That's Roomerang. Okay. Oh, this one says out loud play. So I guess we can't really do this one. This one says that too. Kind of annoying. Okay, so it seems like the only ones we could actually do on stream here are probably more Fibbage, non-sensory, and Quicksort. Quicksort is team-based, and it's falling block trivia game. I don't know how this is gonna work. Put the following answer blocks in the correct order. Keeps with the most sides. So I guess we're working together to put things in the correct order. This could be interesting. Maybe a little complex for our second game. See what non-sensory is. I also have like 4 or 5 of the other Jackbox games. We could also just jump into those. Write and draw strange things. Sorry, I missed that. Write and draw strange things. Influenced by your secret number. Make up a nickname. Guess other players' numbers. I'm good at cooking. Old Johnny more salt. This one could be fun. Unlock your powers of non-sensory perception. People are drawing things based on a prompt. So I'm guessing you get a number and then a prompt that says like draw a bird that is annoyed to this level, like 1 through 10. And then everyone else has to guess what your number is. So that could be fun. I know not everybody likes drawing. It's a little annoying to draw on your phone. We could try it, or we could try this Quicksort thing. This is, I guess, trivia, but you're like sorting objects as a team. I don't know what anybody's feeling here. I think we'll check out non-sensory first, and then maybe we'll try a game of Quicksort. Alright. Switch over to just the camera for a second. Reduce motion. Alrighty. We're going to try out some non-sensory. The code to get into the game is BTYG. All right, we got a couple people in here. We're gonna try to wait it out a little bit, see if anybody else wants to join. Now we got 4. We'll give it another minute or two. Let anybody else get in that wants to. If anybody else wants to join, of course, go right on ahead. The code to get in is BTYG. My heart just got ripped out of my chest right now. It's a little dramatic, but I just read something on Twitter that breaks my heart. And again, I'm being very dramatic right now, but this might only mean something to a very small selection of people watching. But I'm reading something on Twitter, and apparently there are leaks coming out that there was a Crash Bandicoot 5 in development that was supposed to be a crossover with Spyro the Dragon. And it would have involved Uka Uka returning to travel to Spyro's world, using magic on the Dragon Elders, and Crash and Spyro would work together to restore peace to both worlds. Activision, what the heck are you doing over there? How could you let this slip through your fingers? I would have paid $250 for that game. For no reason other than the fact that it's 2 of my favorite video game characters of all time. And don't get me started on the well, okay, maybe not the last time technically, but their only real crossover game was Crash Purple and Spyro Orange, and those games were garbage. So let's not talk about it. But, oh man. A true, like, 3D platformer of Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. Oh, man. Oh, I can't believe it. This says 3 of 8 players joined, but there's definitely 4 people in here. So, I don't know what's going on. But if nobody else is going to join, we're going to try this out. See how it goes.
Hello, I'm Professor Nanners.
Hello,
Thank you
Professor
for
Nanners.
participating in this study unlocking your powers of non-sensory perception. We'll begin with a quick
That's
mental
upsetting.
sync.
See, that's what I'm
In
saying.
the waiting room, this participant
Like, this
was
is
secretly given this task.
actual trash.
We do not know yet what number they were given, but they wrote this.
Okay, this is the tutorial, so maybe I should be a little quiet.
Now, everyone, use the power of your minds and your phones to predict where
Okay,
their
so this is
answer
just a
belongs on
tutorial,
this
but-
range. Try to get as close as you
So
can.
it's basically asking you, what do you guys think I
Use your
rank
device to
anchovies
hone in
from
on
best
their
topping
secret
to
number.
worst pizza topping?
It's okay
From 1
if
to
you're not
from 1 to
perfectly
10.
attuned yet. We're opening our brain windows.
So let me know how this goes. I played it just the normal way the first time. We'll play around this way, where there's, I think, both drawing and writing prompts. But
Finish up.
oh, looks like we ran out of time.
Okay, here's
But,
what everyone was able to intuit. And how close did we get?
Ooh,
Some
your dad
closer
got it
than
right on
others,
the
but
money.
That's what makes this fun.
But yeah, so by default it has both writing and drawing prompts, but you can change it to, I think, just writing or just drawing. So if we think it might work better
Writing.
or be better by doing just one or the other, we'll kind of play
Now,
this
everyone
round and
gets to
see
answer
how
a
it
question.
goes.
Make
Or
up
maybe
a
if this game's just
perfume
garbage, we don't
name.
want to play it anymore. That's what we
The
do.
rest of the
Make up a
information about
perfume
what
name.
you'll
Oh,
write
man.
and where your secret number sits on the range should be on your device now. Try to write an answer that will lead your
Oh,
fellow
dude.
participants towards guessing your secret number, or just write an answer that makes sense for you.
Holy
Let
cannoli.
your inner mind guide you. Attention, half of the time has elapsed.
I hope someone recognizes what I'm trying to do here. So does the lit up thing mean that they're still working, or does that mean that only their answer is? I'm kind of confused by that. I think it means that they're still working on something. Because I definitely submitted my answer and my light's off, so.
We'll
Oh my
begin
god, I just got an
with
email from
this.
YouTube
How
that there's
likely
been
is it that this
copyrighted
perfume
content
will be
found
worn by Oscar the Grouch?
in the
Note
first
this
half of the extra live
participant's
stream.
answer.
Who did
Use
trash?
a device to guess the true percentage up to 100%.
By Oscar the Grouch,
That means
okay.
you in the audience as
Who
well.
did trash?
After you guess,
He'd
feel
definitely
free to
be-
let us know what you're
It's definitely
feeling.
in his
You can
fragrance
use your
rotation,
device
for
to
sure.
share your emotional feedback.
Definitely in his rotation. But is it an everyday? Like, is it a go-to? Is it the staple? Is it maybe the only one he wears? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Gotta be high up there. Maybe I'm lowballing it a little bit, but gotta be high up there.
What did we all feel was correct? These readings
Okay.
show a consensus. Here's what we were hoping to hit.
Your mom has so far not submitted any answers. Ah, close.
I'm measuring your mind power by how close you got to the secret number.
Okay, so if we're within one on either side, we get
Well,
500
someone
points.
got close at
If we get
least.
it dead on, it's 1,000. Oh,
The
okay.
writer
You get
gets points
various
for every
ranging amounts
player
of
that got
points.
close.
It's just the most there. Okay. Makes sense. At least it's not, like,
Let's
entirely
go
unforgiving.
again. Continuing with the same question. But now it's this participant's answer.
I hope everyone understands what I'm going for there. I hope that resonates with everybody. Is your mom still here? Did they put their phone down and walk away? What's happening here?
But what's correct?
AJ, we weren't on the
One
same
of you was
same
honing
same
in a bit.
brain wavelength there. Maybe I did something wrong, but my whole
Next
thing was
question.
colon.
How likely is it
you know,
that this perfume
where your poop
smells
comes
like
from.
food?
Where it
Let's
smells
see the
bad.
response.
You know, he would love to wear that. Sweet saucy. Oh, it most likely to smell like food. That's got to be another high up there one, right? Maybe not as high as the ones we just had. But that's definitely like on the high end of the spectrum for sure. Right? Where'd you get the monkey emoji from? I don't see that. I only got 3. I only got a heart, a laughing face, and a question mark.
Someone hit the confidence button. Nice.
Oh, I don't know what the confidence button does. 70%. What does the confidence button do? Oof, it means you lose points if you're not, like, dead on, I guess.
Response.
Cinnamon Toast Musk. Dude, that's incredible. That's a great one. I mean, that's gotta be... Right? Like... We've gotta be at 100, right? Like, are we on the same page here? Definitely 100 or 90. It's gotta be. Cinnamon Toast Musk is really good.
Let's see the choices. Syncing up a bit, I see. The real answer,
Aw, man.
only the audience sensed the right answer.
Dang it. Okay.
That concludes our first test.
All right. This isn't too bad so far. I'm gonna be interested in the drawing ones. It'll be interesting to see how those go down. Maybe this game will be better with just the writing prompts. I think that'll be a little bit easier to grasp and a little bit
data, but we've
easier
only
to
just begun.
to
The
keep
audience is
things
keeping
under
up.
control. But
Interesting.
we'll see.
Test
Oh yeah, round 2
2.
is the drawing round.
Drawing.
Okay.
Everyone will begin
We'll
with
see.
a similar drawing task based on this category. Draw a robot.
Okay.
No need to overthink it, just do whatever.
Oh man. The audience is not keeping up. They're trying their best. They're trying their best. Alright. This wasn't the best game for me, because I'm not good at drawing. They have an undo button now? Have they always had that? And my drawing...
By the way, you're
Not good.
halfway through your time. My drawing doesn't really reveal anything about the prompt, but like I feel like that also kind of works in its favor, if that makes sense. To get bonus points for being close. But if you're more than one spot off, you'll lose points instead.
Ugh, excuse me. I think that was
Let's
my
begin
first
with
yawn of the
this
stream.
question. How far along is this robot in transforming
Oh,
from a robot
dude,
into a truck?
I'm glad I didn't
Let's
get
see
that
the
prompt, because
response.
how are you supposed to draw that? I mean, gotta be up there, right? I mean, granted, like, what are you gonna do if it gets like 50%? How are you gonna draw that on a little iPhone screen? But like, also, gotta take that into consideration. But that being said, that's a lot of truck. I'm seeing a lot of truck there. So I'm gonna give some grace to it because of what I said, but I'm
I like what I'm
confident.
seeing so far, but what is it?
Okay, one off.
A few of you were spot on.
Good job, your dad. Nice, nice.
Continuing with the same question.
Let's see the response.
Okay. I mean, it's gotta be another one that's up there, right? The one thing that I never loved about the Jackbox games, specifically the ones that require drawing, is I feel like, and I think they might do this on purpose just because of like the funny factor of it, but I feel like they always purposefully gives you prompts that are way too hard to draw on an iPhone screen. Like maybe if you were like playing this on an iPad with an Apple Pencil or something, maybe you could get by with it, but like, I feel like they're always purposefully too hard to draw on an iPhone screen. KJ coming in clutch with that one. Good job. I'm not on the same wavelength as everybody else in here.
Okay, new question. How capable of love is this robot? Let's see the response.
I mean, if my eyes don't deceive me, that robot has got hearts for eyes. So I mean, if it's got hearts for eyes, if it's got heart eyes, you know what I'm saying? Gotta be capable of loving. My logic here. Throw up a heart emoji just because.
All close together. That could be good. How close were we?
Oof.
The audience has it all.
I feel like
figured
that's more than 50% loving on that robot, but all right. I'll take my points and go.
Same question. Let's see the response.
So somehow, surprisingly, that drawing looks better blown up on the TV than it did when I was done drawing it.
And the true answer.
Pretty close there. Pretty close there, Kayla. Ooh, she used her confidence though.
All right, that's a
Dang,
wrap
I'm
on
sorry,
test
Kayla.
2.
My drawing isn't up to snuff.
Okay, time to assess what we've observed so far.
Surprisingly, well, I'm not winning anymore. Never mind. Okay,
With all
all
this
right.
mental power,
Not surprising
this
anymore.
could do a lot of good or evil.
I
but probably.
Assume we're probably
good.
going into the final round here.
I see the audience is doing
This game
respectably
isn't-
well. Good.
Isn't bad. I personally think, and I don't know if you guys in chat can
We
maybe
are now entering
tell me
the
what you think.
final
I think
test.
this game
That
actually
means the
works a little bit
points are
better
doubled.
with just the text prompts.
It's time
The drawing,
to draw a
it takes
combination
long,
of two
and it's
very different
they always give you
things.
prompts that are weird.
On your device, draw something that sits on the range we've sent you, and then tap submit.
It's here on the... Dude, like, what? How do I, like... How do I draw this? I don't, like... Like... I don't know how to draw this, dude.
Please note that you're halfway
Oh,
through
this
your
is an
time.
awful drawing, dude. I hope somebody kind of understands where I'm going with this, but man, is it bad. You guys can make fun of me all you want. I got no type of talent here. So,
Hurry.
going back
Time's
to my
almost
original
up.
statement, I think this game probably probably works a little bit better with just the text prompts. But maybe we'll just
We'll begin
toss
with
this game out and
this.
go to something else. Maybe try
Where
out that
does this drawing
that other
belong between help
trivia
and
game,
heist?
or maybe
Let's
just
see
go
the
back,
response.
go to a different Jackbox pack. I have like 5 other ones. Where does this drawing belong between help and heist? Looks like somebody pushing someone else's car. I would say it's leaning more in the help column. Maybe I shouldn't be talking about my answers out loud. That's fine.
Similar
Bam, bam.
theories, good to see. The truth, however,
Okay. Alright. 700 points. Not bad. Definitely
New
could have used the
question.
1 or
where
2k
does
though.
this drawing belong between
Oh
ghost
god.
and
Guys, don't roast me for this
extraterrestrial?
one, please.
Let's see the response.
Oh, okay. I mean... That's a ghost if I've ever seen that. That is the ghostliest, ghouliest, ghastliest ghoul that I've seen. That's gotta be high up there. That's like textbook definition of a ghost right there. Looks like one of the ghosts from Pac-Man. And you can't get more ghosts than that.
Here's what we were hoping to hit.
Okay. One off, not bad.
Well, someone got close.
Yeah, I think they purposefully tried to throw us
These
off
answers
with the
are
drawing being green.
less impressive.
So you're automatically thinking like, oh, green, alien? But
Continuing with the same
I'm onto their
question.
tricks. Okay,
Let's see
don't
the
roast me
response.
for this. Please. Alright. now I'll explain the logic here once the answer is revealed, but please don't roast me. Okay? I know it can look confusing, maybe daunting at times to look at this drawing, but I think it'll make sense once the answer is unveiled. Maybe.
You chose the real answer.
Wow. Ayla got it spot on.
I have to admit, not
So
great.
here was my logic. It was in the
The
middle
final
between
test is finished.
extraterrestrial and ghost. So I literally gave it an alien head and a ghost body.
And the gifted
That was my
among you
theory behind
is-
that drawing. Kayla coming in with the
Your
win.
power is mighty.
That one wasn't too bad.
Let's see how our audience compares. Calculating.
I think a
the
little
data
slower,
now.
maybe a little more mundane than a fibbage. Maybe it was just
Okay.
because we had less
It's
players
clear
involved
this
that it
gift
felt
is
that way.
Extremely rare.
But I think this one probably works. Seems like it would just work better with just text prompts. But go back to the main menu, and you guys can let me know if we want to maybe try nonsensory again with just text prompts and see if that's better. We could maybe try out this quick sort one. Pick a prompt for your team. Move the following answer blocks into the correct order. This one just seems like it could be hard and a little confusing. And then you get a score for how close you are to being right, basically. We could try this one, or we could go to one of the other Jackbox party packs. I have 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. So, just by looking at it, one has You Don't Know Jack, which is just general trivia. Drawful, which is, I believe you just get a text prompt. You draw it, and then kind of like fibbage, people have to write what they think it is, and then it kind of throws all of the answers up, and then you have to try to guess the right one. I don't remember what word spud is. I don't remember what lie swatter is. Fibbage XL is just more fibbage. It's just different questions. Quiplash is pretty fun. It's just kind of like at the beginning of the round, you'll get, I think, 2 or 3 text prompts, and you just put in an answer, and you and one other person got the same text prompt, so your answers will go like versus each other, and then everyone votes on which one's better. Idiots is another drawing one, where you draw like art pieces basically, and then people get hints on their phone of like, oh, an art piece that, you know, has like a flower might be worth this much. And then, you know, somebody's prompt might have been to draw like a Venus flytrap or something like that. And you'll like try to bid on the paintings that are worth more money because they're all assigned like a random value, and you kind of have to use clues on your phone to figure it out. Fibbage 2 is again just more trivia. Earwax is fun. I don't remember how well it plays on stream. I don't know if we ever tried it, but it's very sound oriented. You'll get a text prompt, and then everybody picks like 2 random sound effects that they get a list of, and then to go with the prompt. Jackbox Pack 4. Survive the Internet is good. It's it'll go through couple of different things. It'll be like a fake version of like Facebook, where it'll be like, it'll give you an original prompt. Say it's like, how do you feel about pepperoni on pizza? And you'll be like, I love it, it's great. But then someone gets your answer of I love it, it's great, and they get to create a new prompt for it. And then it posts it as if it's like a Facebook article. So it'll be, someone might put the prompt like, how do humans taste? And then it'll be your answer of I love them, it's great, or I love it, it's great. Survive the Internet's a good one. Image 3 is whatever. Civic Doodle I don't remember ever playing, but it's some other drawing one. I don't remember. Monster Seeking Monster is some sort of dating-esque game. I don't remember. I don't think I played that one. Jackbox 5 has Split the Room, which, if I remember correctly, you'll get a prompt and you're trying to come up with an answer that is controversial, or, you know, divisive or whatever. Do you want like 50% of people to be okay, like agree with it, and 50% of people not? Zeeple, which I never played. Madverse City, which is really fun. It's like a rap battle, but definitely hit or miss. Some people, in my experience, some people really like it and some people really hate it. I always get messed up by Gene. Gene is my mortal enemy on that game. He's one of the AIs that'll join if you have an uneven amount of players. He always messes me up. I don't remember what the other one is. Oh, Patently Stupid. That one you can't really do online. And then there's You Don't Know Jack, which is general trivia. 6 is pretty good. We've got, well, I think the only really one that I really like from 6 is Trivia Murder Party 2, which is a really good one. It's like trivia, and then at the end, it'll be like a lightning round of trivia, and whoever, if you answer questions wrong along the way, you'll get like killed. But then there's opportunities for you to come back later in the game, and then whoever's still alive at the end, it's like a lightning round of trivia questions, and the more you get right, the further you move ahead. And then it's like there's like a wall slowly closing in on everybody, and whoever can make it to the end and escape wins. That one's really fun. I think that one plays pretty well on stream too, if I remember correctly. I kind of want to try that one. I don't know. Trivia Murder Party. Yeah, if I could talk. Trivia Murder Party is one of my favorites, actually, from all the Jackbox games that I've played. And I know it's a personal favorite of Kayla's too, so let's get in there. I know she's down for that one.
Oh, there it is, right in the chat. We'll do trivia murder party. Dang, this game is loud. I hope you guys are having a good time. I appreciate you guys being with me here into the wee hours of the morning. Appreciate everybody for being here, for the continued support. We're gonna actually, is there any? Sorry, I never actually looked at the settings for these. Oh, these ones do have extended timers. Do they all? Am I crazy that I just never look at the settings for these games? Huh. Maybe I'm crazy, dude. Okay, that's fine by me. That's awesome. I love that. Maybe I just never really looked at the settings for these games, to be honest. I don't know. I'll have to go back and investigate. But so we do have extended timers and subtitles on Trivia Murder Party as well, which I think is probably good for Trivia Murder Party because it's can be a fast-paced game at times. So with the stream delay, I think the longer timer is going to help everybody for the most part. All right, we're gonna switch back to the main screen so everybody can get in here. Alrighty, SHLU is the code to get in here. Hey, what's up, Eric? What's up? Welcome to the stream. How's the stream been so far? We've been doing all right. We're trucking along here. We're 15 hours in, just crossed the 15-hour mark. Single digits left to go. I'm feeling good. Anybody else wants to join, you can go on ahead. We got room for 3 more, and I believe this room has the option for an audience as well. Hi, Kim. I love and miss you. Love Mr. Madman's mom. I'm gonna assume that Kim was an autocorrect situation, but I assume he's talking to KK in the chat. We got Alicia in here, we got Eric, we got KJ, we got Mr. Madman, we got Mommy. Got room for 2 more if anybody wants to join up. I'll give it about another 30 seconds to a minute, and then we'll hop right in. If anybody doesn't get the chance to get in, like I said, I believe there's an audience for this game. We'll give it another couple seconds. But yeah, we're trucking along. We raised $555 so far. Ant, let's go. Anthony's in here. We've raised 27% of our goal so far. So if we're gonna beat that $2,000, we gotta get trucking a little bit. We gotta lock in, as the kids say. But other than that, $555 is nothing to scoff at. So I appreciate everybody's love and support. Let's keep on raising money for the kids. That's what we're doing it for. All right, we're gonna hop into this one. If anybody wants to join and didn't get a chance to, you can always join the audience. And if not, after this round, we'll drop back in to the main menu and we'll be able to get some more people in.
The infamous hotel was run by a mysterious family for several
We'll just kind of nice little intro video. I don't really need to watch it, but I don't remember if a tutorial is involved or something like that. Just to be safe, I won't watch it this time because I don't want to skip a tutorial for everybody.
Up next, my paycheck.
Trivia Murder Party 2. Let's go. Hopefully that wasn't a jump scare for anybody.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die.
This guy's voice is a little hard to understand. So I think the
Welcome
subtitles
to
are really
Trivia Murder Party. Those free vacation coupons you received in the mail were a trick, luring you
there's an
into a
audience for this
game
one, so
with
if anybody
deadly
wasn't able to get in,
consequences.
you can use the room code in the bottom
Only
left.
one of
or
you
the
will
bottom right,
survive.
excuse me.
Also, if you
And
have
from
any
the audience?
feedback on the hotel side of things, please pull me aside during the game. I'm all ears.
So, like I said, this is
All right.
explain it. This is
First
general trivia,
question.
and if you answer wrong,
Which house is in Latin America? Use your
But you'll
device to
have
answer the
opportunities to come
question.
back, so don't worry too much about it. Off rep, already done. Okay.
And the correct answer
I feel like
is...
one of these is like...
Who got the question right?
Oh, I got it right.
The rest of you...
Oh man,
it's
we got
time.
3 people taken out already.
Welcome
We got an
to
opportunity
room
to come back,
105.
though. I think only one person can come back right now.
It's tattoo time.
So now these 3 are competing.
Give me a new tattoo by drawing on your device.
Oh, this one doesn't involve drawing. Okay. So basically, they're competing to be resurrected right now.
My God.
I believe whoever wins this challenge here is gonna come back to life. Okay, that's the
I'm
lowest.
so excited about my cool new
Those
look.
are some
Now vote for your favorite tat.
dark
The
drawings
artist with
for
the
sure.
fewest votes will die. Vote already. What did we decide? No one likes ties. I'll just pick.
Oof.
This might actually look worse after it heals.
Oof.
I will have my
Sorry, Mr.
revenge.
Madman. No, that's not what I think it was. Maybe I just am perceiving it incorrectly.
Don't worry. Remember, dead players are still players, just more see-through. Keep playing, and you just might
so
steal someone else's life force
Eric
and
and
win
Mommy
the game.
came back. Mr.
Oh,
Madman
by
still
the
good.
way,
He can still
the audience is a player now and can win the whole frickin' game. If you're not ready now, you can join the audience whenever. It's like super low pressure.
Alright, we got one in the audience.
Let's keep moving. Which Chris was Thor?
Oh,
If you're in
easy,
the
brother.
audience, you should answer too.
This question was made for me. I feel like most people know this one. 3 of them are in the MCU, though, so
Who picked?
I could see somebody getting
This.
messed up here. Everybody got it. Okay.
I
That's
don't
what I
like
was
saying
thinking.
that.
That was really easy.
Let's try another one. Which of the following is not one of the 4 bases of DNA?
If Sarah's in here, she's gonna wipe the floor with us. Okay. I'm going. Oh, that one.
Who picked this?
Oof.
Which leaves only you.
Damn.
Follow me.
Sorry, Alicia.
Welcome to room 227. It's time for some pegging. Okay, now that I've said that out loud, it does sound weird. You're going to drop down this board and try to avoid the death zones. Someone needs to pick which slots are death zones. Go ahead, everyone else. Choose a slot to make it no bueno.
I'm confused. Am I participating in anything here?
Hurry along. If someone dies in your death zone, you get... Okay,
Plinko.
let the games begin. Pick a spot to drop from. It's...
Just Alicia participating in this, or?
Yay! Physics!
Oof. That was rough.
Hey, good work with the death zones.
Sorry, Alicia. okay.
When I was a kid, I used to ride this elevator up and down all day. It probably
We got a
would
three-way
have
tie
annoyed the
for
guests if they lived
Mommy
long
not too
enough
far
to
behind.
notice. They were dead.
Eric's pretty close too. Still anybody's game. Audience keeping up too.
Let's
All
keep
doing pretty good
moving.
here.
What's the chief electrician called on a film set?
I don't know. I'm between two of them. I might have got it wrong.
Who picked this?
Ugh. Man.
The rest of you who are still alive, I want to show you something. Let's see who has ESP. Type in an answer that fits this category. Everyone else will answer too. And if anyone matches you, you die.
Oh. Dude.
Including any
There's
potential
only so
mind
many
readers.
that I know, and they're like the most famous ones. I know that someone else has said that, but it's one of the only 2 or 3 I can think of.
Answer time is coming
I
to an
literally
end.
only know. I definitely know 2.
One of you didn't answer. Big mistake.
Oof.
Anyway, let's see what everyone else did.
So it automatically. Ah, dang it.
Oh, good. Someone
dead.
actively contributed to you being murdered.
Well, not all of us. Everyone that participated there is dead. Dang. The only ones left is KJ and Eric. Left alive right now.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. My criminal profile says I'm reserved, a perfectionist, and emotionally detached. Aw, that's really sweet. Which of these could be my Myers-Briggs personality type?
No, what that means. What does any of this mean? I feel like this is another thing that's terrible now. Oh. Might as well just close my eyes and throw a dart at the TV. I have no idea.
Time's almost up. Who picked this?
Wow, a shot in the dark.
Time for consequences. It's the classic game, Chalices. I've given each safe player a poison pellet.
Oof.
Pick a chalice to drop your poison in.
Yeah, that seems right. If anyone
Pick
who
a chalice already.
doesn't know, if you're dead, you can still pick a chalice. So.
Some of you didn't use your poison pellet, so I'll have to add a few of my own. Now it's your turn to play.
Alright, Eric.
Pick a chalice to drink from.
So it looks like you're trying to pick
Poison
from a
does
cup
what
without a
poison
poison pellet
does,
in it.
so if you drink...
Choose
Yum
wisely.
yum. Now let's see what you drank. I used the good cups for nothing.
Nice. Alright, good one. So still...
Let's try another one.
Eric and KJ.
Which of these countries has some mountains?
Kind of big. You're telling me 3 of these 4 countries have no mountains? Mountains. I find it hard to believe that 3 of these countries don't have any mountains. Or am I misinterpreting the question?
Who picked this?
Dang it. Oh, I picked that one. I keep forgetting what
Come
I
with
picked.
me.
Hey, Jay.
There's nothing more fun than fogged up mirrors. Oh, hey, look! The ghost of my Aunt Mildred is writing on this mirror. Pay attention to her unique handwriting. Now, Aunt Mildred is going to write a different word. But so will everyone else. Draw a word on the mirror to camouflage Aunt Mildred's.
Okay.
Go ahead and start writing. Watch closely. One of these new words will be a word written by Aunt Mildred's ghost. So many convincing words to choose from.
I was too busy
Now,
watching what everybody
type
else
the word
was
that Aunt
writing.
Mildred wrote, or you die. Would the real Aunt Mildred please stand up? Aw, you got it. Stupid mirror game.
I was so focused to watch what everyone else was writing.
The audience is currently in the lead. You go, audience. Embarrass the actual players. Let's keep moving. What is Malta?
I feel like I'm getting confused with some of them. Pretty sure I'm thinking of Monte Carlo. I may have just messed this up.
Almost out of time. Who picked this?
Oh, okay. Ooh, KJ. Back to back.
It's time.
Death room visit. Ooh, Killing Room 666. You don't want
The
to be in
lost
here.
art of letter writing. I'm going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say as you can. Everyone else will be typing too. And if anyone does a better job than you, you die. Get your typing fingers ready because I'm starting right now. Dear police, no need to stop by again. That's quite enough. That said, Officer Jones and Officer Smith are a delight. Officer Smith did a pratfall in some carpet blood. Officer Jones took a video for social media. I retweeted it. Time's up. Okay, now let me just look back at my beautiful words as and what's the result? But did anyone do better than you? You were not the best. What is this garbage? I've seen Reddit threads that make more sense than this. Only one of you is still alive. You know what that means.
Unmute my mic. Sorry, Kayla.
Glad to see you're the
Alright,
one
we're
to
into
make
the
it here
final
alive.
round.
But will you be the one to escape? I'm going to give you a category. Peppers. Tap each answer that fits the category. Let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for each correct answer. You're on your way to escaping. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you? Aw, that's cute. If a ghost catches you, they'll steal your life force. Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you.
So basically, whoever makes it to the exit first wins.
Time is almost up. let's just call that a fluke. Actors who play Dracula. Does the audience know they can play this part? Locations in Game of Thrones.
This is for Anthony. I know one for a fact. I think probably mostly everyone would know that one. Ah. Yep. There's Anthony. I knew we would get that one.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble. Here comes the darkness.
The darkness is gonna start closing in.
Marie Kondo's rules of tidying.
I don't know who that is.
Time is almost up.
I've heard the name before, but I literally don't know anything about it.
You won't be forgotten, whoever you were.
Come on, Mr. Madman.
Knights of the Round Table.
I don't know, dude.
The end is near,
pretty close.
but in a good way.
I'm on his heels, but
Fellowship members and Fellowship of the Ring.
I pulled that one out of my keister once more. I'm right at his heels.
Not so fast. If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
Never heard of the lady in the middle.
Time is almost up.
Ugh.
You have to get all the right answers to escape. The tables have turned.
My God.
Kama Sutra chapters.
Oh, dude, I don't know. Game, I think. Well, for me at least. Okay. Alright. That came down to the wire. But good job, everybody. Phenom survives. Now, I'm going to be honest. I don't really understand the point of the money factor. Yeah, like, I guess it's just to keep score, but, like, realistically, it doesn't matter how much money you have. It's just as long as you get to the end. I guess the amount of money you have determines your starting position in that ending part. I guess maybe that's why it matters. But, chat, let me know what everybody's feeling. Do we want to play another round of this? Do we want to check out another game? I thought that was fun. I don't know about everybody else. I had a decent time with that one. We had some maybe questionable drawings there, but I think we're alright. Otherwise. I guess I pick from my phone. I don't know. I had a good time. I think we'll do one more round of that one. Cool running that one back. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. I'm in, so I'll let y'all have at it. The code to get in is ATXH. I'll let everybody kind of mosey on in. Alright, we got room for 2 more if anybody wants to come on in. You're more than welcome. Got room for 1 more. If anyone out there is watching along and wants to get in on some of the action, you're more than welcome. We do have 7 concurrent viewers, so I mean 7 plus me, that makes 8. So whoever you are out there, I think that might be Junior, and he said a couple games ago that was the last, so I'll give it a couple seconds. If nobody hops in, then that's alright. I know Junior said he was done playing Jackbox, so he's okay to lurk in the chat. Obviously I don't want anybody to feel forced to play, I'm just joking around. But let's get into it. Let's get into it, bro. Right. I'm gonna skip the intro sequence because we've kind of seen it. Sorry if it jump scared anybody again.
This is your wake-up call.
There was no option to turn off the jump scare, so I apologize for that.
Welcome to Trivia Murder Party.
Getting anybody.
There is no social mixer in our hotel ballroom. You've been lured into a murderous game of trivia. Only one of you will survive. And I hope that one survivor will keep us in mind for their future vacation needs.
It like sounds like Bane from The Dark Knight Rises, but also not. It's like Bane if
How many years are you celebrating at a semi-centennial anniversary?
Semi-centennial?
Use your device to answer the question.
Oh, man. I can never remember the difference between semi and bi when it comes to stuff like this. Okay.
And the correct answer is...
Pretty sure.
Who got the question right?
I always get confused between
the rest of you.
Semi and bi. Well,
welcome to the killing room.
Are semi and bi the same, or they're the opposite?
Yay!
Like if it's semi-centennial, I guess it's 50 years, and bicentennial is 200 years? Or do they both mean the same thing?
Pick a space inside the box to hide.
Oh, God.
Oh, I sure do hope you're claustrophobic.
I'm going somewhere, that's for sure.
Any good magic trick needs some helpful volunteers. I'm giving you a very sharp sword.
Goodness gracious
me. On
me.
your device, choose a row or a column to run your sword through.
A row or a
I feel
column?
underdressed. I should have worn a tuxedo or something.
You guys get to put your sword through an entire, like, thing of the box?
Ooh, I needed that.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, Aunt and Mommy. You hate to see that. Alright, I'm still holding on for dear life.
You're a
I got no money to my
but
name.
you have options. Keep playing, and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game.
Scarily accurate to real life. Right.
Let's try another one.
Let's get back on the train, so to speak.
What was the first television remote control called?
I don't know. Thought I knew it. Don't know it. I'm between 2 of them that I'm relatively confident in.
Who picked this?
Never mind.
Everyone is
We all got that wrong.
Follow
Holy
me.
cannoli.
Salutations!
All right, this
Welcome
is gonna
back
be...
to the killing room.
That means we're gonna go to the next Or wait,
It's
it
time
depends.
for donations.
I guess on this game.
You all get $500.
Okay.
Give some of that money to another player. The person with the most cash at the end will die.
Oh.
But if you give to someone
okay.
and they have $1,000 or more, I will kill you instead.
Oh.
Begin.
Interesting. I don't know where to go from here. Oh, so you have to donate the full amount to one person. Yeah, I don't know. I'm indecisive. Oh, wait, I didn't realize. Oh, man, I messed up.
Gave what to who?
I don't know what it's going to do with my money, because I didn't realize what was happening.
You are the richest, and
How did
you
I
are
avoid
the
this
deadest.
entire conflict? Nobody donated money to me. I was trying to donate money, and I was too worried about how this would affect my relationships with all these people, because I overthink everything. And then I didn't realize that you had to like enter an amount to submit. So I just kind of assumed that I would click somebody and it would give them all $500 of my dollar. Okay, I mean like, right?
Who picked this?
Okay. That one, I think, is...
The rest of you, time for consequences.
Easy-ish. For me, at least.
Congrats! All of you are entered in my scratch ticket giveaway. Scratch and find $3 signs to live.
Gosh, we got
and if you keep
lotto
scratching,
scratch-offs.
I'll give you cash for all the extra dollar signs you find. But if you scratch off even one skull, you die.
Oof.
Scratch away.
After we wrap up with the Jackbox, which I don't know when that'll be. After we wrap up with that,
If you have a losing ticket, come with me.
I'll open up a few more Pokemon card packs. Now they've raised $50 more. So, which I did forget to mention. For every $50 raised, we're opening up some Pokemon card packs as well. I have some of these cool
When one player is
Halloween
left alive,
trick or
we'll go to
trade
the final round.
packs. They're like mini
Next
packs. They only come with
question.
3 cards apiece. And then I have a couple
Which
of
of these instruments
Paldean
could I
Fates
grab by the
booster
neck?
boxes to go through. So, if you guys want to see me open them, then go ahead and donate. If you can, obviously it's not required. But which of these instruments could I grab by the neck? That's a freaky freaky question. Lute has a neck for sure. It's gotta be a lute. It's like a guitar. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this stuff out loud.
This.
A marimba is like a xylophone.
One
I
of
know
you
that.
is still alive.
I didn't even look at the other
Come
ones
with
because I
me.
was like, oh, lute, obviously. The lute's like an old-timey guitar. A marimba is like a xylophone.
I hope you're good with instructions. Follow as many rules as you can before time runs out.
All right, YouTube, you
Everyone
can
else
stop
is
emailing
playing
me about
too.
these copyright
If
claims
any
on
of
my
them correctly
the
follow
first half of
more
my
rules
stream.
than you,
Just
I
tell
will
me that you
kill
hate the kids if that's the problem, okay, YouTube?
The rules are already
If that's
on
the
your
issue,
device. Go!
then just say that. Don't tap a word. Oh, I didn't. Oh, it's changed. The question's changing every time.
Most of the exciting stuff is happening on the controllers right now. So, you know. Almost out of rules time. What the heck?
I was totally not paying attention to what was happening. Okay, so it's just between me and Kayla.
Let's try another one.
In terms of last alive.
Here's a classic trivia question. In the movie Being John Malkovich, which is
what a
totally
classic.
underrated by
What a
the way,
classic question.
what classic love story is portrayed in Craig's street side puppet performance?
I mean, based on the fact that I never heard about the other three, might be a bit of a gimme question. That being said, could be a red herring. Man, I love Diet Coke.
Time running out.
John Malkovich. What a guy.
Who picked this?
I knew it was a red herring. Alicia, don't
It's
even
time.
tell me that you knew that. 'Cause I won't believe you.
You have 45
Alright.
seconds to
Kayla.
escape this room or
You
you
and me.
die. This is pretty stressful, right?
I hate escape rooms, I hate puzzles.
All you need to do is pause and take a deep breath. And when you resume, I know you'll have it all figured out.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
Uh-oh.
This might be
Is the answer coming to you yet?
too meta, but...
You were so gonna be like, duh, when you figure it out. Aw, was that too abstract for you? Let's be more concrete.
What?
Ah, crap,
Where's
I
Ashton
killed
Kutcher?
everybody?
Because
guess
I
I'll
think
bring one
I've
of
been
you back.
punked.
It's kind of arbitrary, but you
Because,
have
like,
the most money.
I don't know, maybe it was just me,
Anywho,
but there was literally nothing on my screen.
the
I literally
time has
couldn't do
come.
anything. I thought it was like a super meta thing where it wanted me to, like, back out of the Jackbox lobby and come back
Made
in
it so far, but
or
can you
something.
escape?
And I
I'm
thought
going
about
to
maybe
give you
something
a
pausing and
category.
resuming with the controller, but, like,
Boat-related occupations. Tap
That wouldn't
each
be fair,
answer
'cause
that fits
I would
the
only be the
category,
only
and
one
then
able to do
let's
that.
see the right answers.
I don't
You
know.
advance one
Whatever.
space for every correct answer.
We're at the final round. Let's see what we can do.
You're a little
Kayla,
bit
you'll have to
closer
let me know if
escaping.
there was also nothing
But
on your
wait,
screen,
there's
or if I'm
more.
just got
If
kind
a
of
ghost
screwed, or
catches
what
up
the
with
fuck.
you, they will steal your life
Not right
force.
now, but
then they
in
can
general.
escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question.
I did the same thing. Yeah, okay.
And
So I
ghosts
don't know.
get a third choice to help
Plural
them catch
nouns.
up to you. Time is almost up.
What?
Metric system units of measurement.
Might have messed up on that one. Oh, I'm such an idiot, dude. What?
Career cards in the modern edition of the Game of Life.
I don't know. Oh, it seems... I don't know. Ugh. Marketing strategist seems like a pretty modern job, but alright. Eric might be running away with this one. I don't know. Kayla's not too far behind him.
It's only darkness.
We're all kind of grouped together here, but Eric's a little far ahead here.
Countries with red, white, and blue flags.
Oof. I mean, I know one for sure. I think India's is like green and red.
Time is almost...
I knew the UK for sure.
Not what I had in mind.
We all got that right, so yeah. I'm pretty sure India's is like green and orange or something. Maybe
Figure
some brown.
skating jumps.
Todd would know for sure. Figure skating jumps. I don't know what any of that means. Or, I mean, yeah. I don't know why. Somehow I saw figure skating and thought of like skiing.
Animals
Statistically, like
likely to outlive a moose.
I don't know what the life expectancy of a moose is.
Time is almost up.
Okay, yeah, lucky with that one, I guess.
Let the darkness consume you. Melissa
Oh,
McCarthy
Kayla's gonna know
movies.
this one. No clue. Excuse me. Josh, I'm going to sleep. Hopefully I'll be on for the end. Good luck. Have fun. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming over. Thanks for donating. Thanks for everything. I appreciate you. Hope you have a good sleep. Okay, I'm gonna not cheat right now. Oh man, I'm so bad with the keyboard. I never learned how to type the right way. Oh, I totally messed that up, dude. Why? Why did I do that? Ah, I knew it's only duh. Why did I put W? I'm not a real PC gamer, that's why I didn't put a W. WASD. Dude, I'm an idiot.
Leap years.
Okay. Math, quick maths, I don't know.
Time is almost up.
We're all right here. I think it's gonna come down to who answers next. Perfect.
You need a perfect answer for your final escape.
Between the four of us up top here.
And that includes the
Oh
answer
god,
choice
Todd's
now,
gonna know
too.
this for sure. This might be Todd's game. I'm surprised Todd didn't get that one. Good job, Galen. It seemed right up Todd's alley. Good job, Kayla. We feeling this one again, or do we want to move on to a different game here? Let's check out what else is in this pack in particular. I don't really remember. I don't know if I've actually played any of the other games in this pack. This pack is kind of, if I remember correctly, this pack is kind of carried by Trivia Murder Party. So there's that. There's role models. Everybody's somebody. So who are you? The planner, the flaked assassin, step 11. I think this one... This one's a little iffy. I'm not... Joke boat. I think this one doesn't necessarily require a... like, speaking out loud, but it's kind of what it's angled towards. Dictionarium. Humans have been inventing words and phrases for centuries now, so you're trying to contribute. Create a definition for the new word on your device. Wig not. Use your friends, 3D printed meme. A handkerchief. Passed out for generations. This one could be okay. This one doesn't seem too bad. Push the button. Danger. Shape-shifting aliens have infiltrated your starship. Can you and your crew find them before time runs out? Oh my god, it's Among Us. I don't really know how this one works. Have I played this one before? I don't remember if I played this one. There's some drawing involved, it looks like. So what I'm getting at, based on what's happening here, is probably whoever the imposters are get a different prompt than everybody. And you're trying to deduce who's the alien based on who's giving weird answers or like things that don't fit with everyone else. And you, I guess, kind of vote them off based on that. Sounds kind of cool. I don't know how it would work best on stream. Dictionarium does sound fun for the stream, so we'll try that one. Gonna switch over to the camera here real quick. We're gonna go extended timers. Subtitles. We'll do that for now. Alrighty. Alrighty, whoever wants to hop into Dictionarium can hop in with the room code KWSJ. We'll let some people filter in, and then we'll get started. I think this is the first time I've played this one, so I'm interested to check it out here. Alright, we have some interesting names here. Sure to not cause any issues there. Anyone else wants to get in, I'll give you a couple more seconds. If not, we're gonna start things up here. We're gonna get started here. If anybody wants to join the audience and play along, they can.
Welcome to the
After the game
Dictionarium,
has started.
an enchanted wonderland of words. You heard me. It's enchanting up in here. What a great team.
Let's try a word
You will
game
work well
first. There's a
together while also
slang
being in
option.
direct
We'll maybe try
competition.
that
In the
after. See
Dictionarium,
if that's any
you
good.
will create a dictionary entry for a made-up word, and you will win if your answers get the most votes. Oh, and for anyone
I think
watching,
soon
join the
TM.
audience. Just input the room code and play
Since
along.
I'm having fun playing
Let's get
Jackbox
started.
with you guys. I think soon
I'm
TM.
sending you a word.
Maybe at like 3:30 my time.
What do
I'm
you
gonna-
think this word means? Write it down on your device.
Switch off a Jackbox and play.
I found this word holding hands
I think I'm
with
gonna
my
try another
porcelain
speedrun of The
doll.
Last of Us before I get super tired, because I can definitely improve on the time that I set before. Okay.
Hot tip. If you can't think of a word, just make a juicy vowel sandwich.
I don't really know what to expect from this game, so we'll see where
Let's
things
see
go.
what we got.
Hitting upside the head. Okay, helping. A juicy vowel sandwich. Okay.
And now is the time for voting.
So now we're voting on the.
These definitions
No,
are
they're
like
fake
children.
words.
Pick your favorite.
So I guess we're just picking the best one.
And remember, you can award bonus points.
So we're just picking the best one. None of them are right because they're made up words, obviously.
And the winning
We're all just
definition
voting.
is...
This is kind of similar to Quiplash in a way. Hitting upside the head. Makes sense. It sounds like wallop.
Okay, let's do the same thing for our
Eniula.
other word.
Unable to properly YOLO. Okay. Shorthand conjunction of any of y'all. Whenever a person isn't sure how to answer a question. Okay.
Vote for your favorite. my
Unable to
little
properly
clams.
YOLO is pretty funny.
Pick your favorite definition. Your very, very favorite definition.
Any of y'all. Whenever a person isn't sure how to answer a question. I cannot tell what that emoji is.
present the winning definition.
Good one, Eric. Yeah, this one's not too bad. It's pretty simple in concept.
This dictionary entry needs some synonyms to flesh it out. Ew, flesh. Write down a fresh new
Okay, so we're
word to
creating
pair
a
with the
synonym.
fresh new definition on your device. This round is speedy, so your hand and your brain must also be speedy.
Oh, I see. Now we're riffing off of the first round's words. Okay. And I assume we're supposed to be using our own made-up words. So we're gonna have to go with something crazy here.
The time is slipping away, so
The creativity side of my brain is not working well right now. I just kind of combined the two words
show
together.
me the words. Choose the
Whenever a
word
person
that
isn't
best
trying to
fits the
answer a question.
definition.
Manual, circle back, unsure. Those are all pretty good. Did I miss something? Were we supposed to use actual words to as synonyms? Because I tried to make up a word. I wasn't paying attention on if that's what I'm supposed to be doing or not. I might have
And
like
the winner is...
completely went off the rails there.
You know what
Hit
to
up,
do.
thunder,
Vote
thunder whack,
again.
bonk. those are all pretty good.
A tie happened, so I picked
Ooh,
my
tie.
favorite.
Wow, the game picked Thunder Whack. Well, thanks, game. I appreciate it. Eric, that was a good one too, though. Bonk. All right. Kayla in the lead. Eric not too far behind.
Great. Now we have
Final
a
round
brand
already. All right,
new
this
word
one's a
and
pretty quick little
definition.
game to go through.
Let's use it. Write a sentence using the word on your device.
Okay, so we just gotta keep building on previous rounds.
Remember,
Here.
your sentence doesn't have to be beautiful for me to love it the rest of my life.
Nice little beat going in the background. I don't mind it too much. I don't mind it. My watch charging? Oh yeah, it's pretty well charged. All right.
Time is almost up.
Got
Finish
a
up
couple
your
seconds
sentence.
left to get your answers in, everyone.
Let's check out the sentences.
Thor did a heckin' thunder whack and saved the world. That's a good one. I gave my husband a big thunder whack on the head. I got thunder whacked so hard I was seeing stars for weeks. These are all pretty solid ones.
It's time to vote.
Why do the like angels or whatever have Shrek's nose? Kind of bothering me.
And the winning sentence is...
Damn. Alicia wiped the floor with us on that one. Whenever you don't know how to answer a question, you should circle back to ensure you know what the question is wanting you to answer. That's a nice little meta response. I like that. Meet Nickelback's dumb cousin, circle back. Can we circle back to the lobby? This game ain't it. Oof. Someone's not having a good time.
You've done all you can. Now, we vote.
Someone ain't having a good time. I don't know. I don't think this game was that bad, but
And the
apparently we got a hater among us.
is... This is exactly what the dictionarium needed. How perfect are you? What a beautiful, precise entry in the dictionarium. Wait, but you probably care about the points, right?
Dang, Alicia sniped first place with
I can't wait for your return.
with that final round performance.
There is a mysterious new word
Good
smoking
job.
a cigarette on my balcony.
I don't know. I don't think that one was that bad. I don't think it was crazy exciting, but I don't think it was bad either.
The game that you are
But
playing.
if we got haters among us, then I guess we gotta drop out of this game. So the question is do we try anything else in this pack? The only other one I think would work maybe well for stream is this push the button one. I don't really know how involved it is though. We could try it if you want, or we could go to one of the other Jackbox packs and see if there's anything we can get our hands into. Let's see. I would say the only real good one in Party Pack 5. The rap battle one is hit or miss. In my experience, people either love it or hate it. You Don't Know Jack is just very general trivia. I like the art one, Bidiots, I think. So in Jackbox 2, we have Bidiots. That's the one where you get a prompt, you draw a picture, and then it gets like a price like randomly assigned to it by the game and everything. Bro, what's up, Edward? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Bidiots is pretty good. I know some people don't love drawing, so that could be an issue if you don't like the drawing ones. The rap battle one, like I said, is hit or miss for some people. Some people love it, some people hate it. Survive the Internet, I think, is fun. I mean, all the different versions of Fibbage are all pretty much the same. Quiplash is okay. You can get out of hand with some people's answers, but after I left, I completely forgot about the stream. Well, that's I'm glad to know that. I'm glad that I don't matter to you, Edward. I'm just messing around with you.
All right, this one unfortunately is only 3 to 6 players, so we might have to have. All right, well the room code's already there, so if somebody can beat me in there, then that's up to you. All right, so these ones don't have any settings to kind of help with like streaming. So we'll see how this works out. So just, you know, be prepared, everyone that's about to hop in on this one. You'll have less time than usual to kind of finish your stuff. So we got room for one more if anybody wants to hop in here. All right, we got a full house. This is Jackbox Party Pack 2, so I'm not sure if all of them had audiences yet. Hey, we got a trophy. Nice. I'm not sure if these games had the option for audiences yet, so I'm not sure. There's no subtitles. I should probably.
But I'm currently living my own worst nightmare because somehow the 6 of you were invited.
That's mine.
Look up over here,
Mama Wise guy.
We're going to have to get this whole place fumigated afterwards. Regardless, before we get started, we'll need some art to auction off. If you look at your device, you'll see I've securely transmitted the title of an art piece.
You guys can start
I'll
drawing
need you
now
to
if you look at your phone.
Draw a piece of art with your device that would have that title as quickly and as accurately as you can. And if you need to draw something lewd, that's on you. If someone else buys your art in the auction, you'll receive 50% of the auction price. Do hurry, I bore easily. You'll actually need to draw 2 drawings before this timer runs out, so don't be too precious about it. For what it's worth, we're approximately halfway through the allotted drawing time. So if you haven't moved on to your second drawing yet, do everyone a favor and get over yourself. Wonderful, I see all the art is in. A few quick words about how the auction is going to work. We're going to auction off 12 drawings. Some drawings are worth a great deal of money to the art buyers who couldn't attend the auction, and others are worth a great deal less. You'll each begin the auction with $3,000 to use to buy art, although you'll make more when another player buys one of your drawings. Our art buyers will send each of you different information about exactly what they're willing to pay
what's up,
for
Mr.
a few
Madman?
of the drawings. They're really bored, so they'll send you a new text at the beginning of each auction. In fact, you should have your first message on your device now. Remember, you can and should try to buy any drawings you suspect. Well, look who's fancy. Fine, on with the game.
I'm sorry, buddy. There's only room for 6 people in this
up for
one.
bid.
So the game's full.
How about we
try to
start
get
the
in
bidding
on the
at
next game.
$400? Mama likes. I am looking for is $500. Do I see $500? Going once?
That's mine.
Now we're looking for $600. Do I... Next is $700. Look up here. $900. Who...
That's mine.
I am looking for $1,000. If you are afraid to make such a bid, then you are afraid of success, and I'll leave that for your therapist to sort out. Because right... Mama likes. Give me $1,100. The current bid is $1,100.
That's mine.
Who can show me $1,200? Next up is $1,200. I would like to see $1,200. Look up here. Can I get $1,300? I'm looking for $1,300. The next bid is $1,300. Going what?
Monologues.
The next bid will be
Right,
$1,600.
I don't know. I'm just throwing it
Can
out
I
there.
see
Just an idea.
$1,600?
Doesn't, you
Who
know,
here?
This guy.
nobody has to stick by
We've
it.
made it to
But I think what we should do,
$1,700.
okay,
I
is
would
whatever
love to see
each painting sells for,
$1,700.
Monologues.
someone
I'm
should
looking
donate
for
that.
$1,800.
to the extra
Can I
life.
see $1,800? I would love to
I
see
think that'd be a cool idea.
$1,800.
Nice little interactive experience here.
Going once. Going twice.
Just an idea.
Sold.
You know.
Congratulations to Red for winning that auction.
Right, good job,
Let's
Edward.
reveal the artist behind this inspiring piece of art.
If I remember correctly, it
All
doesn't
right,
actually
Green.
reveal
Half of this money goes to the house,
the
and the other
winnings
half goes
until
to
the
you.
very end of the round.
A
So
fine sum of cash. But more importantly, let's
maybe
see
not.
how much Red can
Never mind.
sell this piece of art for.
oof.
We'll just set this money aside for you, Red. Then it can be added to
I'm
your
glad I
tally
didn't
at
bid
the
higher
end of the
on that
game.
because I thought it was something different.
Moving on. The bidding will begin at $400. I am looking for $400. $400. Anyone? Anyone? Would anyone care to bid? 4 dabs! The next bid will be 6. Look up here. Who can give me $700?
Over here.
Now I'd like $800.
It's mine.
9.
This guy.
Now I'm looking for dabs. Who can?
It's mine.
Can I get $1,200? I would like $1,200. Dabs. Can I get $1,300? I'm looking for $1,300. The next bid is $1,300. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congrats, Gray.
Oof.
Well, that's how the Fabergé cookie crumbles. Next up.
Oops.
How about we start the bidding at $400? Do I see $400? I'm looking.
It's mine.
Now
one
I'm
is
looking for
supposed to represent what I like.
$500. Do I see dabs?
These look like little
Next up
algae,
is
I'm not sure what they're supposed to be.
$600. Do I see 6? Look up here. Next up is $800.
Could maybe
mine.
be one of these.
Can
but
I see
I'm not sure which
$900?
one.
This guy.
Now I would like 11.
It's mine.
$1,200 is dabs. Now I would like
It's mine.
$1,400.
Over here.
Now we're at $1,500.
This guy.
Do I see $1,600?
Yeah, this is steep, I don't know.
I would love to see $1,600. I am looking for 1,000.
Over here.
Up next, look up here. $1,800.
Really
The next
driving up
bid
the
is
price here. I don't know
$1,800.
It's mine.
We are looking for $1,900. Can you put a price on love? On dreams? On wishes?
feeling I'm gonna
No.
regret
But
that
you
decision
can
there.
put a price.
This guy.
I am looking for $2,000. I'm going to share something with you. I didn't
Maybe-
think we would
maybe
make it
Alicia
this
knows
far,
something I
but
don't.
you have proven me wrong with your strength
We'll
of
see here.
character. So who is going to continue to humiliate me by offering $2,000? Going once? Going twice? Sold. Congratulations, Purple.
Dang, I should've kept
Good
bidding.
work. I believe the expression is cha-ching.
Not what I thought it was, but
Moving on.
Worth some moolah. Leash got a decent haul on that one.
The bidding will begin at
Interesting.
$400.
Could be a lot of
I'm
things.
looking for 400.
It's mine.
I am looking for is
Didn't even mean to
$500.
click that, but I guess
Do
we're here.
I see $500?
Like, it's very clear,
Look up here.
Generally what it
$900. Who here can show me
It's mine.
but
Over here.
in specifics.
Who can show me
Monologues.
dabs?
Over here.
Yeah.
Show me $1,700 dabs. Give me $1,900.
I think we're at a point where
I would look up here.
I'm not confident in continuing.
We're
the bidding
now
process.
over here. Dabs.
I'm gonna weigh off
We
here.
have reached $2,500. Can I get $2,500? Look up here. The next bid
Yeah.
will be
Now I'm
$2,600.
going
Do I see $2,600?
I don't know what the maximum potential value of Penny
I
is.
am looking for $2,600. Dabs. The next bid is $2,700. Look up here. $2,800 is what I am looking for. The chance is slipping away to own this piece of artwork for $2,800. Feel the potential for greatness slipping away from you. The bid is $2,800. Going once? Going twice? Sold! Congratulations, Orange.
I think I need to get either a new phone or a new phone charger.
I believe the saying is yikes. On we go. Oh, look, it's that dodgy loan company.
Running low on money? Predatory loans can help. Just press the loan button on your device now and get $1,000 that you can use in auctions right away. Oh, sure, at the end of the game, you will owe back $1,500. But the future is so far away. And remember, if you want to borrow money between auctions, just hit the Call Predatory Loans button on your device.
All loans are predatory.
When you can't borrow money from your family.
And by for the most part, I mean, for the all part.
How about Mama Larks? We are now at $500. Is there no...
It's mine.
Now we're looking for 600. Mama Larks. Next is over here. $800. An utterly reasonable price.
It's mine.
$900. Can I get
like this
$900?
game, but also, how much cooler would it be if the bidder was like
I am looking for $1,000.
Like an actual auction, or the announcer was like an actual auction bidder, like the
now I would like
$1,100 going once, $1,100 going twice, $1,100. You know,
$1,100 is what
I think that'd be pretty cool. I think it would make this game
is $1,200.
30% more fun.
$1,200. A small fee for this piece of artwork before us. Mama Larks. $1,300.
Right,
I'm looking for $1,300.
It's mine.
Show me $1,400. I would like to see $1,400. What we're looking for is $1,400.
That doesn't mean
Mama Larks. $1,500. Can I get $1,500? I would like $1,500.
I'm not sure if this is the picture
we
that
are
I think
looking
it
for
is.
$1,500.
It's mine.
The next bid will be $1,600. Can I... Mama Larks, we made it to $1,700. I would love
I see your $1,600.
Do I see $1,800? Who here can give me $1,800? $1,800? Mama Larks, who can show me $1,900? Can I see $1,900? Do I see $1,900? The next bid is $1,900. Going once? Going twice?
That decision? Maybe.
Sold!
We're about to find out, I guess.
Congratulations, Red!
Oof.
Now, I don't like to laugh at the misfortunes of others, but...
Man, am I glad I stopped.
Moving right along...
Definitely not the picture I thought it was. Sorry, Edward. Predatory
This is my least favorite thing.
I don't need no more loans.
We're really hoping you don't know any better.
Alright, we're halfway through. There's still time for me and Kayla to pick
The
up some
bidding will
things.
begin at $400.
Alright, those look...
Do I see
I think I know what those
$400?
are.
I'm looking...
It's mine.
Now I'm looking for $500. Over here. Can I... Dabs! Now I'm looking for $800. Do I see $800? Mama Larks. Dabs! Who can show... Look up here. $1,400. I am over here.
Somewhere.
Look up here.
I don't know if it's the actual charger or the...
$1,800. The next bid is $1,800. I am looking for over here. I am now looking for $2,100.
I know that I got
Who here
one
can
with
show me
one of my other
$2,100? I am looking for $2,100.
If I even...
Going once.
I'm gonna take it out of the box.
Going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Gray. Oh, disastrous.
Yeah, that is right.
Moving along.
That was kind of what I thought.
We've reached the halfway point. Let's make things a little less friendly. You each have one screw. Use it to force another player to bid, assuming they still have enough money. Use it whenever you want. Oh, come on. The bank is annoying, right?
Predatory loans. Don't worry your pretty head about the consequences.
How about we start the bidding at $400? I'm looking for 400. Do I have 400? I'm looking for $400. Can I get $400? Look up here. Debs!
It's mine.
The next.
Mama likes.
I am looking for $1,000. If you're afraid to look up here. Now I would like 11.
Mama likes.
Can I get $1,200? I would like $1,200. We are now at $1,200.
This guy.
13.
It's mine.
Who can?
Mama likes.
Now
It's mine.
the next bid will be 16.
Mama likes. Mama likes.
Next is $1,700. Okay, Gray, use your device to let me know who you'd like to screw. Ahem. Well, you're screwed, Orange. Look up here. 1,700. I'm looking for $1,800. Can I see?
Mama likes.
Now we are looking for $1,900. I can't believe it, but it's true. You have gotten us here, and it's up to you to bring us home. Show me $1,900. Blow the dust off that paddle and offer me $1,900. Going once?
Over here.
How about $2,000? We are looking for $2,000. Who can show me $2,000? Going once? Going twice? Sold. You won this one, Green.
Damn.
Well, sumptuous. Ugh, that means that someone called upon that awful bank.
Predatory loans. Honestly, we don't think the host is really British.
The bidding will begin.
Mama likes.
I would like $500. $500 is what I would like to see. Would anyone present care to offer? Debs! Do
Over here.
Debs! 1,000 over here. Next up, can I get $1,300? I'm looking for.
Look up here. Over here.
50 Debs!
Let me tell you guys.
Show me $1,700.
Wearing a boot on your broken foot kind of stinks. Like, obviously,
Who can show me
you know,
$1,900?
wear it for a reason.
Can I see $1,900?
Your foot's broken. You gotta
Do I see $1,900?
take care of it. All that good
Next
stuff.
bid is
It's just
$1,900.
in the way.
Going once? Going
It's
twice?
a little annoying.
Sold.
Dang it.
Congratulations, Orange.
I really gotta start buying something. Alright.
Well
Damn,
done.
dude.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Alright, we're gonna find out
Moving on.
if it's the charger or if it's my phone port here.
How about we start the bidding at $400?
Mama likes.
Now at $500. Is there no person of consequence who will step forward and offer?
Over here.
Now we're looking for $600.
Mama likes.
Next is $700.
It's mine.
Now I'd like $800.
Mama likes.
$1,000.
It's mine.
Now I'd like to see
Over here.
$1,200.
It's mine.
Can I get $1,300? I'm looking for $1,300. The next bid is $1,300.
Might have made a mistake on this bad boy,
All
but
right, Red. Look down
Edward's
at your
gonna
device
screw
and-
somebody.
Ooh, how does it feel to be screwed, Green?
oof.
Over here. I see
Kayla.
$1,300.
Ayla.
Oh, hello, $1,400. Why are you crying? Oh, because no one's bid you yet. Well, I can assure you, someone is going to relocate their wits and make the bid of $1,400. Going once? Going twice?
Is it like possible to win without buying any paintings? Because maybe that's just my strategy. At this point.
Green.
There's only what, 3 paintings left? 2 paintings left? Oof.
Moving on.
Yeah, there's 3 left. So.
The bidding will begin at $400. Monologue. Now I'm
Okay.
looking for $500.
Interesting.
Do I see $500? Does anyone hear?
It's mine.
Over here. Next is monologue. Look up here. Can I see?
It's mine.
Who can show me 1,000? I am looking for $1,000. The next bid will be $1,000. Going. Monologue. Now I would like $1,100.
It's mine.
Now I am looking for a bid of $1,200. $1,200. Still a meager price to pay. Monologue.
I like
Show
Sad
me
Cat.
13.
Oh.
Show me $1,400. Monologue. Now we're at $1,500.
It's mine.
We are now looking for $1,600. Do I see?
It's a nice drawing.
We've
I like
made
it.
it to $1,700.
$1,700.
Do I see $1,800? Who here can give me $1,800?
Who here can give me
$1,800 is what we are looking for.
$1,800?
Going once.
Man, I
Going
don't know.
twice.
It's mine.
Screw
Give
it.
me $1,900. I would like $1,900. I am looking for $1,900. So who can show me? This guy. Next up is $2,000. Can I get $2,000? I would like to see $2,000. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Purple.
Would buy if I was part of the game. Are you not part of the game?
Winner in
There's
the
a Mr. Madman in the game. Is someone impersonating you?
Go.
Is that what's happening here?
How about we start the bidding
Kinda
at
messed up.
400? Look up here.
Okay, this is
How
pretty
about
obvious what this is.
600?
I would say.
Next is 700. Monologue.
No,
Next
to an
up
extent.
is 800.
There's a few things that
Show
could
me
be.
$1,100. Do I see $1,100? This guy. Now I would. The next bid is $1,500. I am looking for $1,500. Do I see $1,500? Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congrats, Gray. And that is how it is done.
Oh.
Moving right along.
Really? My phone decided right now is the time to update Google Chrome. I got screwed.
The bidding monologue.
I got screwed.
Is 5.
It's mine.
Next up is
It looks like an Animal
600.
Crossing character.
Monologue.
It's mine.
And I'm down for it.
It's mine.
Who can show me 1,000? Monologue.
This is the last picture, right? So
It's mine.
14. Monologue.
might as well get
Monologue.
one
I would
picture
do
under my
if I
belt.
had $1,500 on.
It's mine.
The next bid. All right, Orange. Look down at your device and pick a player to. Purple. You got screwed. This guy. $1,600. Up next.
It's mine.
Monologue. I see 19.
It's mine.
How about? All right, Purple.
I find it hard to
Down
believe
at
that
your
anybody
device.
still
You can't
has.
Screw someone
And I
who
guess some
can't
people have been
afford
making
it.
money.
Consider your
I haven't really been
screw
paying attention to
wasted.
who's winning what, so.
How about 2 monologue?
Edward.
$2,100.
You son of a gun.
I'm now looking for $2,200. Do I monologue? Can I get $2,300? Who here would like to give me $2,300?
I'm gonna regret this, but.
Next up, 24 monologue.
All right, I'm tapping out. I'm not buying a single painting. I'm an art snob.
$2,600.
Nothing in this gallery is good enough for me.
Going twice.
That's my strategy here.
Sold. Congratulations,
I am
Red.
above this art made by heathens. Okay, yeah, you made out
Look
pretty good
who's
on that one.
rich and not poor. And how did everyone do?
Maybe I should have kept fighting for that one a little bit, but whatever. Interesting. Dang, my rabid dog painting was worth that much?
Edward didn't do too bad himself. I'm gonna say right now. Dang, oh, okay, Alicia, bro. All right, man. These boots were made for walking. Okay, I thought that one was cowboy boots. Okay, so evidently it is not possible to win by not buying any painting. Who would have known that if you don't... Wait, actually? I forgot about the loans. I mean, Alicia won, obviously, but... No, it doesn't tell you placings, it's just who won. Okay. I think I was in, like, 3rd or 4th, depending on... after the loans were taken out. So... Maybe not buying paintings could be a viable strategy? No, I mean, not really, but, like, maybe. Alright. I like this one, but the thing that stinks about it is only 6 people can hop in. So, we'll maybe do... Plus, it takes such a long time. Like, I feel like we were playing that one forever. So I'll let chat decide if we want to do another one. I'll probably only do... Good night, you're headed to bed. Alright, good night. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. Love you. Hope you have a good night. My weasel was worth that much. Heck yeah, man. Apparently it was. I was surprised myself that my rabid dog was going for 3,800. So it's up to everybody if we want to play this one again. If we want to jump into a different game. I'm probably only going to do like 1 or 2 more rounds of Jackbox, and then I'd like to make another attempt at The Last of Us speedrun. Quiplash, or is that one too unhinged for stream? I mean, it all depends on you guys, really. I'd like to keep it PG, but I think Madman's mom wanted to play. Alright, so here's what we'll do. I know this one's a little bit long. We'll do another round of Bidiots. We'll go for new players, get some new faces in here. Try to rotate in some people that didn't get a chance last time. And then after that, we'll do a round or 2 of Quiplash. And then that'll be it for Jackbox. Remember, this one only has 6 slots, so you got to be a little bit quick if you wanna hop in and play. So, I'm gonna switch over. Your code to get in is YGJO. If you'd like to play. Now's your chance. We got 5 viewers, so theoretically there should be enough room for everybody that's watching, but I'm not sure how accurate that number is on YouTube, but everyone should be able to play. If you guys didn't get a chance to see it, I think I'm gonna go back later on. Maybe I'm gonna be probably sleeping majority of the day tomorrow, but maybe Monday or Tuesday, I want to go back and download the stream and upload just our game of Mario Party. Because I'm gonna be honest,
potentially the craziest game of Mario Party we've had. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna say potentially. Like, it was the craziest. Like, it was insane. If you guys didn't get to see it, it was a ton of fun. If anybody wants to hop on in here for Bidiots, we got 4 spaces remaining. Remember, the code is YGJO to jump in. We got 5 people watching, according to YouTube, so.
Nice.
We got Alicia back in here. It's not letting me in. That's weird. There we go. Got 2 more spots. Mr. Madman's mom, I believe, wanted to join, and I don't particularly see them joining, so that's interesting. It's an interesting wrinkle. I'm gonna go right to the source and see. Let me in. There we go. You're in. It worked. All you had to say was the magic words. Didn't even realize, guys. We're over 2/3 of the way done with the stream right now. Kind of crazy. The hours have been just ticking on by so far. Not to sound ungrateful, but we are only 27% of the way to our goal. So, if you guys can, please consider donating. It's obviously goes to a great cause. It goes to provide life-saving healthcare and surgery for children in need. Of course, we're raising money for Extra Life and Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Extra Life is a charity organization that raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. So the money goes directly to Penn State Children's Hospital, and that's my local hospital. It's a cause near and dear to my heart because my father passed away of cancer 21 years ago. So if I can help out any children going through something similar, then, you know, it would be an honor to help them out any way that we can. So if you guys can, even if it's just $1, any amount helps. You can go to that donation link down in the description. It's also pinned to the top of the live chat. That'll take you to my Extra Life fundraising page, where you can donate directly to the fundraising cause. We're going to get started on this Jackbox run in just a second. I believe the only person sitting out would be probably Junior. I assume he's still watching, lurking somewhere. And I know he said he was dropping out of Jackbox a little bit ago, so I think it's safe to start. But to continue on what I was saying,
fellow art lovers.
Welcome to if you can't donate, or sorry, I keep forgetting about the shirts. That's an important part of this whole thing. You can get this shirt with the Liberty Bell, the Extra Life, very much inspired by the WrestleMania 40 logo. If you're into wrestling, you can get one of these shirts at the second link down in the description. We're gonna start drawing here. Oh, this is a relatively easy thing for me to draw. I'm sure I'll still mess it up, but that's as good as you're getting out of me. Oh, Lord. Okay, how do we do this?
I don't know how to draw one of these things.
We're now approximately halfway through the allotted drawing time. So, if you haven't finished your second drawing yet, now would be the time to run from the room in utter embarrassment.
That's the best you're gonna get. Sorry. So t-shirts. $5 from every t-shirt sold goes directly to the fundraising campaign. There's tons of different sizes available. There's unisex fit, there's women's, there's youth, there's toddler or baby, whatever you want to call it, newborn. I don't know the technical term. I guess toddler is probably the right word. And $5 from every shirt sold goes to the fundraising campaign. We'll tally that all up at the end and figure out how much money that is. Just for transparency's sake, the $5 is just the money that I would make off of each shirt sold. The website that I use handles all of the shipping costs, the printing, the sourcing the shirts, all that kind of stuff. So they take their cut, and I'm left with $5. That $5 from each shirt then gets donated to Extra Life.
Now I'm looking for $1,000, a small price to pay for
just to be as transparent as possible with you guys. And then even if you can't donate, you can't buy a shirt, because I get it, times are tough. Everybody has got a different financial situation going. Trust me, I can relate to that a lot right now. You can help out for free by watching the stream is a big help, liking the stream, sharing the stream on socials. I don't know why I said it that way, on socials. Sharing the stream on socials. Dang it, I wanted to bid.
Congratulations to Yellow.
If it's what I think it is, Leash is running away with that one.
Let's see which artist was responsible for this artistic masterpiece. Okay, Blue. Half of this money goes to the house, and the other half goes to you.
Sharing the donation links helps out a lot too.
Haul. But more importantly, let's see
how
much
so there's a
Yellow
tons of different ways you can help out. Even for free. Dang it, that is what I thought it was. I was trying to get my bid in. It was like kind of lagging
We'll
for me.
set this money aside for you, Yellow. We will add it to your tally at the end of the game. Next up.
Apparently, I don't know how to drink. Excuse me. Excuse me.
The bidding will begin at $400.
What?
Do I see? Now I'm at $500. Do I see $500?
Okay, I think I maybe know what's happening here.
Look up here. How about
Potentially.
Next is $700.
Excuse me.
Do I see $700? I would like to get $700. Me! I would like to see $900. Can I get $900? I would like to see $900. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Gray.
Wow, that is not at all what I thought it was. Man.
Success. Moving on.
Edward, that was a good one too. My leg is itchy.
How about we start the bidding at
Interesting.
$400? I'm looking for $400.
I can't really extrapolate anything from this one.
$500. Do I see $500?
I'm thinking maybe somebody messed something up and got frustrated that they couldn't race and just kind of scribbled.
Next up is $600.
This is abstract
Next
art.
is $700. Who here can show me
JP made this painting.
$700? We are looking for $700. Going once. Going. Look up here.
Well, I've already bought a bunch of paintings from JP, so I'm gonna bid on this one.
I'm looking for $800. Can I get $800? Me! Can I see $900? Look up here. $1,000.
I'm doing this for JP.
Do I see $1,000? I am looking for $1,000. Going once. Going twice. Sold.
All right, let's see how much JP's painting is
won
worth.
This one, Green. Oh dear.
That can't be one of
Moving
JP's
on.
paintings. It's got to be a cheap imitation.
The bidding will begin.
Okay.
Now I'm looking for $500. Do I see
There's something I can
$500?
extrapolate from
Does
this,
anyone here have
but at the same time,
The next bid will be
I don't know, man.
$700. Look up here. Next up is $800. Who here can give me $800? $900. Who here can show me $900?
I can't believe I bought a
$900
dupe
is what I'm
JP
looking
painting.
for. Me.
A fake one.
1,000 is what I'm looking for. Who
I
here
got
can
screwed.
show me $1,000? Now I would like $1,100.
That's what happens when you don't
The
support
next
local
bid is
artists.
$1,100.
You accidentally buy a dupe.
$1,100 is what I'm looking for. Look up here. Can I get $1,200? I would like $1,200. We are now at $1,200.
This is why I didn't buy any paintings last game, because I
Going once.
got screwed.
Go me. Next up, $1,300. I'm looking for $1,300. Who here can show me $1,300? Going once. Going twice.
The thing, and obviously it's done on purpose, because, like, duh. It's the game.
Congratulations, Blue.
But it makes me mad that the clues that I get, one of them can always, like, apply to every single painting that we get. And I obviously know that's done by design, but it's frustrating. Because I can never exactly tell, like, oh, okay, this might be that.
Yellow, you have been quite quiet.
Put this
these last
one
few auctions.
in the
How about we
louvre.
start the bidding? This guy I am looking for is
Put this one in the Louvre.
$500.
I don't think I'm saying that right, but put it in the Louvre.
Can I get $600? Look up here. Do I see $700? Who? Now I'd like $800. Look up here. Can I see this guy? Now I'd like to see $1,100. Get it, Ice? The current bid I am. Look up here. Can I get $1,300? I'm looking for $1,300. The next bid is $1,300. Going what? Get it, Ice? Who's got $1,400?
Interesting.
Do I see $1,400?
Do I go
I'm looking for $1,400.
higher?
I would like to see $1,000.
I'm not gonna lie, instinctively before I even said higher, I was about to start singing Creed. But maybe that's what got me dinged on the first stream, is because I kept singing Creed.
I'm not looking for much. All I'm really
There's probably
looking for is
also
someone
that
willing to
I
give
know
me
copyrighted music plays in
$1,500
Fortnite, and I know that they were playing Fortnite for a little bit, but
$1,600.
it certainly had to have been me singing Creed.
$1,700. Can I get $1,700? I am looking for $1,700, please. $1,800.
I shouldn't even
The next
talked about it,
bid
because
is
now I'm trying so hard not to just
I am
start
looking
singing.
for $1,800.
Why am I the way that I am?
Going once. Going twice.
I'm cashing out on this one.
Sold. Congratulations, Yellow.
I think it was just the charging cable. I think it finally died down on me. All right, I'm glad I sat that one out. Sorry, sorry, Alicia. But to be fair, that charger lasted a long time. Like that was the cable that came in the box with my iPhone 10.
Loans can
So
help. Just press the loan button on your device
What?
now and get $1,000
we're at the 15 now. The
that you can use in
16's about to
auctions
be announced.
right
So
away. Oh, sure, at the end of
6-year-old
the game, you'll owe
like
back
default Apple
$1,500,
charging cable.
but so
I'd say it
what?
took
It's
care of that
fun.
thing pretty well.
And remember,
Not to
if you
brag
want
or
to borrow
anything,
money
but
between
usually those
auctions,
default
just hit
Apple
the
cables
Call
like
Predatory Loans
explode in
button
like
on
a
your
year.
device.
Not actually explode, but like half of the wire comes off. It's like exposed wiring, like the wire's fraying. There's pins missing.
Now I'm looking for $500. Do I see $500? Does anyone here have $500?
Kiss was blasting when they played the
once.
crew. Yeah, didn't think about that either, but that makes sense.
Look up here. Now we're looking for $600. Do I see $600? Who here would like to offer? This guy.
It's weird, like,
Next bid is
at least on PlayStation, Xbox and Switch aren't really the same way. But you would think at least on PlayStation, there's like, to actually even plug in a capture card on your PlayStation, there's a specific setting in the settings that you have to turn off. It's basically like, once you turn it off, you can't like play mute, like, play music from Spotify. You can't launch any like media apps. You can't go on YouTube. You can't go on Twitch. You can't go on Netflix. You can't go on anything like that. You can strictly only play games. And so you would think that they'd be able to build something into the OS that like, I guess games would have to support just like a streamer mode indefinitely. You would think there'd be some kind of way where it could like detect games that are gonna have like copyrighted music and be able to either give you like a notification to be like, hey, sure, you want to play this game right now? We see that you have this setting turned on, and we know this game has copyrighted music.
Sold.
I don't know. Maybe I'm harshly oversimplifying the amount of work that would take, because I feel like that would take a lot of work.
We're halfway through.
My own fault. Should have thought about it.
Ability to really hurt each other.
It's not like, as long as it doesn't get a copyright strike, as long as the stream doesn't get taken down, I don't really care. Because obviously we're not, you know,
use it wisely.
I'm not, the videos aren't monetized anyways, or the extra live streams. So, well.
How about we start?
Okay. That's gotta be.
How about look up your?
Gotta be
Next
this, right?
is $700. Who here can show me $700? We are looking for $700. Going once. This guy. Next up is me.
Yeah, I was a little out of it earlier after my
can show me $900?
speed run. That took a little bit out of me.
Who can show me 1,000? I am looking for $1,000.
So I wasn't really paying attention to what they were doing.
$1,000. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Orange.
Oof.
Hashtag
Sorry, Eric.
not winning.
Excuse me.
Someone went whining to the bank.
Predatory loans. It's a horrible deal, but you might not have a choice.
Speaking of the crew, yeah, I guess today's only, now it's Sunday morning. I guess I have time.
The bidding will begin.
Hi.
All right, Blue. Look down at your device. You're screwed, Gray. 400, very good. We are now
I guess I was gonna,
Is there no person
I was gonna say maybe I should check in on the
consequence
weekly
who will
summit and make sure that I'm still within range for platinum, but there's still a couple days left, so I don't think I need to do that on stream or anything. Maybe if you know, I'm looking for something to play later on after the Last of Us speedrun, maybe I'll drop in and remember hopefully to turn off the copyrighted music.
Show me $900. I would like $900.
I'm not quite sure what
I am looking for
the theme
$1,000. If you are afraid to make such a bid, then you are afraid of $6. Now I would like
the bottom
$1,100.
looks kind of like grapes, but I don't
the next
know
bid is $1,100.
how we're connected to the top
All right,
here.
Orange. Green is screwed.
Okay.
Look up here. We have $1,100.
Seems like Eric knows something that I don't.
$1,200. I would like $1,200.
Maybe I'm gonna lose some money on
at
this one.
$1,200. Going once. Going twice. Sold.
I'll take it. Can't be too much of a loss.
Green.
Couple $100 at best. I lost $100.
Moving on.
I took 2 losses on both the paintings I bought, so I mean that's not great, but $100 is $100. You know what I mean?
How about we start the bidding?
Interesting.
Now I'm looking for $500.
I don't have the Triforce of Wisdom on as one of my clues,
Next
but
up is $600. Do I see $600? Will Next is $700. This guy. Next, me. Now I'd like to see. Look up here. Who can show me $1,200?
seems like it would be worth a pretty penny.
$1,300. This guy. We are looking for
$1,600.
What do I want? $1,600. Look up here. We've made it to $1,700.
Could be another Duke painting.
I am looking for $1,800, and I am just so crazy that I think I'm going to see it. Look up here. Who can show me $1,900? Can I see $1,900? Do I see $1,900? The next bid is $1,900. I am looking
Damn it, Edward.
for $2,000.
I'm cashing out on that one. You can have it.
You work hard for your money. You want something substantial to show for it, and that something is art. Okay, they don't have enough money to meet that bid, so you wasted that screw. We are looking for
Edward tried to screw me, but it ain't gonna work. I was cashing out because I'm literally out of money.
But don't leave it out in the rain by itself. Find another $1,000, and that makes our current bid of $2,000. Going once. Going twice.
GG, Edward.
Sold. Congrats, Gray. Gray bought a piece of artwork drawn by Gray. Couldn't bear to part with it.
Oh, come on.
They must really love themselves. Unfortunately, you don't get your own money back.
Oh, you're
when you
driving
buy
up the
your
price in your
piece
own
of
painting.
art.
I respect
So
the
this money
hustle.
is all staying with the house.
I respect the hustle. God damn.
Sensational. On we go.
Should have got along.
The bidding will begin. I am looking for is $500.
Yeah, that might have secured Edward a victory here.
$500.
I don't remember what the
Going
first painting he
once.
got was worth.
Going to look up here. Now we're looking for $600. Do I see $600? Who here would like to offer $600? Going once. Going twice. Sold. You won this
Take a
one,
$500
Green.
painting. All right.
Well,
Okay, not as good as
someone's
Edwards. I think.
coffers
Well,
are
I think I made
lined.
more profit, but
Moving on.
Edwards was technically worth more at face value.
How about this guy? Next up is $600. Do I see $600? Will someone show me $600? Going once. Going
I'm not
twice.
entirely sure what's happening.
Look
here.
up here. Who can give me $700? This guy. Now I'm looking for $800. Do I see $800? Look up
Is this
here.
the last painting?
$900. Who here can show me $900?
Is there- I think there's always 12, no matter
is
how many
what I'm
players
looking
there is.
for.
Right?
Go with this guy. Now I would like $1,100. The next
I
bid
kinda
is
wasn't paying attention.
$1,100. $1,100 is what I'm looking for. Going once.
I don't know what this is. Otherwise, I
Going
would maybe
twice.
invest more into it.
Sold. Congratulations, Orange.
Okay, not bad.
Well, look at you.
Walked away
all
with a little bit extra cash in your pocket.
Moving right along.
At least it wasn't a loss. Predatory
Splendid
loans.
the bank.
Predatory loans. If you're talking to us, something's probably gone wrong.
How many paintings do we have left? One or two? It's two. No, it was the last one. Okay. Glad I didn't take the loan then.
The bidding will be.
Might be able to get
Now
by
I'm
on this
looking
one.
for $500.
Probably not,
This guy.
but
The next. Do I see $700? Look up here. Next
seven
up,
hundo.
$900. Can I
interesting.
get
Okay.
$900? Look up here. One. Who can show me $1,100? Do I see $1,100? I would like to see $1,100. Going once. Look up here. Is $1,300? Look up here. $1,500.
Edward.
Can I get $1,500? I would like $1,500. We are looking for one. Okay, Green. Look at your device and you have been screwed, Blue. Me. $1,500.
Sorry, Blue.
Thank you. We are now looking. Up next is $1,700.
Edward wants
I am
the-
looking for $1,700. So
What
who
is that
here
thing
can
called?
show
What?
me
Eh.
$1,700?
It looks like a music note.
Going once.
The things around it make it look
Going
like
twice.
snowflakes, so those might be earmuffs.
Sold.
What is that, a whole note, half note? I can't remember.
Congratulations, Gray.
I didn't really pay attention to music class, apparently. God damn. No, dude, Edward
Nothing but caviar and
definitely
champagne from
definitely
now
ran
on.
away with that one. That's a...
Let's divide the winners from the losers.
That was a straight up burial. There's no way. I don't remember what Edward's first painting was worth, but he got like two that were worth like 3,600. I don't remember how many loans he took out though. That could be a deciding factor here. At least you had two. Stomping Grapefruit was a good one. DJ. No. Edward won. He could have took 10 loans. GG. GG, everyone. Man, Edward still won by 3,400 almost. Alright. Good job, Edward. Alright. Be feeling a round or two of Quiplash before I jump into The Last of Us? Is that in this pack? Yeah. He has risen. Oh, this game is... Am I, like... dumb? Or did they go back and update some of these older packs with, like... new, like, settings and stuff? Because I don't remember any of these older ones having, like, family-friendly modes and stuff. Unless I just never looked around or cared. I was just waiting for earmuffs. Dude, that totally makes sense that that's what it was. Up until, like, right at the end when it clicked for me that I was like, oh, the snowflakes, I was convinced that it was a music note. I was like, what's that? A whole note? A quarter note? I was like, what the hell is that thing? We're gonna do a couple rounds of Quiplash, and I'm gonna turn on the family-friendly filter. Do I have to change the settings before I come into the game? I do. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. On the later packs, you could change the individual settings from... Okay. Alright, we'll do a couple of rounds of Quiplash. I got lucky with how much a painting was worth. Yeah, man. That was crazy. It's like one of the most successful games of Idiot that I've seen, I think. Alright, we're going to do a couple of rounds of Quiplash with the family-friendly filter on. So, I don't know if that means that the topics will be PG, or if it'll automatically, like, moderate everyone's answers. But just in case, let's try to keep it PG. We are raising money for the kids here. According to me, wine comes from the Triforce, I guess. Honestly, that one threw me off because everything was like wine based, and I was like, I had one that was like something about Princess Leia, and I was like, the Triforce of Courage. Okay, this could go either way. I was like, this could either be Star Wars or wine, and I was like trying to figure it out. I didn't even think about the wine glass underneath it. That should have been a dead giveaway, I guess, that it was somehow wine related, but the brain's a little fried right now. We're 17 hours in. The brain's starting to what's the word? I don't want to say fail me. That sounds a little dark. Give out on me, maybe? I don't know, it's kind of the same thing. You know what I'm trying to say. Anyone who wants to get in here, we got the code WBRC for anyone that wants to join Quiplash. I'm going to do a round or two of this, and then I'm going to try to redeem myself on The Last of Us. Because, well, I think my time was generally okay from the stream from the run I did earlier today. I know I could do better, and I really would love, I think it would be legendary to get a sub 2 hours, 30 minutes on The Last of Us on stream. On the extra live stream, no less. So, we'll see. I sold about two really cheap ones and one big one. I just waited for that one, then took as many ones as possible. Yeah, I think that's kind of I think they always only give you like one big one and then two smaller ones. I think that's kind of how it always plays out. I could be wrong. But that's the pattern that I noticed. So, I think this is about everyone that's going to hop in. So, we're going to start up the match.
Let's not waste any time. I'm Schmitty, this is Whiplash, and we're on Earth. I think that about covers it.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I think it is my charging port.
Time for round one. You'll see 2 prompts on your device.
Maybe I just
answer
need to,
them
like,
any way you want. Each
clean it
answer
out.
will
It's probably
go
a little,
against someone else's answer,
crusty
and
in there.
everyone will vote on which they like most. It's simple. You get points based on the percentage of people who like your answer, and a bonus if you get more votes than your opponent. Go!
Oh man, I'm lagging behind. Okay. I don't know.
Okay, here we go. The first prompt is a really stupid idea for a phone app that would still make you millions of dollars. Okay,
Keep track of
voting
your
time.
poop
Pick
size,
your
Flappy Bird, but instead of a bird, it's a shoe. Isn't that a real app? I won't deny that it does. It probably, if it's real, it probably has me millions of dollars. But I want to say that might be a real app already. To be fair, I'm sure there's an app that keeps track of the size of your poo too. Let's not mess around here. There's an app for everything. Good one, Eric. Good one.
And next, the name that cavemen probably gave to diarrhea.
Runs.
Time to vote.
I'm almost certain that somebody bought me like a little like phone cleaning kit for Christmas or something. I feel bad because I
Coming up
don't
next,
remember where I put it.
the winners on The Bachelor get a rose. The losers should get blank.
I feel like that would help me.
Vote on your devices.
Port here. A trip to Chicago. Fact. Okay. It's pretty straightforward. Loser should get a trip to Chicago. That was a good one, Edward. I like that one.
Next in line, something that would not work as well as skis.
Bowling balls,
It's voting
ice
time.
Both? True. I think maybe if you hollowed out a foot shape into a bowling ball, it might actually work a little bit better than a ski. Maybe. Then you're bringing aerodynamics into the whole
A
situation.
rejected safety technique for when you catch fire was to stop, drop, and blank. Vote on your devices.
Flop on top. Those are both pretty good. Damn. Sorry, Edward.
That's the end of round one.
Right,
Let's
we're
take a
heading
look
into
at the
round
scores.
2020. You need to see it.
It's time for round two, where all point
Round
values are
two.
doubled. That's right, doubled.
17 hours down, 7 to go. Something's to do it. Maybe I shouldn't be reading these out loud, huh? I don't know how to spell this. I mean, this is the word that I use for that. That's my go-to word for that situation. Oh, coming in right in the nick of
Let's
time.
start this show.
With 2 seconds.
First one,
2 seconds
fun
to the
thing
buzzer.
to do if locked in the mall overnight.
Okay. Raid Spirit Halloween.
pick your
Eat all the
favorite.
pretzels and play Mall Madness. Man, that's a deep cut. That's gonna hit hard for some people. Eat all the pretzels, dude. I could go for an Annie Ann cinnamon pretzel right now. Alright, apparently it hits hard for everybody. I couldn't come up with anything. Raid Spirit Halloween was a Hail Mary.
Okay, next
I
one.
don't know how many people's malls
the
have
first
Spirit
thing
Halloween.
a pig would say if it could talk.
I think a pig would say
Time
that.
to vote.
I'm swine flu. You're baking me crazy. Ugh, those are both good. I'm a sucker for a pun. Sorry, Leech.
Next one, a new word for people that drive too slow in the fast lane. It's voting
Fuckers
time.
dipshit. I use both of those interchangeably, really. When I'm driving, I don't know about anybody else. I lean more towards dipshit for sure. That's my go-to road rage word for sure. Fuckers is more general though. I understand why people would lean more towards that. So I don't hate it. I respect
boy
it.
band.
Oh man, Big Jim and the
Voting your
Twins.
devices.
Hot Minor Boys. I mean, I don't know about that one. That one might need to stay on the cutting room floor. That one might need to go back to the drawing board for sure. Ugh.
Next in line, what happens when Wile E. Coyote finally catches the Roadrunner?
They have a tea party
Time
and
to
have a
vote.
great time. I don't know. I don't even know if that's PG. Oh my God. I appreciate that you insinuated to something that's not PG by saying that it's not PG. I appreciate that. I'd like to see them have a tea party. Oh, sorry, Eric. They put Spirit Halloween in the old fairground building in my city this
Round
year.
two
It's
is
so
now
weird.
complete. Let's see who completed it well.
The closest one to me was kind of part of the mall. I don't know if it's still going to be. I don't know.
This
I really
is
don't go
round
over
three,
there.
the last lash. One final chance to catch up. Point values are
This is the
tripled,
final round.
and everyone gets the same prompt this time. The last flash prompt is... Little known fact, an unaired episode of The Brady Bunch had the family dealing with blank.
I don't know how to spell this. Oh wait, I'll just give one answer to the same question. I forgot about that. I still feel bad. Somebody raided my Twitch channel before, and Nightbot immediately just got rid of their message because it was in all caps.
And here's what you did.
I guess that's my own fault, but
Now, you get 3 votes this round to spread out any way you like, or give them all to one answer.
dealing with Marsha, dealing with divorce and becoming 2 different Brady Bunches, Bob Seger, Skibbity Sigmas, I don't know, bruh. Oh, man. Dealing with Bob Seger. I don't know if that would be like a problem or like a good thing. Ugh. So you guys are just voting. You have 3 total votes you can apply to each, or any one of the answers in whichever order you want. Sorry about that, Edward. Bob Seger. Thanks, everyone. I appreciate it. Man. Eric taking almost 50% of the total votes. Solid. That might put him ahead. We'll see. I don't remember. I also don't remember the point standings. Man, I stink at Quiplash. I'm learning that. I'm learning that right now. Alright. We down to run another round. And then that'll be it for Jackbox. Is everyone cool to just jump back in with the same players real fast? Let's do it. I'm gonna do one more quick round of Quiplash, and then we'll call it for Jackbox. For now.
Welcome to Quiplash. Population, you guys. Oh man, just once can't I pop up on Tom Hanks' TV? Well, you'll do. Let's go. This is round 1. You score based on the percentage of players who like your answer. Plus, there are winners bonuses at stake. Go.
I think I had some solid answers there, not to toot my own horn, of course, but not mad about either of my answers that I gave. Some of my hair is sticking up here. Might be from my headphones. Probably only gonna get worse when I put my headphones back on. Alright.
Okay, it's time for some quiplash.
Get her done.
Starting things off, you never forget your first blank.
Asthma attack.
Okay,
Roast beef
everyone,
sandwich from
favorite.
Arby's. Can't comment on that. I've never had a roast beef sandwich from Arby's. I have, however, had an asthma attack.
And next is...
Sorry, Edward, that was a good answer,
Bob
though.
the Builder probably wouldn't be as popular with children if he were Bob the Blank.
God. Lord of the Bob the Drum Goggle. Bob the Motherfucker. Those are both pretty good. That was a good one, Leash.
Next one, the lesser-known other way to find the Wizard of Oz.
The Wizard of Oz, follow the blank road. Really decrepit,
Vote on
loose
your
gravel
devices.
road, the Old Town Road. Oh my God. I'm gonna take my Tin Man to the Old Town Road. I'm gonna ride till we can't no more.
Okay, next one. The best prize you could find in a Cracker Jack box.
Okay. Took it to the Grayson
Time to
Wallaby
vote.
show. $50. Ugh. I'm guessing the Grayson Wallaby show was Edward. Edward knows how to get my vote. Sorry, Leash. $50 is pretty good. But the Grayson
Coming up
Wallaby
next,
show.
A rejected name for a ship in the U.S. Naval Fleet.
man.
The USS Blank.
His
Vote on
dumpy
your
country.
devices.
USS Stinker. Stinker rolls off the tongue a little bit better.
Round
All right.
one is in the books.
That was
Let's
only
see the
round one.
scores.
I don't know. For some reason, I thought we were going into the final round already. Okay, I'll take second place.
Round two time and
Round
interesting,
T.
I'm doubling all the point values.
Double
You heard me.
points. We'll take it. There's something that I could totally put here, but it is very much not PG. And I don't want to copy someone's previous answer of saying, well, that's just not PG. Feels like a cop-out. Okay.
Let's take a look. First up, you know you're a spoiled brat when your treehouse has a blank.
Jacuzzi. Okay. All right. Well, you hate to see it. Sorry, Leash. We got
Next.
two great minds think alike,
How do you
though.
like it?
Oh God.
It's voting time.
Oh man. Oh man. For it having the family-friendly filter on, it sure does have a lot of questions that just ask for not family-friendly answers.
Next one, a sign that you're a bad teacher.
God. Drugs, having inappropriate contact with students. Both? I would say equally signs of being a bad teacher. So. Alright.
Next in line, a message found in a bottle floating in the sea.
Man, I want to start singing that song so bad.
Vote on your devices.
What does the fox say? Jack, let go. Don't trigger me right now. The movie makes me mad. There was more than enough room for him on that damn door. Sorry, Edward.
Coming up next, the first and second rules of Fight Club are don't talk about Fight Club. But what's the 387th rule of Fight
That's
Club?
a funny prompt. Don't invite Drake. No nut shots for the 380th time. I like the idea that rules 7 through 387 are no nut shots. Those are both really good. It was hard for me to pick. I started singing it. Oh man.
That's the end of round 2.
If it wasn't for copyright strikes and all that crap, oh man. That's like, I feel like half my personality. Which, like, I can't even show it on YouTube, but I'm like one of those people. There's a lot of memes I see going around about it.
And now,
where it'll be like, oh,
the last
that one person you know that
starts
starts singing a song when you say one word that happens to be a lyric. Like, that's literally me. Like, that's me at work. Like, that's me all the
How
time.
far is too far?
Alright, I'm hoping I can maybe get maybe win some people over with that answer. I'm a man of the people. I'm trying to appeal to the broadest audience possible. Gotta get a little stretching in. I've been sitting here for too long. After this game, I'm gonna take a quick couple-minute break. Stretch the legs a little bit before I drop into the Last of Us speedrun, because that's gonna last us
Hand out your votes.
roughly 2.5 hours. If you have to ask, I think it's too far. Half past the monkey's ass. I like that one. I don't know. Ask Drake. God, far away. No answer. Somebody didn't answer. It's me every day at work and at home. Someone says something and I can reference a song. Yeah, that's me all the time. The thing that stinks is, I don't know that I've ever actually said this on, like, YouTube or anything. But, granted, I have not been consistent with it recently, so I definitely have to get back on it. But starting at the beginning of the year, my friend Hannah actually recommended or told me about this or whatever. I don't know if it's like a TikTok challenge or whatever you want to call it, but it's basically you start a playlist on Spotify on January 1st, and every day you add one song to it, and then you can kind of do it, like, you know, take it however you want in terms of, like, what songs you're adding. But then the idea is on New Year's Eve, you listen through the whole thing and kind of just see what the vibes were for the whole year. And, wow, I just barely got that. I don't know how I won. But, and so the thing that I've been doing with it is, like, just kind of, like, thinking of, like, song titles that I might not even like the song, but just, like, the lyrics or the song title references something that happened throughout the day. So, like, just for instance, like, the day that I went to the doctor and they told me that I broke my foot again, I put Broken by Seether. Or, like, the one day at work we had to leave early because there was a gas leak at, like, the adjacent building. And so the song for that day was, I think, Gasoline by Seether. Didn't mean to do 2 Seether songs back to back, but just as examples. So, granted, I haven't added to it in like a couple weeks, I want to say. But so I gotta get back on that. But what I was trying to do is a lot of times at work, like I'll be talking to somebody and they'll say something and I'll break out in song. And then I'll be like, oh my god, that's the song I'm gonna add to my playlist for the day. But then we don't have like any service in the building at work. So like I have to wait until the end of the day or until lunch if it happens before lunch. And then by the time lunch comes or the end of the day comes, I like completely forget what song it was. Like it's just gone out of my brain instantly. But alrighty, well, this has been a great time on Jackbox. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. I had a great time. And we knocked off a decent chunk of time doing this. I think we've been playing Jackbox for like 3 hours or so. Have a caffeinated beverage cold and ready. Heck yeah, man. I have my mini fridge behind me. You guys could just barely see it down there if I could point at it in the right way. I got a little mini fridge there with some Diet Cokes in it. I got an energy drink or 2 in the fridge. Shout out to Tyler for bringing those for me. But yeah, actually what I'm going to do before I take my break, I'm going to switch back over for a second. And I'm going to open up a Pokemon card pack or 2 because we raised another couple bucks. So oops. Oopsie. We're gonna get ready to play some more or to redeem ourselves on The Last of Us. Let's see. Let's do 2 more of these Halloween ones. And we'll go 1 more of the Paldean Fates. We'll do both Halloween ones first, because I think we kind of I feel like I kind of know at this point. It's like a known entity of kind of what I'm going to get. I think I've seen most of the cards already for these Halloween ones. So, bro, I got my first day of senior year tomorrow. Brother, that's crazy. Enjoy it while you can, man. Growing up ain't all it's cracked up to be. At least not for me. But all right, maybe let's not shove that right in my face. Hang on, let's yeah, whatever. We'll just leave it there. But yeah, it's crazy. Like I said, enjoy it. Lampant. But I hope all goes well for you this year. I'll mimic you. Jump it. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Yeah, I know that feeling, brother. And I don't know, maybe if I don't know what your plans are after high school. I don't know if you want to go to college, if you want to go to a trade school, whatever. I would say, and I don't mean to be, some random dude on the internet giving you advice. I would say, I don't know, everyone's situation is different. I would say listen to what your family and friends are telling you, like if they're suggesting to do one thing. And I'm not saying listen as in follow what they're saying. I'm saying listen as in hear it and think about it. But ultimately, it's got to be your decision. If you, and I'm saying this from personal experience, if you go to college just because your family's forcing you to go to college, your heart's not going to be in it. You're not going to be focused on it. You're not going to put your effort in, And that's something that I regret. definitely, but that's my own problem, and, you know, it's what I gotta live with, but I definitely recommend only doing something if you want to do it. And I know college is tough. I know it's scary. It's hard to know what you want to do with the rest of your life, especially at a young age. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I just turned 25 in April, and I have no idea what I want to do with my life still. I took a few semesters of college. I would like to go back just to have my degree, just to have something to fall back on, but, you know, I don't know what I want to do with that degree. I just, you know, we're just chilling, riff-raffing here. I did 3 semesters for computer science. I originally wanted to use that to go into game development. Wanted to make video games. But that industry is awful to work in right now, for the most part. So, yeah, I still want to do something with computers. I just don't know where that takes me. What's up, Colby? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. College is on the bucket list, and I'm locked in for this first year and foremost. Okay, nice, nice. Senior year has its benefits. Definitely, it definitely does. But yeah, I would say, and obviously you don't have to listen to me either, but I would say if you're going to do college, also, by the way, here's the online Pokemon trading card things, if anybody wants to do that. I know it's hard to say, but just try to make sure that, you know, you're going into something that you're excited about, that you're interested in, and don't, I would say, I don't want to say don't do it if someone's forcing you to, but, you know, supposed to be going in later this year so I can actually sleep. Nice, nice. Along with college, I'm a senior in high school, and the thought of college is kind of like worrying, to be honest, because I don't know what I still don't know what to do. That's my thing, is like, so to kind of elaborate, I knew for maybe probably even before I got to high school that I wanted to, I mean, I didn't know like the actual name of the degree or anything, but I knew I wanted to go to college for computers and that I wanted to make video games. I've been saying that like for as long as I can remember. Like that was my dream job, was I wanted to make video games. And so I knew that going into high school, going into college. I had that already pinpointed. But my thing is that for some reasons that I am aware of and some that are probably subconscious, I started to not enjoy school towards the end of my academic career. Like the last couple years of high school, I just was not like, I don't want to say like that I just blew off my classes and didn't try, because that's not true. But like I just didn't want to physically have to go to school anymore. And so my idea, by the way, what's up in the Twitch chat? Welcome to the stream. I'm Sigging. I hope I said that right. But have I made any? Have I made any what? We were talking about, have we raised any money? Right now we've raised $555 out of our $2,000 goal. Right now we're just kind of opening some Pokemon card packs and riff-raffing about college. Have I made any video games? No. So I did a semester and a half.
for a few reasons, I had to stop going to college, which I won't get into. But I'll be maybe more honest than I should be. But I wanted to take a year off after high school because I was just burnt out from going to school for 13 years. And like I said, I started to kind of resent it at the end, and I just didn't want to physically be going to school every day. So I wanted to take a year off. My mom and my sister wouldn't let me. They're like, no, you have to go. You're going. Like, there's kind of no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Which, on one hand, I kind of respect them for that. Like, I get where they're coming from, that if I would have took a year off, I would have not wanted to go back at all, and would have probably never went back at all. So I get it, but so I then resented going to college, and definitely did not put my best foot forward there. And, you know. Oh man, this is a sick card. We got Iron Treads EX full art holo. That's awesome. That's really cool. I love that. You know, fighting energy. I don't know, I'm just a random drunk guy scrolling in Twitch. Need to wrap up. Well, I appreciate you for stopping in, but no, I haven't made any video games. I didn't really even get far enough into college to even learn like programming or anything. What's Iron Treads? I'm not into Pokemon. Why is that a good card? So I'm kind of a noob when it comes to Pokemon cards too. So basically, the fact that it's shiny like this, or they call it holo or holographic in the Pokemon community, that usually means it's a card that's... It doesn't necessarily mean much when it comes to, or really anything when it comes to the actual trading card game. It's just, if it's holo, it's pretty much always going to be worth more money than a non-holographic card. And then full art basically just means that instead of a card like this, where it's the art's only in the rectangle, the art takes up the whole card. And then EX just basically means that it's like the most powerful version of that Pokemon, essentially. Am I getting that right? Can someone elaborate on that? I'm pretty sure I got most of those details right, but... And then Iron Treads is just the name of the Pokemon. It's basically just the most powerful version of an Iron Treads card you can get. And then the holographic and the art just means it's kind of worth more money. If you go to sell them, or if you're a collector or whatever. Which, I've never gone into that world of, like, trying to get them, like, graded or whatever and selling them, but they're just kind of cool to look at. I know that sounds kind of dumb, but I've tried playing the actual, like, game before, and it's interesting. Granted, I was like 10 years old, maybe. So it was a little hard for me to grasp. I think if I played it now, I'd probably understand it a little bit more. You know, a pretty good collection, a lot of stuff back there. I have a decent collection of Funko Pops back there behind me, and a couple other random knickknacks and doodads, as they say. But yeah, I'm obsessed with Funkos. That's my big thing right there, right there. That's, as you can see, as it's like the leaning wall of Funko Pop figures. But, alright. So, as a reminder, we are raising money for Extra Life and Penn State Children's Hospital. Extra Life is a charity organization that raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals around the United States.
And of course, those hospitals provide life-saving health care and surgeries for Penn State Children's Hospital, life-saving surgery and health care for children around the U.S. It is a cause near and dear to my heart because my father passed away of cancer 21 years ago. So if you guys can, please consider donating. There's a link pinned to the top of the Twitch chat and pinned to the top of the YouTube chat, as well as in the description of the YouTube chat. That'll take you right to my Extra Life fundraising page where you can donate directly to the fundraising cause. There's also t-shirts that you can buy, which is also linked in the description as well as in the Twitch chat. $5 from every shirt sold goes to the fundraising campaign as well. Just for transparency's sake, that's the money that I would make on the shirt sale. The company that makes the shirts takes the rest of the cut for sourcing the shirt, shipping, printing, all that good stuff. And even if you can't donate or anything, trust me, I know money's tight, but you can share the stream, share the donation links on social media. There's a ton of different ways to help out. Even just you guys being here in the chat, keeping me occupied while I'm on this 24-hour journey with you guys. That's more than okay with me. I have a small room. I always wanted to have a good Star Wars collection. There's a lot of cool Star Wars stuff out there. I wouldn't consider myself like the biggest Star Wars fan. I've seen all of the movies except I didn't watch The Last Jedi, Rise of Skywalker, or Solo. I've seen all the other ones, though. And I enjoyed them all for the most part. Force Awakens, I was like iffy on, which is why I didn't end up watching 8 and 9. And then I loved The Mandalorian, and I loved the Obi-Wan Kenobi show. Those I thought were really good, too. I'm broke right now, but I may help just by stopping by. Yeah, just watching the stream helps out a ton. Like I said, you don't have to donate if you can't. Like I said, I know times are tough. Trust me, I'm in a financial pickle myself, so I totally get it. I'm not American. I might not be able to donate, but I'll be here for a while. Yeah, I believe Extra Life can only accept donations right now in either USD or Canadian dollars. So if you're outside of those two countries, unfortunately, you can't donate. But hey, that's all right. We're doing the best we can here. I'm going to take a quick, 5-minute break or less to kind of stretch the legs because I've been sitting here for a while. Feel like a little couch potato. But we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then when I get back, I'm going to start hopefully my redemption arc, and we're going to try another speed run on The Last of Us Part 1 on PS5. So stay tuned for that, guys, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Alrighty, guys, we're back. I apologize. That break lasted a little bit longer than I wanted it to. I wanted to get some food in my system to last me for the rest of the stream, because I was feeling a little queasy earlier, so I didn't really eat too much when we actually got our food. So I was getting a little peckish, so I figured while we were taking a break now, plus I won't really be able to stop for the next 2.5 hours, so yeah, if you missed it or if you're just joining us, 1, welcome. 2, we're about to jump in to a speedrun of The Last of Us Part 1 on PlayStation 5. Now, I actually did this a little bit earlier, so if you already saw the first run, then congratulations, you already know basically what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna kind of, I try not to take for granted, or, I don't know, I can't work out the phrasing in my head right now, but I'm basically trying to say, I try to treat the speedrun like it's everybody's time first seeing it, if that makes sense. So, I might over-explain some aspects, but we're gonna hop in. So, I'm trying to think. For starters, there's a couple of different categories for this game. See if I can remember them all off the top of my head. There is... So starting off, there is, I believe, New Game Plus. I don't remember if there's a separate category for New Game Plus and just New Game. But I believe there's separate categories for the New Game Plus type. So there's 2 different types of New Game Plus in this game. There's Classic and Loadout. Let me actually read the description for Classic, because I don't think I've ever tried it. So in Classic, only upgrades carry over from your previous playthrough. Weapons and crafting recipes you need to find in the game. Full Loadout means you carry absolutely everything over. Weapons, upgrades, all your crafting recipes, everything like that carries over. So that's 2 different categories. Then there is a category for playing through on the highest difficulty, which is Grounded, or I think that might be actually the second highest difficulty now. Because I think there's technically a difficulty called Survivor, or unless I'm thinking of some other game. There's Grounded, then there's Any %, then there's No Major Glitches, which is essentially just get to the end of the game as fast as possible without using any crazy glitches to like skip or like cut through walls, go out of bounds, any of that stuff. And so there's all these different like subcategories of speedruns, and they all kind of meld together. So the technical name for the run that we're about to do is New Game Plus Full Loadout. I forgot to mention restricted and unrestricted. Restricted means there's a bunch of different like extra like cheats, stuff like infinite ammo, infinite crafting, infinite melee durability, one-shot kills, stuff like that. In restricted, you can't use any of those. In unrestricted, you can use all of the different mods and stuff like that. So the run that we're doing is New Game Plus Full Loadout, unrestricted, which means we can use the cheats and stuff. New Game Plus Full Loadout, unrestricted, no major glitches. So we're not going to be doing anything crazy. I'll kind of explain the few tricks that we have, or I feel weird saying we, because I don't know if I like consider myself part of the Last of Us speedrunning community, but I don't know. So to start off,
Here's the gameplay modifiers I was talking about. The ones we're going to use are infinite ammo, infinite crafting, infinite melee durability, which doesn't really matter. We don't actually really use melee weapons. Infinite listen mode range is also probably not necessary. I kind of just put all of these on. Just because I think realistically the only ones you actually need are Touch of Death, One Shot, Infinite Crafting, Infinite Ammo. But I like to just have all of these on. Explosive Arrows is not necessarily helpful for a speedrun, because there's like one section that we need to use the bow and arrow for stealth, and if the arrow explodes, that's not really helping us. Bullet speed mode and slow motion, they're just gonna obviously slow us down, so we don't want that. Trying to think. Other than that, I think I pretty much got most of it, most of the prerequisite stuff down. So we're gonna do. Actually, gonna start recording this so then I can potentially submit it to speedruns.com. So we'll start from here. I believe they ask for you to show the display settings. So we have performance mode. Unlocked frame rate is locked because my capture card doesn't support 120 frames a second. And we have our gameplay modifiers turned on. Oops, okay. The Last of Us. New Game Plus. Play through the game again with all upgrades. Full loadout carries over everything. Classic is unlocking stuff through normal progression. So we're going full loadout. Speedrun mode on, obviously. Permadeath off. Tutorial off. Auto weapon swap we want off. Camera assist we want off. Awareness indicators we'll keep on always. Lock on aim will turn off, but we'll, as we need lock on aim, we'll turn it on and off as we need it. We only need it a couple places in the run. My goal, I guess I should say before I get started, this is a lengthier speedrun, I would say. My best time for this category overall, which this is the only category I've tried to run, but my best time overall is 2 hours, 30 minutes, and like 12 seconds, 14 seconds, I think. My overall goal, just in general, like just for like a personal like goal, is to get under 2 hours, 30 minutes. So, in that run that I did, where I got the 2:30:12, there was one major mistake that I made that lost me like 22 seconds in the one level, in the one chapter, and I know that if I didn't make that, obviously I would have had like a 2:29:50 or so. So, I know it's possible for me, is what I'm trying to say. Oh God, oh my wires are all messed up here. Oh, geez, I don't know what I did here. I crossed too many wires. Alright. So, to have this run officially recognized by speedrun.com, I'm only allowed to, like, actually pause for a break one time for 5 minutes. If that break goes longer than 5 minutes, then the run is invalidated. We are technically going to pause many more times than once, but not for actual breaks. It's the one, I would say, I don't know if you want to call it a glitch, the one major speedrunning technique, I would say, in this run is something that I will call checkpoint warping. I don't really know what the actual speedrunning community calls it. But essentially, there's a lot of pausing because I'll kind of show you once we get into the game, but there's certain points where you can go in, see, you can go to load your current save, and each time that a new checkpoint saves, it'll update your like in-game timer on the actual save. And there are certain points in the game where if you reset the checkpoint as soon as it saves, it'll reset you forward by like maybe a couple steps. Sometimes they're a little more significant, like sometimes some of them will save you up to like 5 seconds, I think. Usually they only save you half a second to a second. Excuse me. The other thing is that I would say majority of the cinematics will stop the timer and allow you to be. They're allowed, like, you can skip them from the pause menu. There's also a handful of cutscenes that you can't skip and count down the timer. So I'm not exactly sure how they determine that. But we're getting into it here. We're starting off playing as Sarah.
What was that all about?
We're going to have our first checkpoint warp, if you want to call it that, here in a second. So what I'm actually going to do, this is going to save us a lot of time. Not necessarily speedrunning time, because the timer only counts down while we're actually playing. But, so you want to save over... basically, if I don't overwrite my last save, or any of my saves, every single time I try to open the load game menu, it's going to tell me something about a previous save has not been saved, do you want to overwrite, whatever. So about right as we round this corner, then we're going to start. So as you can see up at the top there, it says New Game Plus full loadout, 51 seconds. The 51 seconds is not our speed run time. I believe that's just like a total playtime count. So when we're looking for these checkpoint warps, we're looking for that time next to the full loadout to change. And once it changes, that means it's time for us to reset the checkpoint. And like I said, it can be just a very small time save or a larger one. So now it says 1 minute and 2 seconds. That means it's time to reset. We moved like 2 steps forward. I'm telling you, some of it's not that crazy. The game looks kind of dark for you guys. We're gonna have another checkpoint warp here in just a second. All right. The game is kind of heavy on the checkpoint warps in the first couple chapters, because the first couple chapters don't have a lot of actual, like, action. It's kind of just a lot of walking and getting introduced to the story and the characters. So
There you are.
I'm gonna see if I can maybe adjust the brightness for you guys without actually messing with the
Stand back there. Dad, you're kind of freaking me out. What's going on?
than actually messing with the in the pause menu, because all right, that's a little aggressive. I just want to make it sure that you guys can see roughly about what it looks like for me. Apply, that's good, okay. All right, this is another cutscene that stops the timer. Another one we can skip. But then it's gonna kind of drop us into like an auto scroller, as they call it. Basically, there's nothing we could do at this point to speed this up. We're not in control of anything. We're just waiting. We'll regain control. I mean, we can move the camera, but we'll regain like physical control at about roughly like 5 minutes, 20 seconds or so. 5 minutes, 30 seconds, somewhere around there. So we're just getting kind of some introduction here. You haven't played The Last of Us. It's a game about a not zombie infection, but zombie infection. Caused by a fungus known as cordyceps. And so this is kind of just the introduction. This is like the start of everything going downhill pretty much. This is like the start of the infection.
I hope that son bitch made it out.
I'm sure he did.
It's basically just some exposition. Right now we're playing as Joel's daughter, Sarah.
How do you know?
That's our main man, Joel, up there in the gray.
Didn't Jimmy work in this?
He'll be our primary playable character for the remainder of the game.
We're fine.
With few exceptions, which we'll get there eventually. But, yeah.
Let's see what they need.
Who do you think you're doing? Keep
We're
driving.
I got a kid, Joel.
So
We're
do
going.
We have room.
Keep driving, Tommy.
I will admit, I may have potentially waited a little bit too long to reattempt this. Because I wouldn't say I'm tired, but I'm definitely getting to that, not loopy, that's not the right term, but just like the brain fog. That's what I'm getting at. We're getting to the brain fog stage.
This is bad. Everyone and their mother had the same
So this menu I just pulled up here is my controller preset. I have the DualSense Edge wireless controller. So it has the buttons on the back of the controller, if you guys can see that. I have a profile for The Last of Us. Basically, I have the sprint button to the back left, and then I have the triangle, which is the interact button, mapped to this one. Those are what works best for me. I like being able to just hold this button in and sprint the whole time, which you need to be sprinting pretty much the whole game. Otherwise, you'd be holding the L1 button and trying to, like, shoot and stuff while you're sprinting.
They're behind me too. There. Hold on. Go.
It ain't worth it to me. There's a much more elegant solution for me. I know not everybody is able to afford one of these. Hell, if I was looking to buy one right now, I wouldn't be able to afford one. But I wasted money on a very expensive controller. And that's that's just... And maybe you regain control of Joel sooner than I thought, like 5 minutes. Right here, got a little quick time event, if you want to call it that. The thing that I still can't figure out with this game, for as long as I've been playing it, is I can't tell if, like, in button mashing, like QTEs, if mashing the button any faster actually helps. Like, I feel like there must be a law of diminishing returns somewhere where, like, at some point, tapping faster doesn't help. And I think for certain QTEs, no matter what, it's just like a scripted amount of time, no matter, like, regardless of how fast you tap the button.
My leg hurts.
How bad?
Which the game doesn't exactly outline any of that for you, so... But yeah, with the prologue, there's not a ton of time you can really realistically save here. You can cut milliseconds off by just taking, like, you know, good routes and making, you know, tight corners on the very few places that you actually have control here. We can't go too far to the left or right with these buildings, because if we are too close on either side, Infected will pop out and kind of grab us. So here we got to kind of keep to the middle of the road. We're heading to that alley over there. Nice little Wilhelm scream. I love to hear it. Now we just gotta wait for Tommy to open the gate. I'm almost certain this quick time event, we can make it go faster by mashing real fast. Alright, so now we're just running through the alley.
We're almost there. We're almost there, baby.
There's one more checkpoint warp before the end of this chapter, which again saves minimal time, but speedrunning is definitely a game of seconds and milliseconds. If you can save a millisecond here and there, you know what I mean? It's, you know, you guys know what I'm trying to say. Alright, so pretty much as soon as we get past the brick wall, we're looking to do a checkpoint warp. I apologize if I'm talking too loud, but the game is very loud in my ears. So 7 minutes 38, so we're looking for that to update. 7:38, 7:38, 7:38, 7:45. Okay. And then, I don't know, this might be a placebo. It 100% doesn't matter when I have my capture card plugged in, because with my capture card I don't have access to the unlocked frame rate mode. But I'm kind of convinced that the game is somewhat tied to the frame rate, in the sense, basically, like, the higher your frame rate, the slightly faster that either maybe Joel moves or that the whole game runs or something. I'm not 100% certain on that. I think it's just a placebo. But somehow we lost 3 seconds there, which I think is a little absurd. Maybe lending credence to my theory. But also, in that same vein, on the speedrunning, like, leaderboard, one of the, like, things that it shows you is if somebody had the unlocked frame rate turned on. The world record holder had unlocked frame rate turned on, but then second place had it turned off. And second place, from what I remember, wasn't that far behind the world record. So if it has an effect, it's got to be pretty minimal. So I think I'm just looking for reasons to blame me being bad at it, if that makes sense. Not bad, I don't want to say bad. A little harsh. A little harsh on myself, but... So we missed quite a bit in the cutscene that we skipped. It's pretty dark, but we time warped to 20 years later, and Joel is in a quarantine zone where they try to keep the infected away. The strategy here is to let our friend Tess here push me as far as she will take me. It's just a little bit faster. That's probably the best test push I've ever gotten, so hopefully that saved us. Hopefully we got one of those 3 seconds back. Yeah, we're in the quarantine zone. We're looking to maybe get out of the quarantine zone for a little bit. Maybe go do some work. We'll figure that out here.
Have a day off, visiting a friend. All right, move on through. Thanks.
Eyelids so heavy. Dude, I feel you on that. We got 5.5 hours left, though. Goddamn fireflies. By the way, I apologize in advance. One of my favorite things to do while playing this game is do a maybe decent to bad to okay sometimes Joel impression. Sometimes better than others. We're going to do another checkpoint warp here in a second. This is essentially the tutorial on how to use health packs. But if we kind of wait until Tess starts to walk away, which should be soon. Okay. We can actually reset checkpoint, and we will automatically be healed and moving on with ourselves. We're just gonna kind of stroll through this hallway, get some more story exposition, and then after a couple of turns, we will do another little checkpoint warp that'll save us maybe a second or two, and then we'll be at the end of this chapter already. So another kind of just quote-unquote walking simulator chapter. Not really much happening, but we'll get into things here soon.
Hey, you stay out of trouble, all right? Military's gonna be out in force soon.
Yeah, see you around.
The next chapter is...
Marlene looking for Robert?
I don't want to say mostly walking, but it's...
We better find him before the fireflies do.
It bridges the gap between walking and action. So kind of once Tess gets close to the light, like the light ray for that room, is usually about the sign to reset the checkpoint here. We're 10:38, 10:38, oops, 10:38, 10:38, 10:38, 11:36. Okay.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Now Tess is gonna have a little conversation with this dude.
No signs of military.
I'm just gonna stand here because I'm gonna have to move the shelf here in a second.
Joel, give me a hand with this.
Joel, give me a hand with this. We're looking for Robert. We're looking for Robert. This game's pretty loud. I could probably turn the volume down just a tad.
Let there be light.
New record? Okay. That's the first time I've gotten a new record on that level in
Let's grab our gear.
a while. So it's very early on. Don't want to get overzealous, but a good sign off at the start. We're gonna do another checkpoint reset. Kind of once Joel picks up his flashlight here. 12:12, 12:12, 12:12, 12:41. We're gonna go around the bend here. Gonna get Tess up onto this little scaffolding. Looks like my camera died, so that's cool. The very unfortunate thing about that is that I will not be able to do anything about that for quite a while. So, apologies for that. But, you know, we go on. And also, because I was too focused on that, I forgot to pull out my do another checkpoint warp. I forgot to pull out my trusty weapon for this run, which that was like the opportune time to do it. So we're gonna duck out here because crouching is faster in that building for some reason. All right, so we're gonna see another major, maybe less. I mean, important in the sense that it probably saves as much or maybe more time, but the skip puzzle function. Anytime you approach a puzzle, you have the option in the pause menu to skip it. Gonna do another point warp. 1332. 1332. 1346. Okay. So.
Where the hell are all these coming from? The place was clear last time.
I'm gonna do another one. I promise that. I promise these are. These checkpoint things are much farther and further in between once we get into, like, some of the more action-focused chapters. There's just a lot more in these slower chapters, because you're kind of just being forced to, like, walk around, like, building corridors and stuff. I'm going to take a second here to do that. I wasted a little bit of time, but it's fine. So another part of this run is pretty much any time I encounter enemies of any kind, we're going to turn on this accessibility filter. It just makes it easier to see in dark environments. It just makes it easier to keep track of enemies. Let's see if I can not mess this up like I usually do. Okay, that was pretty solid. So, I don't believe it's one of those cheats. I believe it's actually an accessibility setting, which I believe it probably is considered under the like restricted versus unrestricted stuff. There's a setting in the options menu under accessibility where if you hold circle while you crouch, you become invisible to enemies with an asterisk. So if enemies already, like, have detected you, then you might still be able to crouch in the sense that, like, and go invisible in the sense that they can't find you to hurt you, but they've still detected you. So if you're attempting to get through somewhere undetected, which in a lot of places is the ideal thing in the speedrun, and you get detected and then try to crouch to go invisible, you're not going to lose detection. So our strategy there was kind of to try to run past the clickers and then crouch right when they're about to notice us and hold it for a second, just to kind of reset their what's the word? Their noticing meter or whatever. Can't really think of the word right now, but reset our level of detection, basically.
No soldiers, none around.
So here we're just kind of waiting for this dude to give us the all clear. This little man. There's not really much we could do here. We're just kind of staying around waiting. The game still looks a little bit dark on my capture card, but it's definitely closer to my actual TV than we were before. So
Good to go.
I think I might have lost time on this chapter somehow. Yeah, I don't know.
You touch it, you buy it.
I know I got a new record on that last chapter, but I didn't, or the chapter before, but I didn't quite pay attention to if I actually like made time back up or if I was still like, if I was still slower than my best possible time. Which, by the way, the timer in the top right, it has a few functions. Obviously, the top number is my current time. That's constantly counting during some cutscenes and gameplay. The bottom smaller number underneath it, the 1954, that's basically saying at the end of this chapter, your best time was a 1954.4. So it's basically like, hey, this is the time that you're aiming to finish this chapter by or sooner than. And then underneath that is just the name of the chapter that you're in. And then in the box, the little mod thing just means that I have those cheat modifiers turned on. Which I guess is just visually a way for people who moderate speedruns to be able to, at a glance, kind of see if somebody has modifiers turned on or not, so that, you know, somebody can't say try to do a run in the restricted category with mods on, because it says it right there on the in-game timer. So we're gonna get into our first combat encounter here. Now, normally the objective with our weapon of choice, is this shotgun pistol. We're gonna use it for 99% of the enemy encounters. Excuse me, my throat's getting a little dry. The strategy there, normally in a gunfight with the shotgun pistol, is try to take out as many enemies in one shot as possible, because that thing has a crazy high spread. So you can take out many enemies in one go if they're all kind of grouped up. In that particular opening fight, there's like 2 or 3 combat scenarios in the game where even if you have the one-shot kill cheat activated, it'll sometimes do what I like to call a like mercy kill opportunity. So for some reason, if you try to shoot both of those guys at once, even with the one-hit kill thing activated, it'll put one of them down on one knee and he'll be like, no, please, don't kill me. And then it just wastes a bunch of time because you can't like immediately follow up your shot, because it tries to like be like, oh, you have the choice to be good or bad and help, you know, whatever. But as for the speed run, we don't want that. We just want to get the combat encounter over with as fast as possible, because letting them live, like, if I remember correctly, it gives you the choice, but then I don't remember. This is gonna make me sound like a psycho, kind of. I don't think I've ever actually let anybody live in those mercy kill situations. So here we're gonna reset the checkpoint. There's a lot of combat encounters where at the very beginning, as soon as it gives you this restart checkpoint and restart encounter option, for most of the combat encounters in the game, I would say, for some reason or another, it's beneficial to restart the checkpoint as soon as it gives you this option, whether it makes it better for enemy spawns or for their grouping or to skip certain animations. Alright, which one of them dropped the key? This guy. I kind of, what's the word? Hesitated there for a second. We can restart checkpoint now that saved. Here, we're going to run past these first 3 guys for a second. And we'll boom, boom. It's 5 guys in 2 shots. And then we're going to kind of spam the start button to get to the restart checkpoint. It's going to teleport us right to the garage door. Kind of like how I said, it's usually beneficial in almost every combat scenario to restart the checkpoint at the beginning. It's almost always beneficial at the end of a combat scenario, once that restart checkpoint, restart encounter goes away, to restart the checkpoint again. So I don't believe that's the case for every single combat encounter, but I would say for the majority of them, it kind of works out that way. Here, we're going to, again, run past all these enemies. There's one enemy here that we're going to take out because if, kind of once you get around here, they'll all notice you. And if that guy's still alive, he'll, like, run out and try to grab you and slow you down. So you want to take him out. Nobody else in that area you got to worry about, really. We are playing on the very easiest difficulty, so there's a lot of things we can get away with here that you usually can't get away with in the normal game, unless you're also playing on this difficulty. I think we're losing time still, which is definitely making me think that VRR has some sort of advantage outside of just a slightly smoother frame rate. Because I'll admit, I definitely make mistakes in these speedruns, but I've not made any major mistakes here so far. So maybe it is not possible to get the time that I'm looking for while plugged into my capture card, and that kind of stinks. But we're just going to keep on trucking along. Here, we're going to craft a couple Molotovs and a couple health packs. And you'll see why in probably about 20-30 seconds. Basically, there is a strategy coming up that is really useful in theory, but also only gets used like 3 times in the whole run. So, but basically, we're going to throw Molotov down, and we're just going to kind of chill here for a second. And chill's maybe not the right word, because I'm literally on fire. So, gonna get our health down decently low. Our hair's still on fire a little bit. And so, basically the strategy is upcoming. There are 2 forced walking sections, where you literally are just walking. Even if you hold the sprint button, you're not jogging, you're literally just walking. And it turns out, in the few scenarios where that happens in this game, you can actually, dang it, okay. In the few scenarios that happens in this game, you can actually, you'll actually move faster if you're healing while walking. So for the few places in the game where that happens, the idea is to have some health missing, and then kind of just walk while you're healing, and then right before you finish healing up, stop, and then immediately start healing again, and kind of just repeat that process until you get to where you need to be. The reason we want to take so much health off is because after we skip to our next checkpoint, and also there's some sort of grace period where sometimes, even if you don't, like, actually finish healing yourself, it'll just, like, kind of automatically complete sometimes. So one is to give you leeway so that even a full health, like, even fully healing yourself won't completely refill your health. So that if it does that, you can keep doing the glitch or whatever you want to call it. But then also, because once you get to the next checkpoint, it's going to automatically heal you some. And right after the next checkpoint is the next time that we're going to use this strategy. And then we're not going to use it again until the, like, 3rd to final chapter. So this is kind of the strategy here. We're just doing this over and over again. Every now and then, Joel, like, not exactly register your inputs correctly, and he'll, like, fully put the health back away, and you'll have to grab it back out, which is kind of annoying, kind of like that. Once we're about 2/3 up the steps, I could do another checkpoint warp. I think I missed it. Okay, yeah. That might have lost us, like, half a second. Alright, now this is the cutscene where we would meet Ellie, but unfortunately we gotta skip it. Ellie's pretty cool.
Down here.
We're gonna kind of just follow the main path here. We're gonna have another skip puzzle thing coming up. The normal way to get past this part is there's a dumpster kind of hidden behind the building there. You'll want to drag the dumpster out and kind of lean it up against the stairs. So here's our next heel walking thing.
What's the deal with you and Marlene anyways?
So we're going to do a checkpoint warp here, kind of at the top of the steps. And it's interesting because we're actually going to... Oh, see, it did the random full health thing, so now I'm kind of screwed because I am at full health, so there's nothing for me to... I can't really do anything about it, so unfortunately we're kind of stuck walking. But as soon as we get kind of close to this cardboard box, we'll be able to reset the checkpoint. And it's going to move us backwards, actually. But the advantage here is that for some reason it's going to give us the ability to jog now, instead of being forced to walk. So yes, we did technically go backwards, but it's technically faster because now we can jog to the door. I am still missing time, I believe, because of the unlocked frame rate not being able to be turned on because I'm using my capture card, which sinks. But here we are. My throat is getting very dry, so I'm going to chug some water.
She's lost a lot of men. Beggars can't be choosers.
Let's just hope there's someone alive to pay us.
Someone will be around.
So I've made jokes with my friends about the speedrun, and I always say speedrun is determined by how well I do with this generator. Because for some reason, whenever I speedrun this game, I either mess up that generator like 2 or 3 times, or I hit it perfect. And it seems like 99% of the time, if I hit the generator good, it's going to be a good speedrun. If I mess up, I know we're kind of in for a rough one. So it's not always the case, but didn't have any mess ups there. So here we're gonna climb up this ladder. This is a bit of a longer like cutscene, if you want to call it that. Where we can't skip, we can't checkpoint warp. We just kind of gotta watch the timer tick up, which is a little annoying, but.
We're good. Come on up. Come on, kid.
For anyone just joining or still watching, I apologize that my camera has died. There is, unfortunately, not much I can do about it right now. As taking an extended break. I only have one extended break that I'm allowed to take during the speedrun, I should say. And I don't really want to use it 26 minutes in. So unfortunately, we'll have to deal with no camera for a little bit, but we're here. You guys know the vibes. You guys know what's going on. I know you guys missed my beautiful face, but it's all right. All right. There's a drop here that I can't seem to get right. No. Okay. So again, we're going to use this accessibility filter. It makes it easier to see in dark areas. It's kind of takes the guesswork out of some of the darker areas of the game. We're going to do another checkpoint reset kind of once we hit the ground here. We're going to be behind this wall. We're going to run out here. Run up here. Jump up here. Up the steps. We're going to have another checkpoint reset. There we go. Then it'll bring us right to the door. Kind of turn that off for a second here. We're about to get into a very tense combat encounter, so I hope you guys are ready for that. Arguably one of the harder ones in the game, but hopefully we'll execute on it pretty well. As you see, there's this large group of enemies. I'm just going to run right at them. This is really the best strategy here. Take them on, you know,
head first and hope for the best. And as you can see, we can just run right past them. So I don't really care what's going on here, so we'll just run right past them. And then partway through here, we'll have another instance where once the restart encounter goes away, we're going to reset the checkpoint. Come on. There we go. That'll bring us forward a little bit.
Think we can squeeze through here.
This is another instance where it's kind of forced walking, so crouching is a better option.
I don't think they see us.
Then we can run again. Then we're going to go through here. My flashlight isn't working. All right. Yeah. Not to make excuses, but I'm kind of convinced now, after seeing this, I've made literally 0 mistakes. And I'm just siphoning time. So I'm hedging a bet somewhere that the unlocked frame rate makes a difference, which kind of stinks. Because that means the speedrun is... Unless I'm wrong, like, unless you can just turn it on. No, because if you could just turn it on whenever, then I would be able to turn it on. So it's basically only locked to people who have compatible displays that can display up to 120 hertz. Which kind of stinks. So the speedruns, kind of, in a way, pay to win, if that makes sense. Which, I kind of wish that they would either just, like... I kind of wish they would just, what's the word? Not unify it, but, like... maybe separate a different category for having it on and off, because... you just siphon time. Like, there's... I don't think... Unless somebody finds a new, like, major time save somewhere else, it would be pretty much impossible for the world record to be a non VRR run. Oh, okay. Well, I got caught up on that corner there. That's my first, like, real major mistake, in my opinion. Not saying that the speedrun was perfect by any means so far, but I don't think I lost 20 seconds already. I am getting a little brain foggy, so maybe I'm wrong, but...
Feels like it's about to fall apart. Watch your head. Give me a hand with this.
We're gonna have another one of those quick time events where I can't tell if mashing faster actually means anything. Also, I apologize for my sniffles. I'm at my allergies are bothering me a little bit right now.
You alright? It's nothing. Let's search for supplies.
Reset checkpoint. We're gonna send Tess up there. Then we'll have a couple of seconds to ourselves while Tess gets Ellie up there. I'm going to take that time to craft pretty much anything we could need for right now. Realistically, for the speed run, we only really need to worry about nail bombs and Molotovs. But I figure it doesn't hurt to have other things just in case. Shivs can come in clutch if you maybe mess something up and get grabbed. Otherwise, the smoke bombs really serve no purpose. I've literally never used them once in this game, even in a casual, like, playthrough. Here, you're supposed to kill the clicker or do something with it.
you could just run past them, jump over here, reset the checkpoint. And I'll hop this. Grab some stuff and things. Grab this filing cabinet.
Come on.
This is crazy. Just don't look down.
We're heading into hour 19. Means we've got 5 hours left in the stream, which means we've got 5 hours left to raise, quick math, $1,445, I believe. It's a tough ask, I get that, but the Phenom fam has done some crazy stuff before. I see no reason why we couldn't do it. It's for a good cause, after all. Gonna do another reset checkpoint here. There's definitely ways to improve on this combat encounter. But basically, we want to do that, and then we're kind of just waiting for the reset encounter to go away again. I want to try to get as close to this fax machine or whatever the heck it is as possible, or printer or whatever it is. Because basically resetting the checkpoint is just going to bring Ellie and Tess to me, and this is where we need to be, so... I would love to be able to somehow stream or record this with VRR enabled. I wonder if I would like... I mean, obviously that it wouldn't help right now, but I wonder if in the future, if I stream directly from my PS5 instead of like having my capture card and stuff plugged in, if I could have VRR enabled, that might be my only shot to stream. Oh, wrong way.
Let's get to it. Get through here.
Stream sub 130 for me, or 230. I mean.
You want to take it easy. And you always brush me off. I believe it when I see it.
So there's a combat encounter that we're about to head into that is definitely could be one of my first major time losses in the run. Essentially, your ideal objective is to restart the checkpoint and then not do that. Okay, so the ideal solution there is kind of similar to that first run-in with the infected that we had, where we're kind of just supposed to, like, sprint a little bit and then do that kind of hold crouch thing. Because there's so many there, it's hard to actually do that without getting detected. So you're kind of meant to, ideally, like, throw a brick or something against a wall to distract a bunch of them, so that they're not focused on you running past them. And, well, I messed it up clearly and had to fight off all the zombies. Because once you get noticed, you have to take out all the infected in an area before to let you interact with a ladder or an elevator or whatever. I did notice that I had the lock-on throwables thing from my last run. We're gonna do another reset checkpoint here.
Holy shit. We actually made it.
Everyone okay?
Yes. Let's move.
As soon as we get up here, I'm gonna shoot the ground. Gonna lure out the infected from here. Immediately, we could, as soon as we take them out, we could skip the puzzle. And then up to the garage door. And this brings us to the end of the downtown chapter.
Okay, how do we get out of this place?
Let's find out.
Oh, okay. Didn't mean to do that, but cool. We gotta go through these two doors. Gotta hop up here.
Alright, watch your head.
We can do another checkpoint warp here after after the debris falls and we kind of get back control of Joel.
I'm alive. I'll make my way around.
Officially an hour 19. We got 5 hours left. Restart. We're gonna get into another kind of combat encounter here. We've got some clickers around. We're just gonna kind of, you can run right past those guys. Open the door. Run upstairs. Open this door. This guy we do have to take out. Open that door. Skip cinematic. Take those guys out. Pop the window. Take those people out. As soon as we do that, skip puzzle. Skip cinematic.
It's right around this corner. Come on.
Then once we get to the bottom of the second set of stairs there, we could do a skip puzzle. Oops, no, don't want to quit the main menu, that's not it.
Just so it's out there, I can't find it.
Another like milestone that I like to kind of base how my speedrun is going on is what time we get to our test death, as I like to call it. So, spoilers for The Last of Us. Tess dies in this cutscene that's about to start. And so I'll always be like, oh, sub 39 test death, that's pretty good. Or like, oh, I don't know that I've ever gotten a sub 38. We've got actually an exactly 39-minute test death. So which is kind of cool. Like I said, I don't think I've ever gotten a sub 38, but sub 39 I can get relatively consistently. With the VRR enabled, whatever. Another checkpoint warp thing. I might have missed it. I might have went too far, so it might just be faster to keep running here. There's another one here, like halfway through this jump. Go. Another combat encounter. Enemies are going to start to kind of file out from this side of the room. We'll take out these couple. Actually, I took out one, I think. And then, basically, as soon as we drop down this second set of stairs, we can kind of reload the checkpoint. There we go. This is the second half of this combat encounter. This one, we can take out all but one enemy in one shot. So we'll do that. And then that last guy doesn't really bother us a ton. Down the stairs. Thanks for the spoiler alert. You know, I like to give spoiler alerts for, what, 11-year-old games, you know? This is another little cutscene. We get a little bit of exposition showing that Ellie is, in fact, immune to the infection. Which I think I forgot to mention that. But, yeah, she's immune. So, screw those guys. We don't care about them. We're going to run past them, hop in the train, follow the damn train, CJ, all that good stuff. I'm going to hop in here. I'm going to go off to the side here. We're going to follow this wall for a while. We can take this wall all the way up to about here. We're going to hop the railing, dive under the water. And then going to have another checkpoint warp here in a second. We got to kind of wait for Ellie to get near this platform that we're on. So 4314, 4314, 4314, 4314. Did I miss it? I either missed it or I had to have missed it at this point. There's no way. Every time I think that I missed something, I don't know. I must have missed it. At this point, we'll just wait. I would say this is my first major mistake of the run. We kind of just have to wait for Ellie to be like, hey, it's a flashlight. It still works. That's, like, scripted. There's nothing you can do about it. You literally have to wait for her to turn on the flashlight, flicking around a few times. Then we'll get the option to skip puzzle.
Let's get out of here.
I did probably lose about 5 seconds, maybe, by missing that checkpoint warp. But the other 40 seconds or so of lost time, I would say, is relatively unjustified within, like, a 5-second margin. I wasn't so convinced when I did my first run earlier today that VRR was making that big of a difference, but I'm convinced now because I would argue I'm having a better speedrun thus far than I was before, and I've lost roughly equal amount of time.
What?
Nothing. It's just.
So
I've never seen anything like this. That's all.
I didn't think that it made a noticeable difference by feeling, but
Kind of cool.
by literally just using time, it seems
Why don't you just take me back to my
that way.
She was up to the task. Why'd she drop you off on us?
Maybe she's better now.
So once we kind of get up here a little bit, we'll do another skip puzzle.
She's a lot tougher than you think.
It don't matter.
Whoa, look.
'Cause I doubt I can get either one of us back into the city in one piece. Trust me.
Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep instead of filling myself with caffeine. Alright, man, I don't blame you. Thanks for hanging out with me into the wee hours of the morning. I appreciate you. And I hope you have a good night. And yeah, we'll be here finishing this out. But I appreciate you.
It's jammed on the other side.
close me up.
That's not such a good idea.
So another little nitpick I have about this speedrun is the game doesn't tell you this. You kind of have to just figure it out on your own. But there are certain times where it gives you the, like, oh, look at this thing. And sometimes you have to, like, do the click in L3 to look to progress. Like, I can't actually lift Ellie up onto that ledge if I don't do the click L3 to look at thing first. But there's also other times in the game where it says, oh, click L3 to look, and you don't have to. So there's some quirks about this speedrun that, like, make it a little harder to pick up, I think. There's certain stuff like that, like, you gotta keep on your mind.
Some places got a heads up before the infection showed up.
Because, in fact, sometimes doing the L3 to look will lose you time. And other times, you have to do it. So we're gonna get to another skip puzzle. And then we're gonna get into one of the crazier speedrun strategies here that I've yet to master. Once we get up here, we're going to kind of eat some... I think I missed the close one here. So, those, like, tripwire traps... Oh. I'm an idiot. Those tripwire traps that you saw that just killed me. The idea is to, ideally, one, not die from them. Two, from the roof, you want to try to kind of yeet 3 Molotovs. And ideally, if you aim them decently enough, you can blow up all 3 of those tripwires and not have to stop and worry about shooting them. Or I think technically, the game intends for you to, like, throw bricks at them to trip them.
Just stay close.
But pretty much any damage that the tripwire takes will set it off, including me walking into it, like you saw. That's the brain fog kicking in. But so another one of Bill's stupid traps. That's one of my favorite lines in the game. But you might have noticed me digging around in the settings there. I was activating the lock-on aim for our weapon. For our, like, ranged weapons. Basically, this is like a kind of survival sequence. So we're kind of stuck here upside down. And there's going to be infected that come through. And we're going to have to protect Ellie. So it just makes things a little easier to kind of lock on aim here. The weird quirk with this is that there are places where you can see the infected through the fence. And sometimes you can take them out while they're behind the fence. And other times they simply will just take a bunch of hit markers and not die when you try to shoot them through the fence. And there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it. I can't figure it out. Admittedly, I have a crap memory, so I'm, bad at memorizing stuff. But, like, we have the one-shot kill thing activated, and yet that zombie took 3 shots because it just wasn't in position for it to die yet.
Hurry, they're getting closer.
That guy you want to kill as fast as possible because he'll get real close to Ellie and kind of, like, force her to stop cutting for a second. This is another QuickTime event that I don't think the speed of your taps matters. So we're done with that. So I'm going to switch back and turn off auto target. I'm going to walk back, run back here. They're going to go to a certain place, realize that they can't get through, and then double back here. I'm just going to go over here, pull out my shoddy pistol again, craft some Molotovs. Okay. That didn't work the way that I wanted it to. I threw it a little too far, but... Oh, okay. It blew up the zombies on the other side of the fence. Not, well, ideal, but... We don't need any. Let's just keep going. William. I hate this stupid, like, knocking people out of the way animations. So frustrating. Whew.
Got it.
I'm gonna level with you guys. Starting to get tired.
Just stay with me.
Can't believe you agreed to this bullshit, Bill. What you should have done was just left him back there. What kind of trouble are you in?
Yeah,
Where the
he's
hell's
one of a
Tess?
kind.
What are you delivering? That little brat?
Fuck you too.
Oh. You know, I hope you...
Go inside.
Take care of that. Relax, it's nothing.
So, normally Bill kind of walk over here and dramatically kind of stab that thing. But if you shoot it, he'll just kind of skip over it. That's the end of that combat encounter. We kind of just have to wait for Bill and Ellie to get through all their voice lines. Even though the combat encounter is over already. And then we'll be able to reset the checkpoint in a second here. I think once Bill gets, yeah, a little bit closer, there we go.
You neglect the simple shit, and now you're paying for it. You know what that means? Taking all the supplies from the warehouse and plugging into the east
now he's
fence
talking to himself.
again. Then it'll take
Bill?
Joel this way. And up we go.
You picked a hell of a place to hole up, didn't you?
No, as bad as those things are, at least they're predictable. Normal people scare me. You of all people should understand that.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
All right, down here. Well, here we are. You don't touch anything. You close.
All right. We can skip that cutscene.
All right, before we go any further, I got something I got to show you.
What you got?
New toy.
So we have broken the Last of Us timeline because Bill is showing us how to craft a nail bomb that we've already crafted and used.
Shreds anybody standing nearby.
So we got shotguns and bombs. The hell are we doing with them?
Well, every few weeks this military caravan arrives in town. I assume they're out looking for supplies. You'd be amazed at the shit that they overlook. Anyway, a few months back, we're rolling through and they get overrun by this horde of infected.
So we take that battery and we put it in another car. Hey, what if it's damaged? Actually, might work.
Come on, everyone. Come on, William. I feel like he's taking a while. I don't know, man.
Ellie, come on.
Look, there's a school.
Right.
Oh, we can't do anything with this cutscene. My bad.
Guess we'll find out.
So this combat scenario, there's going to be a bunch of clickers kind of scattered about in this graveyard. We are just going to kind of have a... Oh, didn't mean to do that. We're going to have a little bit of Call of Duty Zombie strategy, basically. Where we're just kind of running past all of them, trying to train them all up. So ideally, we want to run past all of them. Turn around. We got just about all of them with one shot. Oh, man, there was a couple of stragglers. And as soon as that door turns yellow, we can reset the checkpoint. Like there. Then this is our, like, one other time that we're playing as Joel, at least, that we don't use the shotgun. Other than when we're forced to use something else. So this is kind of like... Doesn't have to be a stealth section, but it's easier and faster for it to be a stealth section. You want to take out that person with an arrow, you can pretty much run past everything else. And then this is one other guy we're going to take out with the arrow right there. Sneak out this gate. Open the door.
Let's tie it on the other side.
What about going through here?
What, the doggy door?
I'm going to open that up for Ellie. For Ellie. Ellie.
Careful.
Of course.
Ellie.
Maybe you should have given her a gun. Okay, Bill.
What are those clicker things inside the house?
So these guys we can just run past.
They ain't seen us yet. Just stay down.
Then after we get past the treehouse and partially down here, restart checkpoint. The house.
I think we're good.
Gotta wait for Bill to help me open the garage door, which I don't think you need two people to open a garage door, but whatever.
We're all fine. Let's just keep going.
Whatever. You know?
Give me a hand with this.
All right, Bill. See, he's gonna walk us through this upcoming combat scenario here. I'm gonna try to do it professionally. Doesn't always work out the way I want it to. Oops. So I'm gonna attempt to just kind of like trail some nail bombs behind me and hope that it kills majority of the infected here. Oh, damn. I didn't think that would fuck me up that bad. As soon as the top of the truck or school bus turns yellow, we could do that. The accessibility feature is pretty useful to kind of know in certain scenarios, like a nice visual indicator of when a checkpoint's been reset or like when it's okay to interact with things.
Thanks, Bill.
Gonna cut in front of Billiam here.
We're okay. We just need to get to the hood of the truck.
There's a little timed sequence that we can't really do anything about. We just kind of have to wait around. I don't really know if we need to be in a certain place for this thing to start. I think if we're too close to the window, it won't spawn. Or, like, won't start this scenario. But basically, we come back around to the back window, open it up. We keep shedding time, but I'm convinced it's impossible not to at this point because of the VRR stuff. Because that's what all my best times were set with, was VRR, so. This person, as soon as we get a little bit closer, we could do that. Once we get in here, we could take out this clicker once we get a little closer. Take out all 5 of those people in one shot. Then we can break through here.
Help me open this. All right, ready?
A little button mashy mash mini game.
Come on, shit. More on the way.
We're gonna get into our first, and really, yeah, what I would say is maybe like a boss fight, or as close to you get as a boss fight in the Last of Us games, but we have one hit kill on, so it's Yeah, it's I don't really gotta worry about it. After we take those 2 zombies out, we could lift Bill up here on top of the bleachers. And then while he's lifting up Ellie, there's going to be a couple more people that spawn over here. 2 and then 1 more straggling. And as soon as we do that, restart, checkpoint. Do that. Then we can hop out of the window. Alright, that wasn't bad. We just keep losing time. Which stinks, but it's inevitable. I kind of got to use the bathroom again. I'm a little worried that I might exceed the 5-minute pause timer that I'm allowed for this speedrun to be validated.
Good idea. All right, let's do it.
Put her in first.
But when Mother Nature calls, we might not have a choice. We might not have a choice but to answer the call.
All right, Ellie, get ready.
So the truck's gonna go gray, and then as soon as it turns yellow again, we can reset the checkpoint. And then this is kind of like an auto scroller segment. We're gonna push the truck for a little bit. Enemies are gonna start to spawn. I've tried to push the truck as far as possible each time, like before letting go and having to shoot the enemies. I think it's scripted that you have to that you're gonna stop at least at like 3 times. I've never been able to get it to a point where you don't need to push the truck 3 different times. Or have to stop to shoot 3 different times, I should say.
All right, Ellie, get ready. All right, Ellie, start it up. Hear that sound, Bill?
Yeah. Well, that means you back.
So, getting to this next chapter, which is called Alone and Forsaken, in under an hour is decent. Definitely not my best pace, but it's a decent pace. Apparently, I got a new record on High School Escape, so that's cool. Didn't feel like it, but so we're actually gonna go in here and change our modifiers for a second. We're going to turn off Touch of Death, which gives you all player melee attacks are a one-shot kill. Because for whatever reason, in the beginning of this chapter, there's a scripted melee combat moment where for some reason there's some weird interaction with that gameplay modifier where we're about to see it in a second. We're going to fight this guy off of us and then kind of run towards Ellie and punch that dude off of her. And for some reason, if you have that one-hit melee cheat turned on, probably 70% of the time, it'll glitch and it won't let you hit this guy at all. And so there's been multiple runs where I didn't know that that's what was causing it. And so I would as soon as you hit him, though, you can turn it right back on. But there's been a couple times where I would run at him and swing at him, and then nothing is happening, and then Ellie would just die, and you'd reset the checkpoint, and I'd be like, "What the hell is going on?" But I found out that it's because of that touch of death thing. So we get immediately turn right back on, and then we don't have to worry about changing the gameplay modifiers anymore for the rest of the speed run. We'll still have to adjust maybe like some lock-on settings and stuff every now and then, but in terms of the actual like cheat codes, we don't need to touch them anymore. Then this, we can kind of snipe the people dropping down from that bus. As soon as we get them all, we restart the checkpoint. And then it won't necessarily teleport us right towards the door, but I kind of got disoriented there for a second. The camera angle was a little weird. And we're on our merry way.
Alright, go. See if you can get it propped open with something.
There's some pretty gnarly stuff in here.
Ellie!
Right. Okay, go!
We're an hour into the speed run. It's pretty good. That means we've got 4.5 hours left in the stream. It would be absolutely mind-blowing if we could get to the goal of raising $2,000 before the end of the stream. The Phenom fam have definitely done some crazier things in the past, so...
Here's the bridge. That's our way out of here.
It's a high expectation, but not an impossible one, I feel.
Wait for me.
What? Right here.
We're going to do another checkpoint reset up here. Shortly after this whole thing about whistling, kind of after we get past the teal van up here, we'll get into another restart checkpoint, restart encounter situation where we can... Right here. So this is another one of the few places where if you kind of mess up this combat scenario, you can get yourself stuck in one of those mercy kill animation things. And thankfully I didn't mess it up. I thought I was going to for a second, but we're alright. Then we go through here. Gonna do a little ziggy-zag action.
Strange seeing a checkpoint with no soldiers.
This is what most zones look like. This place is
Go through the turnstile. And we're gonna go through here, hop in the window, go to the right, up the stairs. Gonna try to swing past this guy. If he notices us, it's not a problem. It's just sometimes if RNG isn't in your favor, he can be like kind of perfectly blocking that little pathway, and then you get stuck having to go around. Joel, man, I feel bad for you. You're out of breath. You're out of breath, buddy. I didn't mean to jump all the way down here, because now Joel did a really slow animation where he couldn't walk. So, that stinks, but we're going to have another little unskippable, like, 30 to 45 second cutscene here. And then pretty much immediately after, we'll be doing a little skip puzzle action, so...
Alright. I don't think they saw us.
Here's where we can get into the old skip puzzle action. There we go. So now we're in the water. I have to sneeze. Dang. Ellie just kind of screwed me a little bit. Pretty much as soon as we get in this window, we can do a skip puzzle. All right, here's a nice little run killer. This this part right here is definitely the worst part of the speedrun for me. I can never remember the correct route to get through here because this apartment building is like a maze, basically. And they saw us, which means we're kind of screwed. There's like an ideal route through here. Dude. This might screw me. Okay, I think... Definitely not the best, obviously. Like, that whole first gunfight scenario wasn't supposed to happen. Ideally, you can use a combination of throwable items and the, like, invisibility sneak thing to get through there without having to shoot anybody and without getting detected. Because if you're detected when you get up to the elevator, you can't open it, and you'll have to kill everybody that's noticed you. Which, depending on how badly you did in that section, could very well be every enemy between the 2 floors. But if you get through there undetected, you can run right up to the elevator and open it up. So, ideally, like I said, a combination of the crouch invisibility thing and the throwable objects to distract them is your best friend there. There's also a specific route through there that is faster than the one that I took, but I kind of just aborted doing it because I got noticed almost immediately after entering the building. Plus, like, I'm really used to taking the main path in that level because I didn't really know about the alternate path that's faster. And so now every time I try to take the alternate path, I get, like, so confused as to where I'm at, and I end up going the complete opposite direction. And then, even though it's theoretically faster, I end up having to, like, backtrack and go all the way back because I accidentally went into, like, the complete opposite hallway on the complete opposite side of the building. And so then it's not actually faster anymore because I'm, you know, lost and now have to run, like, 30 seconds back the other direction. So definitely something I need to work on more. Right now, with the tiredness and the brain fog, there ain't much I could do here about it, but once we get partway into this rubble, we could do a reset checkpoint / encounter thing. Once it says reset encounter, we kind of know the deal by now. So this is... Theoretically, this is supposed to be your introduction to a new infected type called the Stalker. And their whole thing is kind of like the boos from Mario, actually. They'll kind of only mess with you if... like, they'll only come after you if you're not looking directly at them. But to avoid that, we literally will manipulate the camera and just kind of move, like... without moving the camera, if that makes sense. Like, we'll walk without moving the camera so that they don't actually have the opportunity to... Oh, I need to craft one of these. So they don't have the opportunity to come after us. And then we're going to drop one of these mines right here. We're going to try to open the door. It's going to be locked. I think it's dumb that even though Joel knows that he has the keycard and needs the keycard, that he can't just be like, okay, just scan the keycard. Alright, so now we don't have to worry about that anymore. I do have to remember the next time I have a little bit of spare time to recraft all of my stuff. I am going to need it here soon. That combat scenario I could definitely get better at, but in a second we could skip puzzle. In the, you know, normal, like, playthrough of the game, when you're actually playing for the story, this is a pretty important moment. Unfortunately, because we've been speedrunning, we have little to no context for the importance of the moment, but long story short, Ellie has never killed a human before. So that's her first having to kill a human. And so she's like clearly some kind of traumatized by it. And they kind of get into an argument about she should have a gun. And Joel's like, no. And whatever. And then there's another load checkpoint here. And then almost immediately, within like 2 minutes of in-game time, Joel's like, all right, you know what? I'll give her, instead of letting her have a pistol, I'll let her handle a hunting rifle, because that seems like the next logical step after I just wouldn't allow her to have a pistol. So, you know. Checks out, makes sense, all that good stuff. We're coming up on just 4 hours remaining for the 2024 Extra Life 24-hour stream. We're currently sitting at $555 raised. The goal is to raise $2,000. Again, I know it might seem like a tall task, but the Phenom fam, as I like to call them, the HexxedPhenom community, have definitely clutched up some donation goals at the last second, so this combat scenario can be rewarding, and it can also be really, really cringe and really annoying, and I can't tell how to stop it from being the cringe and annoying one, and how to make sure it's the rewarding one. So there's something with this. I still can't tell what it is, because sometimes I trigger it and sometimes I don't. But there is something specific in this fight. I think it might be if, like, during the combat, if you move too close to the next objective, like where the next objective is, I think it automatically spawns more enemies behind you, which is really annoying. I think that's what it is. So you kind of have to be careful not to rush that last set of guys that spawns back here. Otherwise, it'll spawn, like, a whole second set of enemies way behind you, like, at the start of the combat encounter. So there's definitely been times where, during runs, where I kind of screwed myself and didn't realize what I did and spawned a bunch of extra enemies. I wouldn't take my word as gospel, because I'm not 100% certain that's why extra enemies spawn. It's just what I think. This is, I think, the longest unskippable, like, forced cutscene in the game that counts down the timer. It's literally just almost 2 minutes of these random dudes coming up on these people, killing them, looting them, being like, they don't got nothing, I'm leaving.
Food, old pair of shoes. We had nothing. Let's go.
Maybe 2 minutes is a bit of a exaggeration, but it feels like a long time when you've just been running basically nonstop for the last little bit.
Ain't nothing we could have done.
I know. It's just. Oh, man.
Let's just get to that bridge.
Alright, I'm gonna have to stop here for a second and craft these, because I'm gonna need them for the combat encounter that's coming up. There's 2 enemies here. We can run past them. They might notice us. It doesn't matter. Once we kind of get around the bend here, we can do the reset checkpoint encounter thing. Okay. This combat scenario I also suck at. There's a better way to do it, but I can't figure it out. So
I believe the best strategy I've found is to throw a Molotov up there. And maybe one up there. And then... No, there's still a dude in the building somewhere that I didn't get. Dude, come on. Yeah, so that's definitely not how this was supposed to go. How are you going to tell me to come on out when you won't come on out? Where is he? That was awful. Like, terrible. So you obviously have a severe height disadvantage. There's some easy way that I can't figure out to take out all those guys upstairs without having to physically run up there. Apparently Molotovs isn't the answer because it doesn't get all of them. Every time I try to throw the actual bombs in there, they like ricochet off of the glass and like fall down to the ground. I don't know what I'm doing wrong there. I don't know. We do another reset checkpoint here in a second. Another scenario where we're waiting for it to say restart checkpoint and encounter. There we go. So we can just kind of run past here, in here. That guy doesn't matter. There are 2 enemies on the back side of these buildings that I do have to kill, or else they'll grab us and slow us down. So that's 1. The other guy's right around the bend here too. Then we go down here and around into the building. Up the steps. Into this apartment. Maybe office, whatever you want to call it. Up and around again. Shimmy across the ledge here. Back behind the flipped over table, out here. Across the ledge again.
We're okay. They can't see us.
Cutscene.
Follow me.
Sorry about the whole gun thing.
Don't worry. I would have probably done the same thing. Where are you from?
All the way from Hartford.
Okay. Alright, I apologize, guys. I gotta make a run to the bathroom quick. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. All right. We're back. Unfortunately, my business took a little longer than 5 minutes, which means that my run has been invalidated on the for the official speedrunning website, but I'm still gonna follow through with it. My camera is still dead, so that's nice. I use my old iPhone as a webcam. It works pretty dang good, except for the 24-hour streams, it doesn't quite have enough juice even when plugged in. Because even with it being plugged into my PC, it kind of drains the battery ever so slowly. So, unfortunately for the 24-hour stream, it doesn't quite have enough juice to get all the way through the 24 hours. But our speedrun's invalidated, but we're going to finish it. And with us officially being less than 4 hours to go, I have cracked open an energy drink to get me to that last final push over the hump, as some might say, even though the hump is in the middle, typically, when people say that. But the last 4 hours are fueled by a Swedish Fish Ghost Energy, which is my personal favorite flavor of Ghost. Can't get enough of this bad boy.
It's been hounding us ever since we got in this damn... Sam, what are you doing? Nothing. Get rid of it.
But hopefully by the time we finish the run, we'll have a good charge on the old webcam to get us through the rest of the stream with no issues. So, which that should be the case, because by the time we dude, come on. Okay, thank you. Because by the time we get to the end of the run, we're looking at literally like 2.5 hours left in the stream. I did accidentally skip a checkpoint warp there, but it really only saves maybe like a second, half a second to a second, so it shouldn't be too detrimental, as if we're not already like a minute and a half behind my best time anyways. Here, instead of restarting right after the checkpoint and encounter thing goes away, we actually want to wait until Henry gets in here and starts talking to reset. So 2149, 2149, 2149, 2149, 22.3.
You sure it's safe being so close to them? I'm the only one with the key, man. And where'd you get that? I killed one of them. He won't miss it now.
There's another like little exposition area where Henry, Sam, and Ellie kind of just sit here and talk to each other.
14. How old are you?
The same? Oh, you're 14, huh?
And we're kind of just waiting for them to all make their way to the back corner here.
Here we are. Welcome to my... Hey, y'all stay close, okay?
You tried this before?
Yeah.
That's comforting.
Relax, old man. Let's hope you know the way.
We're going to do a reset checkpoint. Basically, as soon as we get through this door, Henry's going to kind of crouch in the doorway for like 5 seconds and not really let us through. But as soon as it pops up, restart encounter. Right now, I'm going to take out these two. Kind of jump the barricade here. Take out those 3. 2 more. Gotta kind of stand around and wait.
Henry, give me a hand with this.
All right. You ready? All right, come on. Go.
Okay. I believe in Joe Andre. Oh no, we're getting to the part of the night where I can't control my singing outbursts. Well, the time of the night as it's 7 a.m. But you know what I mean. But YouTube's not going to be happy about that, but they'll just have to deal, you know? If anything, YouTube should embrace it, and they should donate like $10 for every time I start singing. Which, if that's the case, oh my god. We would raise probably like $100,000 at least. I could definitely burst into song 10,000 different times in 24 hours. Yeah, 10,000 seems like a lot, actually. Definitely 1,000 for sure.
Hey, we're gonna search this area. See what we come up with.
Alright. This checkpoint warp coming up is probably one of the more significant ones in the run. It saves about 5-7 seconds. So, pretty much as soon as we climb up on this first rock, we're going to be able to restart checkpoint and warp up the 3 more rocks and right in front of the sewer grate.
Let's do it. Come on, kids, go.
So that was probably the most significant one in the run that I could think of. That saves a nice chunk of time there. And then kind of as soon as we let go of the grate and kind of regain control, we could do another one. This one much less significant. 25:39. Excuse me. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Oh god, not what I wanted to do. Alright. Underneath the pipe here. Up the ladder. Climb the ladder, Joel. Make yourself famous, kid. And then just gotta kind of deal with a little slow jog here. Once we get around the bend, we can get a little skip puzzle going. Come on. There we go. And from here, we're walking around a little bit more. Trying to figure out the lay of the land a little bit. We go through the door. Little sound trap going.
Someone used to live here. Don't look like that's the case anymore.
We'll go back through this way. And then before we could even open the gate, we can skip that. And start the combat encounter. Grab that guy. Take all these guys out. I don't think it's actually beneficial to reset the checkpoint there. So I may have messed up a little bit, but you live and you learn, you live and you learn. At best, that maybe wasted like 3 seconds, so.
That was me. I must have triggered some kind of safety code or something. Henry, see if we can lift this.
I believe in Joe Henry. I believe in Sam and Henry.
Yeah, I know. It's like every time. What? Hey, this thing isn't budging, man. Let's go. Get out of here. Sam, you stay close to him.
Henry, we gotta fucking move.
I believe in Joe Henry. I believe in Joel Henry. As soon as we start to regain control here, we could get another little warp going. I'm hoping that I kept up on my inventory management and have at least one nail bomb ready. As long as I do it right, I should only need one. But gosh. Okay. We're going to run through this main corridor. You can kind of ignore the stalkers. We're going to drop a bomb right here. Mess up that guy. We're going to send Sam up here real quick. And then if we did it right, that bomb should take out any enemies that we would have to worry about. Apparently I didn't even need it. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. And then here we are. With less than 4 hours left, I want to take this time to remind you guys that we are raising money for Extra Life and Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Extra Life is a charity organization that raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals around the United States. And Children's Miracle Network hospitals provide life-saving healthcare and surgery for children in need. And it's a very important cause for me and my family because my father passed away of cancer 21 years ago. So to be able to help out children that are going through similar situations, it is an honor and a privilege. So if you guys can, please consider following the link in the top link in the description. It's also the top link in the YouTube chat, in the Twitch chat, pinned to the top there. It's also showing up every now and then through the automated Nightbot posts. That'll take you right to my Extra Life fundraising page where you can donate directly to my fundraiser. My goal is to raise $2,000 by the end of the 24 hours. Any dollar amount helps, even just $1 if you can spare it, is so greatly appreciated. If you like, you can also buy t-shirts, which I can't show you right now because my camera's dead. But if you see that Liberty Bell up there with the HP, the Extra Life, that's what you're looking at. It's on the shirt. You can get them they'll be gone in 4 hours. So once the stream ends, the t-shirts will no longer be available for purchase. So if you want one, then now is the time to grab one. For transparency's sake, $5 from every shirt sold goes to the fundraising campaign. The reason for that is because the website that I sell the shirts on takes their cut for supplying the shirts. They do all the shipping. They handle the customer service. They handle the printing, all that stuff. So the $5 is just the money that I would earn personally from the shirt sale. So $5 from every shirt sold goes to the fundraising campaign, and there's tons of different sizing options. There's men's, women's, youth, and toddler sizing options. So you can outfit the whole family and know that you are helping out the kids while doing so. And I know times are tough. I know money is hard to come by these days. Trust me, I understand. I'm in a bit of a financial situation myself right now, so I get it. If you can't help out, then there's tons of ways you can help out for free. You can, just by watching the stream, helps out a ton. You could like the stream, share it on social media, share the donation links on social media, post about it for your friends and family to see on social media. Anything really like that can help out a ton for free. So any and all help is greatly, greatly appreciated. I appreciate your guys' continued support over the years. But we're going to keep on keeping on with this Last of Us speed run. So here we are getting sniped at. Normally, if you just kind of run towards this guy, he'll shoot you a bunch of times, and you'll kind of stumble around when you get hit, which obviously makes sense. So there's a path you want to take where you're least likely to get hit, but also the fastest. And then I think I might need to craft some Molotovs. No, I have them. Okay. So you want to run down here, up the steps. Over here. Down. Up through... Oh, okay. That wasn't good. And then we kind of want to throw the Molotovs in the front door there. Definitely didn't need to waste the last one. Definitely would have got them with the first two, but better be safe than sorry. We can run in here, up the steps, through the kids' room, into the little sniper nest. There's another QTE that I think is just scripted time-wise. And then this sniper section, I'm beside myself on. It's like a tale of two coins or whatever the heck the phrase is. I can never tell if it's actually, like, theoretically, if you are good at sniping and you can memorize the spawn points for these guys, it's theoretically faster for you to not use the lock-on aim feature. But I stink at sniping. And also have a bad memory. So I can't exactly remember where these guys spawn, and my aim is kind of garbage. So maybe lock-on aim would be faster for me, but I feel like that defeats the purpose of trying to memorize them. Because if I'm just holding the ADS button, waiting for it to just click to my next enemy, then I'm not going to remember. Whereas I feel like if I'm needing to physically move my point of aim to these people, I would be more likely to kind of remember the spawn points, maybe. This is only maybe the third time that I've done this section without using the lock-on aim. Because I just kind of assumed the lock-on aim was faster, but there's some quirks with the lock-on aim that kind of... I could see why it would make it slow. So... this is definitely your better bet if you're good at sniping, which I'm not. So I don't know if I'm actually gaining or losing time normally by doing this. As we can see, there's an armored vehicle right there. Right now, excuse me. I'm having a little bit of indigestion right now. I don't remember what I was saying. Ooh, that was a nice little headshot. There's an armored vehicle. We can't really worry about it right now. Ooh, okay, a little
Little wall bang there. Oh, I think Henry might have got that guy, actually. I believe in Joel Henry. Okay, so bullet penetration doesn't really work. Most of the time. Come on. Awful. Okay. So once you clear out all the enemies, this is kind of a scripted segment. This guy will open the hatch and start throwing Molotovs at Ellie and them. The first one he throws, as far as I know, you can't actually hurt him. That was some awful reaction time. But hey, we've been at this for almost 21 hours, so I think I deserve a little bit of slack. Now, this next part, I literally can't figure out because it feels... It might be a placebo because I might be overthinking it, but I don't understand once the clickers get involved, what's the fastest way to finish this section, because it feels like it is seemingly random how quickly Joel puts down the sniper rifle and initiates the cutscene. I don't know if I need to kill a certain amount of clickers first, if there's like specific ones that I can take down that will make things faster. I don't know if I should just let them completely like not kill any. Like, I don't know what the strategy is here. I can't figure it out. I don't know. It literally, every time I do that last segment, it feels like it's a different timing every time. So I feel like there's something that triggers this cutscene. I just don't know what it is. So we missed a lot of exposition there, or a lot of cutscene. Long story short, we're not going to see Sam and Henry for the rest of the run.
Jackson County.
Yeah.
Means we're close to Jackson City.
You can kind of probably make assumptions on what happened to him.
You nervous?
He doesn't know what he's feeling. So we're going to go down to the cliffside here. Drop down.
What happened between you two?
What do you mean?
We'll have a checkpoint warp here in just maybe 10-15 seconds or so.
Here we go. So what was it about?
Here we go.
And that's why he
39-23, 39-23, 39-23, 39-23, 39-23, 39-23, 39-23, 39-23. Did I miss it? I might have missed it. Dang, yeah, I did. Okay. My bad. So the checkpoint must have already saved before I started checking the pause menu. But we're coming up on a set of stairs here. Once we reach the near the top, we can skip puzzle and move on.
It uses the river's movement and turns it into electricity.
There we go. Unfortunately, we cannot high-five Ellie. Really? Ellie?
I know, I am too.
Alright, next squirrel I see, I'm totally shooting it. Well, if I starve, you're responsible.
All right.
Should we head in?
Ain't no way around. Gonna have to cut through the plant.
Similar to that Army Humvee section we kind of saw before. This is another, I don't even know if you can consider it a cut scene really, but this is another like unskippable like time sink, honestly. This whole chapter is really just a time sink. Like, there's so much forced walking because it's just all like exposition and story, because in the story, this is the first time Joel's seen Tommy as his brother. It's the first time he's seen his brother in like 10, 15 years or something like that. So, like, I get it. There's just a lot of exposition. But it's a lot of just them walking and talking and not doing a whole lot of story progression. There's no way to skip this. No way to make it go faster. You just kind of sit here. Hope everybody's having a good morning so far.
All right, let's continue the tour.
Earl?
Yeah?
Why are you here? Weren't you supposed to head back this morning?
Still waiting on Hauser and the rest of the boys to relieve me.
You know, we'll be fine. Just go home to your family.
It's just a couple more hours. I'll tough it out.
All right. Look, take it easy.
Oh, okay. Wasn't paying attention, so I lost a second or so there. That's my bad.
This will be the 6th time of them trying to get the turbines back online.
More exposition.
Been here just a week. It feels like forever.
There's going to be a quote-unquote optional speech bubble that's not so optional that pops up. As soon as we press triangle, we can reset the checkpoint here. Skip cinematic. More forced walking and exposition. I feel like, I don't want to give off the wrong impression. I feel like I may have been doing a lot of complaining about certain things about the speedrun and whatnot. But genuinely, as like an overall game, as like just playing like the story and everything, I think The Last of Us is up there as one of the best like story games of all time for me. I know not everyone shares that same opinion, but The Last of Us 1 is one of my favorite games probably ever. So if you've not played it, I highly recommend picking it up and checking it out. It's very, very good. The Last of Us Part 2 is okay. I don't think it's as bad as some people say it is, because people have weird issues with that game. I think I like 2. I just don't like it as much as 1. I think 2 is an okay game, a little long in parts because of the way they decided to do the story. I think it was an interesting way to tell a story for sure. I just think it felt a little bloated in places, and the pacing was a little bit off in places. I think the first game is a nice, solid, like, overall just package of a story, wrapped up. It's not too long. It doesn't overstay its welcome, in my opinion. If you're playing through it normally, I would say 10 hours maybe, probably even less for most people. Probably more than that if you're playing on like a higher difficulty and you might need to be doing certain encounters multiple times, but or if you're looking for like a completionist run, finding all the collectibles and stuff, that might take you an extra couple hours or so. But nice little package, I think, the first game. We're gonna get into another combat encounter here, which I seem to mess this one up a lot too for some reason. I mean, like, I know what I do wrong, but so everyone that's in this room right now, I don't need to worry about. I'll run right past this guy. Have to kill these dudes. And then...
Let's get to the bridge.
and take those guys out. Those guys. Then reset checkpoint. And then we make a mad dash for the door.
We gotta get to the girls. Right behind you. Hear that? Over that way. Do your thing.
They're all dead. Tommy?
Maria?
I'm all right. The kid's with me.
That was too damn close.
Ellie's wearing a Ratchet and Clank shirt. I don't know if I pointed that out or not. There's like a bunch of different skins for the characters. Joel's are all kind of boring. They're all like flannels and like a plain gray t-shirt. Ellie has a lot of cool ones. There's like a lot of video game reference stuff. There's a lot of PlayStation games references. There's like Ratchet and Clank. There's Jak and Daxter. There's Resistance. There's Uncharted. There's God of War. There's I think there's Days Gone. Like all these kind of PlayStation games. There's a Mortal Kombat one.
She usually police stunts. Nothing like this. What's going on?
I put Ellie in a Ratchet and Clank shirt not that long ago because I've been speedrunning this game a bunch of times leading up to the stream today to practice because I hadn't played it in a while before that, and so I decided to put Ellie in a Ratchet and Clank shirt because like right before I started doing all those speedruns to practice, I had just gone through and platinumed like almost every Ratchet and Clank game on PlayStation. With the exception of there was like 2 or 3 that I had already had, but I platinumed Ratchet 1, 2, and 3 and Deadlocked on PS3. Into the Nexus. Is that it? Am I missing one? I had already had... Oh, for some reason we don't have our shotgun pistol out. I had already platinumed Crack in Time, 2016, and Rift Apart. So yeah, I think that's all of them. Oh, and Size Matters. Both PS4 and PS5 version. That got added to the PlayStation Plus catalog or whatever.
Come on, back to the horses.
Come on, back to the horses. Back to the horses. Alright, where's my horse? Let's go. Okay. We can do another little checkpoint up here. Kind of right after we jump over that log there.
Going this way.
I don't remember again if I kept up with inventory management, but I'm going to need 2 more pipe bombs, or nail bombs, I mean, for this upcoming combat encounter. Yeah, the crazy, like, strategy that I saw for this upcoming combat encounter. Huge shout out to the guy, the speedrunner with the world record right now. I can't for the life of me remember their name. I apologize, but I don't know if they discovered it, but I never would have thought to do this, so... there's no enemies here now, but we're basically going to drop nail bombs in the areas where these enemies spawn after this cutscene. And I mean, you guys are gonna see what happens. If I did it right, you guys will see what happens. So pretty much as soon as they spawn, they just immediately walk right into the right into the nail bombs, and then pretty much by the time you get to the door, you're good. You're golden. You're ready to leave.
Okay.
All right, and then restart checkpoint here. We're coming up close-ish to the end of the game. We've got
Okay. None of these buildings look like a mirror to me.
Well, we'll head to Central Grounds. Should be able to see most of the campus from there.
2 more major, like, there's quite a few chapters left, but there's 2 more major, like, scenery changes that I'll say after this. In terms of, like, big picture levels, we have this one. We have the ski resort or cabin resort, and then we have the hospital. So kind of 3 major landmarks away from the end of the game. I hope I have a Molotov because I need one right now. I'm not doing very well on inventory management. That's been my Achilles heel here. Okay. We're gonna do that. And basically that's just going to lure all of the infected into one little spot here. Normally they're all in this room, kind of like scattered about in a way that it would be essentially impossible to get them all in one shot. But throwing the Molotov kind of made them all run out here and line up real nice for us, so... Ideally, if I was managing my inventory right, these things would be saving me time instead of wasting time, because I keep having to stop and, you know, craft things that I should have taken advantage of other times to do it.
What about you? What'd you want to be?
Well, when I was a kid, I used to want to be,
Seeing as how we're like over a minute behind on this speedrun anyways, I'm going to use this attempt to take a different route through this area and see if it's any faster.
Those monkeys?
Yeah, a whole mess of them.
Oh my god, this is so much faster because the monkeys aren't on this side, so it doesn't force the horse to go slow.
Let's try that gate.
Okay, well now I know, at least for future speedruns where I can have the uncapped frame rate or whatever. So we're gonna need another. Actually, I need to have my pistol up first. I always do this in the opposite way and screw myself over. We have another combat encounter. We are going to run past everyone except this big guy, and then we're gonna drop a bomb there. Dude, why? Why did that happen? Dude, what is going on? Sorry, that was frustrating. I don't know why he stopped attempting to open the door to throw a punch at nothing. I would have been through the door way before any of the infected reached him. It must have been something that if an infected is within a certain distance of you and you're tapping square, for some reason the combat overrides the QuickTime event, which is dumb and annoying. As soon as we get outside, we could skip puzzle. Nope, wrong. Left.
No, I don't think so.
Why would they have infected so close to the lab?
Well, Bill used them as a form
5415, 5415. We can reset checkpoint there. And then skip puzzle. And we'll head on in this building. And this is where some crap starts to go down here.
Let's look around. Hello? Where are they? Yoo-hoo! Fireflies! Here for mankind over here. Anyone?
Keep it down until we figure out what's going on. Stay close. We found out where they went.
We got some more monkeys in here.
At least it ain't clickers.
No fireflies either. Well, maybe in all that research, they turned into fucking monkeys.
Just keep searching. We'll find something.
The fuck are these guys?
It don't matter. We know where to go. Let's get the hell out of here.
Okay, it's nice to know I don't have to kill any of those guys. Alright, here is where stuff gets real. I am going to keep the accessibility filter on, because this is a little graphic, and I don't want YouTube to freak out or something. I am going to turn on lock-on aim here, and we'll have it on for the remainder of this chapter and pretty much the entirety of the next chapter, I believe. If you're squeamish, I would maybe look away for a second here.
I'm gonna need you to pull.
Okay. Alright, you ready? 1, 2.
Unfortunately, there's no way for me to skip this, so having the accessibility feature on is the best I can do to make it not so vulgar, I guess, maybe? Graphic. So now we're kind of stuck in this forced limping section, which... Too real, too real.
Joel? How are we doing?
I'm fine.
Can you handle the window?
Yeah.
So we're going to get into this enemy encounter up here, where you have to wait until Ellie flanks him to poke your head out and try to shoot him. Because if you just poke your head out, he's gonna just kind of demolish you with a shotgun. So there's a nice way to time it so that it works out good with timing. But we'll see.
Come on out. You want to do this the hard way?
Nope. Did it wrong. Alright, so I did it a little too early that time. But it's fine.
We gotta get you out of here.
I'm okay.
You're not okay, Joel. Now come on.
The accessibility feature is kind of creepy. Like, looking at people's faces, but
Move it.
it's useful in pretty much every other type of scenario, so. Can be a little straining on the eyes. But that might just be me talking after staring at a screen for 22 hours.
I'm coming.
Through these double doors. Oh man. Here, lean on me.
No.
Well, can you walk?
Yes.
Then fucking walk. Come on. There's the exit. Just a little bit more, come on. Hey. Joel?
Behind you.
What?
Ellie! The kid's got a gun! Push out! Hey! Oh,
shit!
You little shit!
Ugh. So no matter what you do there, you can't actually kill either of those guys. Even if you, like, let your aim get on point. It'll just do the hit marker thing, so. I don't think it's any faster to attempt to shoot them or not. I don't really think that matters. I will say, I do definitely still think that the uncapped frame rate matters, but I think it is not as detrimental as I thought it was during the speedrun I did earlier. Because by this point, I want to say I was like 2 minutes behind. 2.5 minutes behind. But also, I hadn't made a few pretty major mistakes on top of just generally losing seconds here, seconds there. So I guess maybe it's not necessarily a fair comparison. So, excuse me. Our boy Joel's messed up. So, as we are going to be playing as Ellie now for the next chapter or so. We're going to keep lock on aim because Ellie does not have access to that same shotgun pistol. We have to be using a regular pistol. Because we have to be more accurate with our shots, it is more beneficial to be using... Seriously? Okay. It's more beneficial to be using the lock on aim. So here the idea is we got to hit this buck twice, and then that'll trigger him to... We're chasing after him, basically, and after you hit him twice... Like, normally this is kind of a mini-game where, without the lock-on aim, you're, like, trying to sneak in kind of close, but not close enough to disturb it, and if you step on any of those branches laying around, you'll scare him off. It's like a big kind of open zone area where you're trying to chase after him, trying to kind of lead your shots and kind of figure out the trajectory of the bow and everything. But with the lock-on aim, it makes it a lot easier. That first time, I don't really know what I did wrong, but for the most part, with the lock-on aim, it actually kind of doesn't matter, like, how you pull the arrow or aim. For the most part, it just kind of locks the arrow onto the buck. That makes things 10 times easier, so then he'll just run directly to where he's supposed to go. Now, basically, Ellie's been kind of inadvertently met up with these guys that are trying to steal her buck. And she says that they can have part of the buck in exchange for some antibiotics for Joel.
And now we're in kind of a, like, almost Nazi zombies, or, Call of Duty zombies, whatever you want to say, esque. Kind of like, I said Nazi zombies specifically because it gives off, like, kind of Nocturne and Toten vibes. We're just in a little tiny room with some boarded up windows. Excuse me, killing some zombies. If anybody knows now that, you know, World at War, Call of Duty World at War zombies, you know exactly what I'm saying.
Don't let them come in through the windows.
But this is kind of just a, like,
They must have followed you.
Maybe they followed you and your friend.
I don't know if this is like a time sequence or if it's that we have to kill a certain amount of infected here. But eventually he'll be like, alright, we're getting out of here. I believe it's after killing a certain amount. Or maybe it's timed. One of those two. I believe it's killing a certain amount of them.
We're getting out of this room. This way. Come on. I'll block their path. Cover the stairs.
Just a little over 3 hours left, guys. Alright.
Follow me through here.
Okay. Do you know where you're going?
Never set foot in this place.
Oh, great.
It's clear. This way.
Right behind you.
How are you holding up?
You don't need to worry about me.
All right. Stay close.
Ooh, I just got the chills down me spine.
Hey, kid. You all right?
I'm fine.
More clickers. Get out of there!
There you are.
I would say right now I'm on pace for like a 232. Which is pretty good. Definitely not my best time, but not horrible. Considering that I'm tired and brain foggy and been awake for 22 hours or so. Almost 23, actually.
You be quick. Keep a lookout for those things.
I know. Yeah, it's okay. All right. Here we go.
Come on. Come on.
Alright, so this, again, is going to be kind of like a Call of Duty Zombies, like, survival kind of strategy here.
Looks like someone already fought those things and lost.
I'm looking for these boys. Doesn't matter. Grab their gear. I'm gonna look for an exit.
The strategy is to kind of just lay a bunch of these around. Not too close to each other, because if one explodes, they'll all explode.
So what do we do?
But kind of place them strategically. I like to place 2 right here, just in case any sneak past here. Alright, that's that for now.
You hear that? They're on the roof. I know.
Oh. Dang. Alright, so that one's gone.
We're doing fine, kid.
It doesn't feel like it.
Just stay focused. We'll make it.
Again, this is another situation similar to the sniper battle, where I think you are probably better off in terms of speed if you can memorize the actual like patterns and spawns here. Oh, damn it. That one, as far as I can tell, is literally impossible to kill until it drops back down this way. And then the last one should be about to spawn up here. And then as soon as we get the opportunity to, we're going to restart the checkpoint after the restart encounter goes away.
Hey, kid.
Yeah?
You know, I think we did it.
Like we killed all of them?
Oh, don't sound so disappointed.
More like disbelief.
Listen.
Another little unskippable cutscene. This one's only like 25 seconds or so.
No infected. What'd I tell you? All right. Let's head on back. Check on that buck of ours. Well, you handled yourself pretty nice back there.
Skip. I almost made a mistake there. Just a little bit of a mistake, almost. It's fine.
We even sure she's here. More horse tracks down the fucking street. She's here. Hey, I got her! Get your ass over here! What are you waiting for? Shoot her! But David said... Fuck David! No! Shoot her now!
I would say, if anybody's watching who is very sensitive to, let's say, animal violence or animal cruelty, I would maybe turn away or tune out for a minute and then come back. Just a fair warning here. Unfortunately, there's no way to avoid said part or skip it. I wish there was. But if that bothers anybody, like I said, I would turn away, mute the stream, maybe tune out for the next 30 seconds or so.
Oh man. No. Shit. I need to go around.
Okay. You're good to tune back in if you turned away. We'll just do Molotovs. Probably could have got away with just 2, but... Okay. We're gonna just kind of run down here.
Really killing her? He said he wants her alive. He doesn't get to make that call. James told me it's the girl from the university. How many of our guys were killed? Oh shit! She's over here.
You know what? I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back. That is the best I've ever executed that little combat encounter. Threw the Molotovs perfectly. Normally, in that section, I'll usually like miss one of the Molotovs, and then one of the guys around there will still be alive. And if you just kind of try to run up to them, they'll like, you can either get stuck in like a fist like combat with them, or they'll just straight up grab you, and you'll have to like do a quick time event to get out, and it's just some kind of time waste somewhere, always. That was actually really smooth. Really proud of myself. As a reminder, if anybody's tuning in or whatever, my camera is has the batteries died, so crap. Once we finish the speed run, I'll be able to fix it. So, in about like 22 minutes, I'll be able to fix the camera, and then we'll be good with it for the rest of the stream. We take those 2 dudes out, and we can reset the checkpoint.
Keeping you alive here. There you go. There you
Alright. Alright. So, we missed it in one of the cutscenes, but after the whole original lockdown survival with David, we got the antibiotics, brought him back to Joel. Now he's like kind of okay, mostly. And now he's going to look for Ellie. So he was just limping, and now he will immediately never deal with his wound again. Literally went from barely being able to walk to just completely fine in like 10 seconds. Got to re-equip the shotgun pistol. We're going to get back into some combat here in about 10 seconds, maybe. Just going to keep heading towards that fence in the back. Enemies will break through in 3, 2, 1. Didn't realize I still had lock-on aim on. We're going to turn that off.
Where is she? One way or another, you're gonna tell me.
But pretty soon we'll have to, we'll be turning the option for the lock-on throwables on. So, I'll explain that a little bit once we get there. But, no, dude, why? Did not mean to do that at all. Nice little way to waste, like, 4 seconds. Another quick time event when we get over here.
Gotcha, asshole. Finish him off. Hold him still. Oh, shit.
My God, he kicked him right in the balls. That's a low blow. Oh my goodness. Oh my dang. Oh my goodness. He's going in. Alright. Now we're switching back to Ellie. Well. Now we're switching back to Ellie. I'm going to use the accessibility filter again because there's like some heavy snow and kind of fog. So this just makes everything easier to see and figure out. Come through here. Here. And then you can kind of use these flaming barrels as like, if you don't know the route through here, you can kind of use the flaming barrels as like your northern star or whatever. As like, oh, this is where I'm supposed to go. So, this route's probably slower, but I feel like it's easier to not get detected this way.
I'm saying we could have a real situation here. It's already havoc situation.
Where'd I go?
Take care of it. Stay focused. Find him.
Where are they?
Alright, I'm going to turn back on, or not back on, I guess, but I'm going to turn on the arc throw lock on, which is going to make it so that any of our throwable items like bricks, bottles, Molotovs, anything throwable is going to kind of auto lock on to an enemy, kind of like the lock on weapons, but the throwables. And the reason for this is that we're going to have an upcoming combat encounter right now where we kind of have to throw stuff at him to distract him or stun him and then run up to him and knife him. So after he kind of finishes the animation of locking the door here, we can, and I did it too fast. So that's good. So I kind of messed that one up. So we wasted about 6 to 9 seconds or so. So we got to do that 2 more times. Although I did exhaust some of my resources here. I'm just going to turn around and get that other bottle, to be honest with you. That wasn't so bad. I mean, like, yeah, I kind of wasted a couple seconds at the start, but realistically, still not that bad. We're going to switch back to Joel here. And we're basically going to be playing through that same-ish area that we were just running through as Ellie, but now as Joel. And then, again, you can kind of just use the barrels as your North Star here if you don't really know where you're going. In here.
Stuff here.
I'm going to give another warning. There is another potentially disturbing part of the game coming up. So I would say for the next maybe minute or two, if anybody wants to tune out,
Ellie.
it's up to you. All right.
It's okay to give up. Ain't no shame in it. I guess not. Just not your style, is it? You can try begging.
Fuck you.
You think you know me? Huh? Well, let me tell you something. You have no idea what I'm capable of.
All right. We're done with the potentially disturbing imagery. And this is the final stretch of the game here. Technically, like 3 chapters left. I guess 4 technically. This is the start of Highway Exit. Then we got Tunnel Entrance ?
Hospital.
Then
This is where we get off.
Hospital. Then Epilogue. So 4 chapters, but we're all kind of in the same like chunk, if you want to say. I'd say I'm still on a close pace for 232, maybe like 232.30 or something.
What do you say, huh?
We've got not that many more checkpoint warps. Might actually be the last one if I remember correctly. I might be missing one somewhere that I'm not thinking of, but
Look at that. Another city. Another abandoned quarantine zone. Maybe we cut through here.
I think it's technically faster to take the other set of stairs down, but
Here we go.
kind of nothing I could do about it now. Ellie?
Ellie? Ellie?
What?
The ladder. Come on.
This part of the game, I've said this so many times, but this upcoming part of the game is so awesome, and I hate that I have to run right through it and not enjoy it, but genuinely, I think it's worth buying this game, or some copy of this game, some version of this game, any version of this game, just for this upcoming moment, and just to experience it the way it's meant to, and not the way that I have to experience it right now, and just running through everything and not taking care or attention to what's happening. This is genuinely one of the best parts of this game, and one of my favorite parts of maybe any video game. It's just such an awesome moment.
Are you kidding me? Come on, hurry up. You see this?
It's a giraffe.
Oh,
Look at all those giraffes. Ugh, I hate having a speed run through this. I'm sorry, Ellie. We gotta go.
look. I know you mean well, but there's no halfway with this. Once we're done, we'll go wherever you want. Okay?
Well, I ain't leaving without you. So let's go wrap this up. Well, this place takes me back.
How so?
It was right after everything went down. I ended up in a triage just like this. Everywhere you look, you just saw
Excuse me.
families torn apart.
All families torn apart.
The world seemed to have turned upside down in a blink.
Is that after you lost Sarah?
Yes, it was.
I can't imagine losing someone you love like that. Losing everything that you know. I'm sorry, Joel.
That's okay, Ellie.
Hey, Joel. I got something for you.
I hate having to speed run past all that. I hate it. Alright, underground tunnel. This is the last major combat encounter of the game. There is technically one more after this, but it's only like 4 or 5 enemies. This is the last one that takes, I would say, a semblance of strategy. It's another one where you're kind of wanting to sprint and then slow down. Sprint and then slow down so you don't get detected. I'm also not super great at this one. So we'll see what happens. Take this brick just in case I need it. Is my lock-on throwables might still be on. Yeah, okay, we don't want that. Because if you throw something like directly at an enemy and it like smacks off of their head or something, like you like instantly get detected. You want to like kind of throw it against something off in the distance to distract them. Oh, maybe I should have saved that one, dude. Did they notice me, or, like, what's happening? Yeah, they did. Damn it. I thought I just got it.
Here, let me boost you up there.
Ugh. God damn it.
Stay back.
I'm about to get another chill down my spine. I can feel it. It's so close, I can almost taste it.
We're good. I don't think they can reach us now.
Alrighty, we're coming up on another skip puzzle. So, the whole point of this section is what normally happens is, you send Ellie up through that hole in the wall. She drops down, goes to open this door, this gate, and then the zombie appears behind her, and it's like, oh my god, and you gotta shoot it. But the zombie's already there, so if you know, you can shoot it beforehand and not have to worry about it. Which is why I shot into the darkness. Because even with the accessibility feature turned on, the enemy's not highlighted because obviously they want you to be surprised. It's supposed to be like a little surprise sequence like type of thing. But if you know, you can just shoot it and move on. We got another skip puzzle going. And we're getting pretty close to the end of this chapter here. We're in our last little platforming section here.
Let me go ahead, and you follow my lead. I got you.
You're gonna catch me, dude.
See?
Alright.
You didn't even need me.
Get the hell off this thing.
Tired. Alright. Almost done with this speed run. In about 6 or 7 minutes we'll be done. Well, 6 or 7 minutes in game time. It turns out Joel's fat booty broke this bus that we were trying to jump across. I think it might actually be faster to not hold on to one of these things. I don't really know. I could be wrong. So if you remember back to the beginning of the game, Ellie can't swim. So this is an issue that needs to be rectified immediately. All right, second to last chapter, hospital. There's a lot of enemies in this chapter. Most of them you can kind of ignore by taking a similar-ish route to where I'm going. There's enemies up here that you're forced to shoot, but that's about it. This group here, and there's a guy's gonna burst through those yellow doors. Let me go through there, close them up, and that is, depending on how you look at it, that's our last real combat sequence. But I guess not technically, depending on how you look at it. Wrong way. So as you'll kind of see, we have a corridor of enemies up here. We can pretty much run past them. They'll notice us probably as we get real close to the door. But thankfully, we don't have to kill them all. We can just close the door behind them. I think it's... I mean, like, obviously, I think the game intends for you to kill them. Storyline-wise. But I think it's funny that, like, in the canon that we've created by speedrunning, the idea is that you know, bin of computer tech or whatever that Joel rolled over on his own somehow can't be moved by 10 soldiers. So that's technically our last combat encounter. Now we're just kind of running away. Okay, 232 was ambitious. I will say that, based on where I was at the time. I think I might actually finish at, like, the same time as my stream from earlier. Which, considering I've made what I feel like is a lot less mistakes, I'm gonna say that proves to me that VRR has a pretty significant impact on what's happening here. No, I'll probably have saved like 20 to 30 seconds, so we're probably looking at like a 230, 230. The epilogue is about I think it's more than a minute and a half. So we're really only saved 20 seconds somehow. That proves to me that the uncapped frame rate thing is is real. I'm an uncapped frame rate truther. We've got 2 more checkpoint warps in this chapter. And that'll be it. As soon as Ellie slams the truck door, we got 1. Yeah, maybe not as soon, but shortly after. There we go. Then we head through this barbed wire.
It's actually kind of pretty, ain't it?
Yeah.
All right. Now watch your head going through.
Here. I got it.
Feeling my age now. Don't think I ever told you, but Sarah and I used to take hikes like this. I think the two of you would have been good friends. I think you really would have liked it. I know she'd have liked it.
Bet I would have.
Then shortly after we climb up here, which now,
Down there.
yeah, we're looking at a 230 pretty much, maybe like 27. No, 230.
Further now.
No, it'll be close. 232 maybe.
There. I got you.
237.
Your head.
Come on. 238. Not the greatest. Only saved somehow 22 seconds for my last run, and I made significantly less mistakes than I did earlier today. So, my best time underneath that for the full game was 2:30:17, as you can see. So, now once we skip the credits, it'll take us back to a summary screen, and it'll kind of break the whole rundown for us and show it compared to my personal bests and everything. So current run was 232:38. My previous record was 2:30:17.1. It's a difference of 2 minutes 20 seconds. 2 minutes 20 seconds. My sum of best is 2 hours 27 minutes 35. Which sum of best basically just means here on the bottom it shows you what your current run was, your previous record, and your chapter best. Which so basically, previous record is just your previous best, and then if you beat it during that run, it's showing that as your updated chapter best. But kind of shows you the pace of like where you gained and lost time on each chapter. So the sum of best is essentially taking all of your chapter bests from previous runs before, from every other run that you've done, and kind of adding them together. So, kind of makes sense with the wording. It's literally the sum of all of your best times by chapter. So my sum of best is 227.35. So I know that in a single run, I can get a 230. Or a sub 230, I should say. I know it's possible. I just don't know that it's possible playing on my capture card, which stinks. But here we are. So it seems like the only thing I gained time in really was 20 years later, which I'm not quite sure what I could have done there to gain 1.7 seconds. I guess I must have just been really good with getting the checkpoint warps right on time. I saved 10 seconds in High School Escape. I don't know how, because I felt like there was something I did wrong there. I don't remember exactly. 18.9 on Escape the City. Which one is that? That is It's the one at night with Sam and Henry. I think the 18.9 seconds that I saved is normally after that big firefight with the big like metal gate that you and Henry push open. Normally I reset the checkpoint before there, and I think it's actually slower to do that than just letting the scene play out. So I think I saved a decent amount of time there. And then also right at the end of the level, when that big Humvee like busts through the gate, if there's like a certain position that you can run to that Joel will like skip an animation. So normally when it breaks through the gate, Joel will like stumble and like turn around and look at the Humvee. If you go like as far left as you can possibly get before the Humvee like breaks down the gate, Joel won't react to it popping through the gate at all. So I think that those two things is what saved that time. 19.4 in hydroelectric dam. I think that's because every other time that I've done that recently with that strategy for that combat scenario that I was telling you guys about, I've messed it up every time recently. So that makes sense that I saved 20 seconds there. I don't know where I saved 5 seconds in the ranch house exactly, because I've done that combat scenario like that a couple times. And so I don't remember. I don't know how I saved 4 seconds there. Maybe just better pathing with the horse, question mark? I don't know. But overall, I mean, like, yeah, obviously that wasn't enough to to beat my previous record, but we did shave some decent time off and some decent places, so we're getting there. I'd be curious to maybe do a test stream, not right now, but maybe another day, of if I stream directly from my PS5, if it'll let me use the uncapped frame rate mode. I don't see why it wouldn't, but it's more tied to the display that you're plugged into than just the fact that you're streaming it or whatever. But alrighty, so we're coming up on about 2.5 hours left. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one last quick break. And then while we're on break, I'm going to get my camera set back up. Excuse me. And then I think I'm going to switch my capture card over to my Xbox. I think I'm going to play a little bit of Forza Horizon 5 because the new weekly stuff came out a couple of days ago and I haven't done it yet. So that should definitely kill some time. And then depending on where we're at with timing, it's usually tradition to finish off the stream with some Call of Duty Zombies. So I have a couple of Call of Duty Zombies games on my Xbox, and I have, I think I might just have Cold War installed on my PS5. So depending on what I'm feeling, I can choose between some of that stuff. But yeah, we're going to take a quick break, and I will be back with my camera functioning and on my Xbox. So we'll see you in just a couple of minutes.
Alrighty, guys, we're back, and as we head into the final stretch here, the last 2 hours, I want to thank everybody for their support over the last 22 hours. My glasses are dirty, so I'm going to clean them quick. But I want to remind everyone as we head into the final stretch here that we are raising money for Penn State Children's Hospital and Extra Life. Extra Life is a charity organization that raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. And those hospitals provide life-saving healthcare and surgeries for children around the United States. And it's a cause near and dear to my heart. Somehow my glasses are more dirty than they were before. It's a cause near and dear to my heart because my father passed away from cancer 21 years ago. So to be able to help out children going through similar things, it is an honor and a privilege. So if you guys can, please consider donating. It'll be the first link down in the YouTube description. It's also pinned to the top of the live chat. That link will take you right to my Extra Life fundraising page, where you can donate. Any dollar amount helps, even if it's just $1, if it's just a few dollars. Any amount helps. It's all greatly appreciated. If you would rather buy a t-shirt, you can do that too. Once the stream goes offline, these shirts will be gone forever. So if you want one inspired by the Liberty Bell and WrestleMania 40, you can head to the second link down in the description and get those. There's tons of different options for shirts. There's men's sizes, women's sizes, toddler sizes, and youth sizes. There's a bunch of options there. $5 from every shirt sold goes directly to the fundraising campaign. And just for transparency's sake, that's just any of the money that I would make from the shirt sales. Because the website takes their cut to handle the shipping, the printing, all that kind of stuff. And if you can't help out, trust me, I get it. You know, money is tight. Some people are everybody's in a different financial situation. Trust me, I get it. If you can't afford to donate, you can still help out by sharing the stream, sharing the donation links around on social media, even just liking the stream or just being in here, hanging out, having a good time. All of it helps out a ton. And it's all greatly appreciated. So I have hopped in to Forza Horizon 5 on the Xbox. Yeah, I'm just going to work on some of the weekly stuff here. And then we'll see where that takes us on time. Oh, I didn't go far enough back. Okay. So we'll just start from here. I want to drive the 2014 HSV Gen F GTS. Want to say I have that? I should have that. I have most of the cars in here. Already forgot what car it was. Holden something or another. GSV GT. Was it a Holden? I don't see it here. Something GSV GTS. Was it maybe not a Holden? Do I have to... Oh, I didn't mean to back out of the garage. That is not what I intended to do. Okay, let's try that again. Yes. I can't remember if I was looking at my cars or the auction show. Or auto shop. Like, brain isn't working right now. Brain's not working right now. What the heck am I doing? Festival playlist. Okay. HSV, not Holden. That makes sense. That makes sense why I couldn't find it. HSV isn't even the brand, is it? I don't think it is. It's HDT. Oh, HSV is a brand. Okay. No. Gen F GTS 2014. Cool. Get in car. All right. Oh, cannoli. There's copyrighted music. I hate YouTube. So annoying. What am I? Oh, radio volume I already have turned down. See, look at me. Man, I was so ahead of the curve on that one. I'm sure there's still copyrighted music playing somewhere. Goodness. I cannot seem to remember how to work my own television. There we go. Trying to switch the audio back so that I can actually hear it without my headphones. There we go. Alright. So, I do own the car, and I am driving the car, so what's the next challenge? 2014 HSV Gen F GTS has 3 different driving modes, touring, sport, and track. Let's push it to the max and win a road race. Okay. I don't know... Yeah, whatever. I don't know if there's, like, technically road races in this expansion DLC map, so we'll just go back to the main map and do it that way. I hope everybody watching is having a good morning.
Welcome back, Josh.
I'm doing okay. Tired, but you know, that's to be expected, I would say. Gonna get my wheel spins quick. Jeep Wrangler. Okay, I already have one of those. Alright. I hate this little yellow notification numbers. I wish there was a way to turn them off. I think I own that already, too. Yep. I went hard on this game. I went hard, like, when it first came out, and then I dropped off of it and didn't play it at all for, like, a year. And so there's, like, a bunch of, like, limited time stuff that came out that I missed. But in terms of, like, just stuff that's been in the game since launch, I've pretty much gotten most of it. We're gonna fast travel here, do this race, this road race that it wants us to win. Solo. We have to be in this car. I forgot about some of the crazier liveries that I have on the on some of these vehicles. I just remembered about that Crash Bandicoot thing that I saw on Twitter, and I'm mad again. Alright. Just focus on this race here. Our car is seemingly a little slow. I didn't really upgrade it or anything, so we should be able to get through this. No big issue. I wish that PlayStation had, like, an equivalent, like, to Forza Horizon. And, like, I guess granted there has been rumors that this game might actually come to PlayStation now that Xbox is kind of seemingly releasing a lot of their games on other consoles, but I kind of wish PlayStation had, like, their own, like, exclusive version in this game. Like, I don't think it needs to follow the exact same formula. Like, I don't think it needs to be a spin-off of Gran Turismo or anything, but it's like an arcade racing game. Like, it's in a similar vein to this with, like, licensed cars and stuff, but I don't know how that would work. Alright, this car in front of me is giving me a run for my money. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to catch this guy. Or gal, I guess I should say. Can't tell what kind of car they're in. I think it might be a Dodge Magnum or something. I can't tell from back here. I could pull off some cheat maneuvers to maybe try to gain some time here, but I don't know if that's going to help me. I could just get a draft going, but too far ahead. This is a pretty windy track. I keep slipping and sliding everywhere. Okay, I might need to, I think I'm just gonna upgrade this car after this race. Try again. Because this thing's stock is not great. The sad thing is like, I don't even have the computer difficulty that high. It's literally like the third or fourth easiest one, and I think there's like 8 or 9 difficulty options. I guess third or fourth is like halfway. I think there's more than that. I think there might be like 10 difficulty options, and I'm on like 3 out of 10. Or, yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely on the easier end, and I got my ass whooped. He was only, yeah, it was a Dodge Magnum. I don't know. Beat me by like over 4 seconds. So I don't know. I don't know what we're doing here. Oh, I just needed to complete the race. I didn't even need to win it. Is that so? What? I completed something else apparently. Okay. No, I didn't need to win. Okay. So then I'm gonna go back to the garage and upgrade my car. I'll find a tuning setup. Let's go up to, round it up to 800. Ready. All right. Now let's try a road race again. I think this is the exact one we just did, so let's go back for revenge. I don't think we'll be facing the same set of cars, but I just want to get redemption on this course, race, track, whatever you want to call it. Got to be in the Gen F GTS 2014. Immediately this feels significantly better. Obviously my the opponent cars are also kind of tuned up to match where I put my car at, but we crashed, but that's fine. That Dodge Challenger is keeping up with us pretty well, but we're ahead, so Oh my god, I forgot about my horn. It's the Windows XP shutdown or whatever. Let me turn that up for a sec. I love that. I completely forgot about that. Some of you might not even know what that sound is, and that makes me feel old, but... That's what old computers used to sound like when they would shut off. They would play that little tone. Man. Was that Windows XP or was that Windows Vista? I think it was Windows XP. I'm like 97% sure. I'm pretty sure it was XP. Yeah. We crashed into the wall, but it'll be fine. There's not a scratch on my car. It's alright. Alright, well, we won the race pretty handily this time, so... We finished first. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, my drink is warm now, gross. I hate warm drinks. Yeah. My own fault for letting it get warm, I guess, but... Alright, we're level 234. Let's go. Festival playlist. What's our next objective here? Advanced torque vectoring. Earn 6 stars in speed zones. Maybe I should have upgraded this thing a little bit further, but doesn't really matter like that much. It just would make this just a wee bit faster, but we'll take our time with it. Maybe. Am I going in the right direction? Because I probably am not. I am going in the opposite direction. Cool. Alright, let's pull a Yui. Oh my god, it's a right-hand drive car. I didn't realize that. Was it when I went in the cockpit view before? Alright. It's showing 3 stars, but I didn't actually get 3 stars. It's just showing 3 stars because I had already previously gotten 3 stars. So I probably only got 1, maybe 2. Yeah, 1 probably. Yeah. Ugh, okay. I don't want to waste any more money, so I'm just going to be lazy and... 90, it's a little steep for this car. I want to try to find one where I feel like I don't know.
I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can maybe get up to 190 in this thing on a large straightaway. Probably not. Probably not. Get up to 190 and maintain it, but gotta pull another Yui. No, okay, we U-turned so hard that it turned into the like W turn.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I don't think this thing's getting a 190. I'm gonna be real with everybody. We might have to either settle for getting 1 star at a time, or we might just have to bite the bullet and go back to the garage for more upgrades. Actually, we're getting close to 190. We have to maintain it over like over a distance though, so we'll see if this thing can consistently hit stay at or above 190. Okay, not bad. We do have to go around up and around a curve though, so excuse me. You know what? That was pretty good. I mean, the speed zone goes for longer than I thought it did.
In 400 yards, turn sharp left. In 200 yards, turn sharp left.
Right. So then I'm literally just gonna teleport myself back down this way and do it again. So we should be at 3 total now, and we need, what, 6? So I'll probably do this one more time, and then teleport to some other one that I could easily get a star on. No point in doing all this for one more after this. Dang, Mark has me beat on that speed trap there. You guys ever been tired before? It's kind of crazy. A bit of a crazy feeling.
Horizon Arcade will begin soon. Why not say hello to the other drivers whilst you wait? In 200 yards, turn sharp left.
How much do I need? 100? I could probably make it to 100 going back this way. Real fast. Well, maybe not real fast, but... Oh, yeah.
Horizon Arcade will begin soon.
12 minutes is not necessarily what I would call soon. And I guess it depends on the context. Like, 12 minutes from the end of the extra life stream is soon, compared to 24 hours. But... I don't know.
You have arrived at your destination. In 200 yards, turn sharp left.
Oh, golly. Miss Molly. Okay. Max out the 6.2 liter supercharged V8 and stay over 170 miles an hour for 10 seconds. Alright, well, I mean... Might as well just do this one more time for old time's sake. Because, might as well just do it again. This way I don't have to invest any more money in upgrades or anything. For this car, at least. Because we're going to have to be using a bunch of other cars for all the other events and such, so... Oops, hang on. Oh, I messed up the whole thing. Oh my goodness. Sorry everyone. I inadvertently screwed up my entire setup that I had going here. Okay. Okay. Apologies on that. Holding on complete. Okay. We got that done. So we'll go do the traveling ones first, I guess. We'll go to the Horizon Rally Outpost. Alright. So what is our... So we've got a championship that is B-Class all-wheel drive, high-performance dailies. And then E-Class Sport Utility Heroes for a speed trap. Okay. So to beat the seasonal record, we need 125 miles an hour. Let's see. You're definitely going to have more time to build up speed coming this way. So let's teleport there, and then we'll look and see what B-Class, Sports Class Heroes, or whatever. Sport Utility Heroes, not Sports Class Heroes. No. I want to see my cars. Okay. It's AA. This is B700. This is B700 with drag tires. That might actually be decent for a speed trap. And this is B700 with off-road tires. Let's try the drag tires first. This is also an electric vehicle, so we might have an advantage in terms of acceleration here. Or, I don't know if this is fully electric or just a hybrid, but... Is that an aeroplane or somebody mowing their grass outside? I don't know, but I hope y'all can't hear it. And if you can, I apologize. Did I need 125? Oh yeah, easy.
You have arrived at your destination.
Alright. Didn't mean to do that. Then I might not have anything that necessarily fits this criteria. But let's see what we have. I find it's usually easier to go to one of these events and kind of pick and choose with what you already have. So the Audi S1, then we have a Golf with drag tires, but we're in an off-road thing, so... Is it? Horizon Badlands presents. I almost wonder if I should get a car with off-road tires. Well, that route's on road. That route's on road. The last one. Is there only 2? No, there's definitely 3. Okay, they're actually all road races. So I'm just gonna go with that with the Audi. Or actually, I'm gonna go with the Golf because it's, according to the little stat blurbs, it's statistically better in all ways from the Audi. So how they're both the same exact, class doesn't, or performance number doesn't really make sense if one is outperforming the other in literally every single metric. But what do I know? What do I know? Not a lot, but some things. What is? All right. Okay. I must have accidentally pinned that, challenge about the billboards. Because I was like, well, I want to go away. There we go. Oh, maybe I should pay attention to my driving. Instead of... Well, paying attention to chat is also important, I guess, but... Got an hour and a half left. I think we could still hit the goal of raising $2,000 for the kids. Crazier things have happened for sure. Those of you that are just tuning in, of course, we're raising money for Penn State Children's Hospital and Extra Life. Extra Life is a charity organization that raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals around the United States. And those hospitals provide life-saving healthcare and surgery to children in need. It's a cause near and dear to my heart because my father passed away of cancer 21 years ago. So be able to help out someone else, or a kid especially going through the same or similar things, it's an honor and a privilege to get to help them as much as I can. So if you would like to, please consider going to my Extra Life fundraising page and sending in a donation. It'll be the first link down in the YouTube description, as well as linked to the top of, or pinned to the top of the YouTube chat, as well as the Twitch chat. That'll take you right to my fundraising page, like I said. You can donate directly from there. Any dollar amount helps. Oh my gosh, I got 5th place. Okay, let's try that again. Any dollar amount helps. There's a ton of different ways that you can help out as well. We're also selling t-shirts. If you want a t-shirt, you've got an hour and a half left to get them. Once the stream goes offline, they will be gone forever. So if you want this design, you've got to get it in the next hour and a half. $5 from every shirt sold goes directly to the fundraising campaign And for full transparency, that's because $5 is just what I would earn off of the shirt sales. The rest of the money is taken by the company. They handle all of the like shipping, printing, all that good stuff. So $5 from every shirt sold goes to the fundraiser. There's tons of different sizes available. There's men's, women's, youth, and toddler options. So if you want, you can get the whole family decked out and know that you're helping out a good cause while you do it. And hey, I know money's tight for some people. I know not everybody is in best financial situation. I'm kind of in the same boat right now, trust me. So if you can't donate, don't worry about it. You can still help out by sharing the stream, liking the stream, just hanging out in the stream. You can also share the donation links. A ton of different ways to help out, even if you can't donate directly. And I missed my checkpoint, so that's not great. Alright, this race is going much better for me this time. I didn't really think about it before I came into this race, but maybe the Audi would have actually been the better option because, yes, statistically this is better in all categories, but also this has drag tires on them, and I assume that drag tires probably perform worse in the rain than just whatever the default tires are. So I might actually switch over to the Audi for the next race and see if my handling has improved over the Golf. That might be something to look into. Move on to the next race here. All right. Continue. I'm gonna try the Audi. Try out the Audi. For a race. Let's see how it goes. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I said excuse me. I yawned. But I mean, I guess you could say it. I don't know. I usually say it when I burp, so it was a little weird for me. But I guess it's fine. You can never be too polite, I guess. Maybe you can, but I don't know. The car feels a bit slower, but the handling feels a lot better. I feel like there's actually some sort of traction there. Ugh. We're coming up on the last hour and a half. I accidentally pinned another comment to my thing, not comment. Challenge. I don't know how I keep doing that. I must just be, like, spamming buttons and not realizing it. Oops. 39%. 39%. I would kind of like to listen to music, but I have this, like, irrational fear, for some reason, that if I start playing music on my phone, it's gonna connect to my Spotify on my PC and just start blasting copyrighted music on the stream. I'd rather it not. You know. I know that there's probably like 20 different things I can do to prevent any of that from happening, and that there's almost zero chance that it would just happen automatically without me initiating like a connection to the PC. But that's using logic, and anxiety doesn't care about logic, you know? It doesn't. Got the number 77 Audi S4, S5, I don't remember what it is. It was the S4. Oh, what? No way. Get out of here. Get the heck out of Dodge, brother. Even though you're driving a Volkswagen, get the heck out of Dodge, man. Holy cannoli. Okay, it must just be like repinning it on its own. Because I definitely didn't pull that up. And now it's pinned again. Stop, dude. How do I get it to stop? How do I make it stop? I'm gonna go with the Audi again. It seems like the better option here. If the ground wasn't wet, I would say that the Golf is the better option, but with the slick roads, we gotta go with the car without drag tires. Even the car with regular tires doesn't fare the best. It definitely fares better. Something I always get shocked by, and I don't know if I'll ever get used to with the 24-hour streams, is it's like kind of crazy how quickly you can go from like fine, like feeling fine, to like being very, very tired and being like just like, I don't know, super like brain fog, like just like no thoughts, head empty kind of feeling. Okay, well, that kind of screwed me over. I feel like my chair's gonna give out or something. I love that sound so much, and I just drove into a cliff. Or a rock, or a canyon, or I don't know what you would call it. Oh, well, that didn't help me. Okay. Let's try that again. Definitely better than crashing into a wall. Crash into another wall. Oh, get the heck out of here, dude. I just crashed into another wall. I was trying to block this Volvo from passing me. I might not have any other option than to let him pass me. Let me rewind further so I can actually brake when I was supposed to, instead of trying to be a hero. Okay, better. I really need to pass these guys in front, though. I think if I finish in 4th, I would lose the championship, question mark. Getting a little sleepy. Oh man, I finished 4th. Yeah, I might have to redo the whole championship now. That's gonna make me sad. Oh, thank goodness. I was not paying attention to, excuse me, how close we were to the end of the race there. Alright, I'm getting annoyed that it keeps tagging this. I guess it doesn't matter because we're leaving this area anyways. Now we're going to travel to the Hot Wheels land and do the PR stunt and the championship there. Okay. Let's see what we're in for here. So we've got a championship that is it's S2 hypercars, and a speed zone that is B700 sports utility heroes. So for this speed zone, I guess I'm just going to use that exact... what car did I use for that? The Jaguar I-Pace or whatever. I like the Xbox controller. My biggest complaint about it, and I don't know if it's coming through on the mic, but these buttons are so clicky, like they're so loud when I'm just barely pressing them. Like it's kind of obnoxious. But other than that, this controller's not too bad. I still prefer the PlayStation controller just for the placement of the analog sticks, but the Xbox Series controller is still pretty good. So let's get her done here. Well, I might want to have approached this from the other angle so that I would be going downward instead of upward. And I crashed, so that's not good either. I forgot to check what time I actually needed, but with me going uphill, it's not helping out a ton.
You have arrived at your destination. Turn around.
It's looking like I didn't get it. Oh, I did. Barely. Okay, I'll certainly take it. Oh, I got 2 super wheel spins for that. I'll take it. I think I own both of those cars. Yep. But we basically got $200,000 out of the deal. So that ain't bad whatsoever. All right. We did that. We might just teleport to the championship. That's 2 hypercars. I probably have quite a few hypercars that are eligible here. Let's see what we got. The Aston Martin Valhalla, Bugatti Chiron. We got 2 LaFerraris. The Hennessy Venom GT. The Koenigsegg. Regera, Jesko 1-1. Lamborghini Veneno. Lotus Evija. That might be a good one. McLaren Speedtail, McLaren Senna. Mercedes AMG 1. Lyra. Porsche. The Rimac Navara. I think we're going to go with the Rimac Concept 2. Things pretty quick.
Oh, I almost lost control of the car there, but we got it. Oh, come on. One exec. Oh, if I could just drive in a straight line, it'd be over for everybody. I'm just gonna rewind a little bit and kind of rid of it. I could theoretically sleep right now. Like, hypothetically. Like, sleep sounds good. But, like, also, we're just a little over an hour away from the end of this 24-hour marathon stream. I still can't seem to drive the car straight, but it's fine. Like, flying is a relative term. Oh man, I gotta fix this issue here. Beep boo boo bop boo boo bop. Not gonna lie, I just did something real stupid. I momentarily, like, I don't know, muscle memory kicked in, I guess, and for some reason I thought I was playing the crew for a second, and I tried to hit A to activate my nitrous, and I actually slammed on the handbrake right before I went through the loop-to-loop, so that could have ended badly. But we're fine. Ugh. We can maybe try a different car, potentially. I don't know if it's worth it. Try the Aviha. Alright, let's get this race underway.
Kind of funny on the Hot Wheels track. It's kind of almost a good strategy to just kind of go full speed into the wall and let the wall kind of guide you. There's that. What is this guy driving that he's flying like that? Is that a Lyra? I'm gonna rewind. Try to get this. Try to not crash. How we doing, champ? I'm tired, but we're going. We're gonna finish out strong. Only got an hour left. How are you doing, Edward? That's the real question here. Oh, I got second place. Dang, that's kind of a short race. Okay. So now, me and that person are tied for first, so I pretty much have to win the next race in order to win the championship here. So I'm gonna go back to old reliable, which is the Rimac Concept 2. Could be better, could be worse. I don't think talking about sleep is the right option, though. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. I'm certainly trying to distract myself from that. Oh, okay, we went flying off the track there. That's pretty good. Oh, okay, we did it again. All right. Well, you know what they say, third time's a charm. My voice is getting a little hoarse. I might need some like honey or some tea or something. I'm not a tea guy, but how'd the second run go? So despite the fact that I made like way less mistakes, I somehow only ended up being like 20 seconds faster. So, I don't know if you were there at the start of either of the runs when I explained it, but depending on the TV or computer monitor that you're hooked up to with your PS5, there are certain games that you can play in like a higher frame rate or refresh rate than 60 FPS. And The Last of Us on the PS5 is one of those games. And a lot of games, for whatever reason, like something about the game, whether it's like animation speed or just like things in the game, are affected by the frame rate. So I'm convinced that you need to be running on the unlocked frame rate mode to get a good time, because despite the fact that I made only like one or two minor mistakes, I was still like 2.5 minutes slower than my best time, which my best time I set. So my TV is capable of doing the 120 hertz, but when I'm plugged into my capture card, I can't, because it's passing through my capture card first, and my capture card's not compatible up to 120 hertz. It can only do up to 60. So when I'm plugged into my capture card, it won't let me turn on the unlocked frame rate mode. So I'm kind of convinced that that is holding me back. So I would like to
not now, but sometime soon, hopefully, try to see if maybe if I stream like directly from my PS5's interface instead of going through my capture card and, you know, streaming from my PC. If I might be able to do a stream with the 120 hertz mode enabled. Because I would love to be able to break that like milestone of mine on stream and be able to submit it to the speedrunning site or whatever. But technically I can record it. Well, no, I can't because my capture card's not capable of 120 hertz. But yeah, I would like to be able to stream it and be able to submit it for to speedrunning.com or whatever, so that I could be like an official time on the leaderboard. I see. Yeah, there's definitely some complicated things with speedrunning in general. Every game's different though. Like some games the frame rate doesn't matter, and in some games the frame rate matters a lot. So it's like little quirks here and there. Every game has them. But as we enter the final hour here, I'd like to remind you that we are raising money for Extra Life and Penn State Children's Hospital. Extra Life, of course, is an organization that raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. And those hospitals provide life-changing healthcare and surgeries to children around the United States. There's something wonky going on with the camera here. And it's a cause near and dear to my heart because my father passed away of cancer 21 years ago. So to be able to help, you know, children struggling with similar illnesses and whatnot, it is an opportunity that I don't take for granted. So if at all possible, now is the time to donate if you can. It's the first link down in the YouTube description. It takes you right to my Extra Life fundraising page where you can donate directly to the fundraiser. It's also linked at the top of the YouTube chat. Sorry, I accidentally messed up my whole setup again here. It's linked to the top of the chat. That allows you to donate directly to the fundraiser, and that money goes directly to Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania, which is my local Children's Miracle Network hospital. Any donation amount helps, even just $1. Your donation is tax deductible if that's something that influences your decision at all. On top of that, you have less than an hour to get t-shirts. So this is a final call on t-shirts. $5 from every shirt sold goes to the Extra Life fundraising campaign. And for full transparency, that's any money that I would make on the shirt, because the website that they're sold on kind of takes the rest as their cut for sourcing the shirts, printing, shipping, customer service, all that good stuff. There's tons of different sizes available. There's men's sizing options, women, youth, toddler. So there's options for the whole family when it comes to that. And I get it, you know, everybody's financial situation is different. If you can't afford to donate at all, then you can still help out by watching the stream, liking the stream, sharing the donation links. A ton of different ways you can help out, even for free. And it is all greatly appreciated, whether you can donate or not. All the support, regardless, is so very much appreciated.
And also, my 24-hour stream might be coming to an end here shortly. But, Extra Life, donations are open until the end of the year. So, you know, if you can't donate today and, you know, maybe your financial situation is in a better spot in a month or two, and you think, hey, maybe I can spare 10 bucks, $5, something. You can always go back to my Extra Life page. It'll be active there until the end of the year, and donate there, and yeah, the money's always going to a good place, so. Oh, that was a very abrupt end to the race. You want to be recognized as the man who can run from them walkers quickest. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what it boils down to, right? I think I have 3 of the 2010 Volkswagen Golf R now, so that's good. I totally needed the 3rd one. I really was not content with just 2. So thankfully we got that covered. Those walkers, Carl. Is The Walking Dead still going? I feel like I haven't heard about it in a while, but like, that doesn't mean much. We need A800 modern muscle. Nope, not what I want. A800. This one's A800 but has off-road tires. Off-road tires. Why do they all have off-road tires, dude? Why do they all have off-road tires, dude? Off-road tires. Mustang. I didn't really pay attention to what speed I actually need here. We'll try the Charger Hellcat, or yeah, the Charger Hellcat first. I don't think so. If it is, he's not on it anymore. I know for a fact that Rick's not on it anymore, if it's still going. I just wasn't sure if it was still going or not. The Walking Dead I thought was really good for the first like 3 or 4 seasons, and then by the time I think I watched up to like the middle of season 5, and then I was like, huh, I never want to watch this show again. It ended 2 years ago. Okay. But yeah, I was like, huh, I never want to watch this show again. And it was because I like was sitting there watching it, and then I was like, this season isn't really hitting the same so far. And then I was like thinking about it, and I was like, you know, when I sit back and think about it, I was like, pretty much every season of The Walking Dead is like the same like general story, with like maybe just a few things like changed around just to add like spice. And I was just like, interesting. And then I was like, yeah, this is literally like each season is the same like basic story each time. And it's like, okay, they either at the end of the previous season or the beginning of the new season, the zombies or the walkers or whatever invade their like living quarters, whatever, hiding spot, wherever they're holed up at, and then they escape, and then then they escape, and then so they might get separated for a little bit, and then they somehow all meet up at the same spot again, but it's a completely different new place that they're at. And then I'm going the wrong direction, and then they find this new place to hide or whatever, and then either the place that they are show up, that's their like quote unquote new like living place, is either already run by some guy who's like, hey, I'm friendly, and then he turns out to be an asshole, or there's like some sort of rival gang that shows up at the place that they're at and is like, hey, I'm an asshole. And then that's pretty much it. I never watched the show, only played the games. You know, I honestly can't say for sure which one is better. I know typically that the video game tries to stick closer to the comics, which is where the franchise originated from. But the Telltale games, I only played, I guess I played, what, seasons 1, 2, and 3. But I never played Michonne, and I never played... What speed do I have to get? 170, dude? Alright, maybe I'm not in the right car for this. Let's try something else. By God, less than 1 hour. Hell yeah. What's up, JP? Welcome back to the stream. Excuse me. Good to see you. Alright, I'm gonna try a different car. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna teleport back here. Okay, so it has to be A800. 800. So my options of cars that I already have at A800. Hellcat, which isn't really working. Try this Mustang. We try this other Mustang. This thing. This thing I know can get up to 170, but it was like on a complete straightaway. But screw it, I'll try it. I only played seasons 1 and 2. From what I've heard, I feel like the general consensus is those two are the best. I think season 1 is like one of my favorite games ever. Pretty high up there, like it's such a good game. Season 2, I think I went in with such high expectations from season 1 that I was a little let down by it. I think it was still good, but 3 I didn't really like because it was just about some random other family that, like, had nothing to do with Clementine. And, like, she was there, but she was kind of just a background character. Definitely is still heartbreaking how many years later, dude, that's what I'm saying. And then Michonne, I don't really know how that fits in to the narrative, if at all. And then the last season I also never played. Mostly because I was skeptical on what was even happening with the game because of all the random stuff that was happening around it. Okay. That also didn't work. I'm gonna try one more car that I already have upgraded, and if it still doesn't work, I'm just gonna look for a tune on one of these other cars. Try to get it sorted here. I don't see how this would be any faster, but also I'll take an attempt approaching it from the opposite angle. The opposite side. Just based on the general road structure, it looks like maybe be able to pick up more speed on the other side, but maybe there's something I'm missing. This thing just has real good acceleration. But I think we might top out before we even hit 170. Unless this thing has more than... Okay. Must be an 8-speeder. Or a 7-speeder or something. There's no way in hell you're supposed to get 170 from this side. Especially when the bus hits you. The Telltale era was certainly an interesting time. I agree. A lot of their games were hit and miss, just in general. And it was like crazy to see how quickly they ballooned, like, after the success of the first season of The Walking Dead. And then how after that they were just taking on every licensed property they could. And I swear, there used to be like 3 or 4 new Telltale games a year, it felt like.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
How'd everything go during the night shift? Also, I would love another season of Telltale Batman. Night shift went alright. We pretty much played Jackbox until like 4 a.m., maybe 5 a.m., somewhere around there. And then I took a little bit of a break. Got up, stretched the legs, ate some food. I did another speedrun of The Last of Us, and I'm convinced that I don't want to sound like a broken record and over-explain it again, because I'm very good at over-explaining things. But long story short, I think that the actual, like, speed of the game is linked to the frame rate, and because my capture card only supports up to a certain frame rate, I can't play the game in the 120 Hz mode. And so I think that is why I'm losing so much time randomly. Like, the first run, I made a bunch of mistakes. The run earlier today, like in the afternoon. But the run that I did starting at like 5 a.m., I made 1 or 2 very minor mistakes, and I still was like 2.5 minutes off my best time. And so, yeah, I think it has something to do with the 120 Hz mode. So I'm trying to figure out a way to be able to do a stream with the game being able to run in the 120 Hz mode. And probably the only way to do it would be to stream directly from my PS5 and see if that works. Did I do this one already or no? Are they all Modern Muscle? Okay. So I think that would be my best bet, probably. Because there'd be no other way, really, for me to record a good run, because if it's plugged into my capture card, then I can't play in the 120 hertz mode. So we'll see. That's a project for a different day to figure out. Excuse me. Right now, what I'm concerned with is figuring out how to raise $1,400 in 40 minutes. So if anybody has any ideas, I'm open to ideas. I don't think, no, that wasn't it. That wasn't it, Chief. 6 more miles an hour. Let's see if we can get a little bit more speed coming from this angle. Wolf Among Us, highly underrated. I really liked the first season of Wolf Among Us. Aren't they working on a season 2? Haven't they been working on a season 2 for like 3 years now? Show feet. Trust me. Nobody wants to see my feet. In fact, maybe the play would be to show my feet and then people would have to pay me to put them away. I think that would be how that ends up going down. What the hell speed do I have to go on this? 92, so I just barely missed. Okay. Let's try it again from this side. I mean, I already tweeted at the Beast. I think he's a little busy. He's got a lot of controversies that he's going through right now. I don't know what he's up to. I think definitely we're faster going from this side.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It's a strat. Next stream, get a foot cam once you hit the goal, they go away. All right, I think that's the strategy. Or maybe we could even do like, for every $100 donated, I'll put them, like, I'll hide them just a little bit more until they're like fully out of view or something. Okay, so I said that was faster, but then it wasn't faster, so. Or maybe we could go crazy with it and be like, oh, you know, donate $50 and they go away for like 10 minutes. But then they come back out. Then you gotta pay for me to get rid of them again. Oops. Oh man, right into the billboard. I might need to. I'm gonna go upgrade one of my cars and see if I can't get something that can handle this a little bit better.
Welcome back, Josh.
Ugh.
Try maybe this car. I just can't believe it took this. I can't believe it took this long for there to be chinks in Beast's armor. Usually shit explodes a lot sooner, props to him. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of try to just dissociate from it, honestly. But like, I don't know what to think about all that crap. Excuse me. Yeah, I guess that is true. Wonder if it was. I mean, I get. Never mind. I don't wonder. I'm sure it was worth it, but. Okay, that was literally slower than the Cadillac that I didn't have, like, purpose-built upgrade for this. So, that's cool, I guess. Let's try once more around. What's happened to YouTube, man? A couple years ago, it wasn't nearly as bad. I don't know. Literally no idea. Unless maybe it was bad and we just didn't know. That's what I think, is that it probably has been this bad for a while. It's just that people are actually getting exposed for it now. That's my pessimistic theory, but Josh, what's up, Jeff? How you been, man?
In 200 yards, turn sharp left.
Welcome to the stream. Good to see you.
Turn sharp left.
Hi, Josh. How's it going? It's 95 degrees. That sounds awful. Sounds literally awful. Oh, man, that's rough. That's rough. Oh, man, I think I would have had it, too, if I didn't go off the cliff there. But it's going. We got a half hour left. Going strong.
In 100 yards, turn sharp left.
Eating a churro? Nice. I'm kind of jealous. I missed it by 0.05 miles an hour.
Chilling, brother. I kept bopping in here to check out the stream. Half hour left. Nice. Well, thanks for bopping in. I appreciate it. My condolences. Fun fact at Disney, when I proposed to Bree, it was 96. Felt like 102. I'm not built for Florida weather. I'm too rotund for all that. What's up, Mark? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. I keep failing at this speed zone in Forza, but I'm determined to get in here. And totally messed it up on that one. I'd like to remind everybody while we're in the home stretch here. Of course, for the past 23 and a half hours, and for the next half hour, I'm raising money for Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania. So if you'd like to donate, you can check out the first link in the description down below. It's also pinned to the top of the live chat. That'll take you right to the fundraiser page where you can donate directly. And all that money goes to Penn State Children's Hospital, like I said. And they provide life-saving healthcare and surgery to children in need. And it's a very important cause to me. Also, a half hour left to get t-shirts. If my microphone would work with me. Once the stream goes offline, the shirts will be gone forever. So this is your last chance to get this design if you enjoy it. $5 from every shirt sold goes to the fundraising campaign as well. And if you can't donate, then you could still help out by just watching the stream, being here, hanging out, having a good time. You could share the stream, share the donation links. There's a ton of ways to help out, even if you can't donate directly. So there's a lot of great ways to get involved. Heat sucks. A dry heat isn't that bad. It's humidity. And that Florida is literally just pure heat and pure humidity. All right, I'm going to give this the old college try once more. And if I mess it up again, then we'll move on to something else. We'll go on to some actual races. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to fail for being off-road. Maybe not. Oh, all right, let's go. We got it. Seasonal objective complete. Cool. We'll spin the little slot machine, got our little dopamine hit, and move on. There we go. Now we can do some races. All right. Enter championship, solo. All right, so we want A class up to 800. So we want something that's at 800. Got a couple BMWs, but all of them have off-road tires. And I'm pretty sure these are not off-road events. But literally every single one that I have has off-road tires. So we'll just go with one of these BMWs for now, I guess. And of course, guys, another reminder, if you can't donate right now, but if maybe your financial situation changes in the future before the end of the year, you can come back to my fundraising page and donate.
the fundraiser's open through the end of the year. So there's that as well. Maybe the off-road tires wasn't such a bad call because I keep cutting into the grass on every corner. Oh, all right, we're sliding. That's not great, but oh no. I was looking at the chat. Yeah, we got 3 laps to figure ourselves out here. Oh, I definitely missed that checkpoint. Yep, okay. All right. All right. Let's try not to do that again. I missed the corner again. Or the checkpoint, I mean. I might have missed it again. Oh no, we're good. I'm kind of not doing so hot here. Let's kind of try to get a draft going. Maybe we could just do some cheap stuff like that. We're not playing against real players, so I don't feel bad for playing dirty. Even if we were playing against real players, I probably still wouldn't feel bad, but... You guys are kind of getting away from me here a little bit. That's not great. Not, like, incredible. I already knew that it was gonna tell me to reset to the checkpoint, so I just... Kind of coming up to the end of the race here. We gotta take our shot, and by that I mean, well, kind of do that. That was not bad. Okay, all right, leave me alone. Alright. Finish first. Nice. Okay. That was close. I hope you guys cannot hear that dog barking outside. And if you can, I apologize. Okay. How about... There we go. Should we stick with this? I don't know. I feel like we kind of struggled there with the with that BMW. I like this one series, M. This is kind of my go-to. Seems like they have a lot better acceleration than your BMW. See, that's this really cool thing we like to call in racing games called rubber banding. And doesn't really matter how good mine is. Theirs is always going to be just a little bit better. Also, for these like weekly events, it like automatically sets the difficulty to, I don't remember what it exactly is, but it's like, I think it's above average difficulty that it automatically sets the AI to. And that's like the only way that the weekly event counts, is if you win on above average difficulty. Crap. So, they rubber band a decent amount on... Okay, I somehow missed the checkpoint even harder that time. Oh, I almost went flying off the bridge. Yeah, they rubber band even harder on this difficulty than, well, any of the easier ones, I guess, which is kind of self-explanatory. Hannah's dramatic. She would die at Pocono. Listen, I almost died at Pocono from sunburn, so I don't know. That's why Mario Kart is so unfair. At least in some versions. There is none. Pretty much every racing game has it in some form or fashion. Dang. Mario Kart is actually like one of the worst offenders, I think, if you play on the like 150 or 200 cc. Mario Kart's kind of hard to pin down though on rubber banding because there's so many items like in the mix that rubber banding probably doesn't even come into the equation that much in Mario Kart, but like more like regular racing games like this, they use rubber banding a lot. Yeah, well, we got second on this race, but as long as we win the next one, we should be okay. Mario Kart's unfair for a lot of reasons, if we're being honest. Like, most Nintendo games are built on luck and not skill. I think Mario Kart, there's some skill involved, but you can be the most skilled player in the world and still get screwed by a bunch of items. So, I mean, Mario Party is pure luck. There's maybe some semblance of skill in some of the minigames, but it's like 96% luck. So, Mario Kart 8 definitely has it. Yeah, probably. But, some of the older ones you could get so far ahead, it was insane. Yeah, I can't remember. I haven't played some of the older ones in forever. Mario Kart Wii definitely has rubber banding. I know that for a fact. Excuse me. I remember trying to, like, 100% that game and, like, beat it on... Get 3 stars or whatever on all the cups in all the CCs or whatever. And, dude, I gave up on mirror mode. It was so stupidly hard. Just between constantly getting barraged by, like, blue shells and red shells and every other item under the sun. And then you got to deal with all these people rubber banding. And it's just like, oh, man. That's super annoying. Less than 15 minutes left, guys.
almost at the end of this 24 hours. It went by a lot quicker than I feel like it usually does. Time kind of flew by, I feel like. I think, honestly, what helped is this was, like, probably the first 24-hour stream that I've done where I actually got, like, a normal amount of sleep the night before. So I think that helped the final, like, you know, 6 or so hours not feel like an eternity. Because they usually do, because by the time I get to the, like, past the, like, 18-hour mark, I had probably only slept for, like, 3 or 4 hours the night before. And so I'm just like, ugh. I didn't really start to feel like, ugh, until, like, an hour ago. And honestly, I kind of only felt that way for, like, 20 minutes, and now I'm alright. I remember lapping multiple people in Mario Kart 7. Yeah. In Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, you can definitely lap people if you're the computers, if you're really good with your boost and everything. That game, like, you can get insane speed on if you know, like, how to maintain your boosts and all the shortcuts and stuff. Man, I love that game. I wish I would make a new Crash Team Racing. I feel like a brand new Crash Team Racing game, and maybe I'm biased because I love Crash Bandicoot, but I feel like a new, like, Crash Team Racing that doesn't have to be, like, held to the same standard as the original one, and doesn't have to have the exact same tracks with the exact same layout and the exact same items and everything. Like, a new original one could actually give Mario Kart a run for their money. Especially because it would be on every console and not just Switch. I mean, Mario Kart would obviously still sell better on the Switch, or, you know, whatever Nintendo console, but... I feel like I'm missing something here. Did I do all this stuff? No, this one's buried in the corner here. B700 modern sports cars. I still think Sonic and Sega jeez, if I could speak. I still think Sonic and Sega All-Stars is the best racing game, in my opinion. That one was pretty good. I like that one a lot. I never got to play it myself, but I hear a lot of people say that I think it was the second one, the Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing Transformed. I hear a lot of people say that that one was really, really good. Never got a chance to play that one. But the Team Sonic Racing game that came out on the PS4, I don't remember what year. I played it, and it's okay. It's not bad. But feels a little underdeveloped. Yeah, I remember renting the original Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing from Blockbuster like 3 times because I liked it so much. And then my uncle got mad. He's like, why do I keep paying $10 for you to keep playing the same game over and over again? The only problem with Sonic and Sega Sorry for bumping the mic, everybody. I hope I didn't demolish anyone's ears. First one was not fair at all. It was fun, but not fair. If you weren't playing as like one of 6 characters, you weren't winning. I do vaguely remember it being really hard. The thing for me is that, like, I was not a Sega kid by any means. Like, we had a Sega Genesis. The only games we had for it was, like, a couple of the Sonic games. Like, Streets of Rage, I think. Or I don't know if it was Streets of Rage. It was, like, some kind of 2D side-scrolling, not platformer, beat-em-up. I want to say it was Streets of Rage, or I can't remember the name of the other one. The other popular one that it might have been. I'm blanking on it. Hey, $55 from Marvin Gerbil. Thanks, Marvin the Gerbil. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. That puts us, I believe, at $610. There it is. We've got 8 minutes left. That means before we sign off at the end of the stream, I'll open up a couple more Pokemon card packs, because I'm opening Pokemon card packs for every $50 raised. So never played Transformed either. Heard they balanced things out and made it better. I just liked the idea, and I don't think they were the original game to do it, but I just like the idea of it being like, the idea sounds cool of it being like a kart racer, but then your car turns into a boat and a plane and stuff like that. Like that, the idea of that is cool. Sonic and Shadow were so much better than everyone else. It was madness. Oh yeah, but I don't think I ever finished my thought that I was saying before, but like, I wasn't really a Sega kid, so I honestly, the only characters in the Sonic and Sega All-Stars game that I recognized or knew anything about was just the Sonic characters. So like, there was all these people like, I can't remember their name. The guy from Shenmue who drove like a forklift or whatever, and like all these other random things, and I was like, I don't know who any of these people are. Or like the monkey from what's that game called, Samba de Amigo or whatever, and what was the other one, Knights or whatever. Like now I kind of vaguely know who they are, but like at the time I was just like, who are all these people? It's like that episode of SpongeBob of Patrick. He's like, who are you people? Like that, it was literally me. I was like, okay, Sonic, Shadow. I don't remember what other Sonic characters were in that game. I think Tails might have been in that game. And it's just like, don't know anybody else. So I literally only wanted to play the game based on like one, like, I don't remember how many characters were in the game, but like a small portion of the roster. I was just like, oh my god, Sonic. I still can't believe Mario Kart hasn't done the super item thing since Double Dash. Yeah, I don't know where Mario Kart goes next from Mario Kart 8. On one hand, I think it would be kind of cool if they did like a Mario Kart Ultimate type of deal, where they just put every like kart character track in one game. But I think the issue that they're probably going to see doing that, and from having done Smash Brothers Ultimate is it's like after Smash Brothers Ultimate, like where do you take the series? Like you just had every single character ever from the entire franchise in one game. And it's like they're not going to be able to replicate that with the next game. Like they're not going to be able to get all those people back plus new ones. So it's going to be like immediately everybody's going to be like, where's Steve from Minecraft? And where's Sora? And where's Cloud from Final Fantasy? And it's like immediately there's going to be those comparisons, and it's just like I don't think you can avoid that. So the idea of a Mario Kart Ultimate is cool, but then it's like, okay, you jumped the shark, now what? So now every other game is going to be objectively inferior to this one because it has less carts, less tracks, you know, whatever. Less characters. Literally only knew Sonic 2. I was aware of Crazy Taxi 2 from Monkey Ball. I had a thing for the night's game. The back of the instruction manual for another Sonic game. Where's Piranha Plant? PD Piranha, I know, is in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with the booster pass or whatever. I believe it might have another donation rolling in here momentarily. Maybe, unless I was lied to. We got $56
Where was my
from
15 seconds of fame? Woof 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 woof.
From Sadie Sadler. 15 seconds of fame. Woof 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 woof. Sadie, you had more than 15 seconds of fame on this stream yesterday. I promise you that. Thank you so much for the donation. Much appreciated. I think the next step up is just remove Mario from the title and make it Super Nintendo Kart. See? I don't think they'll change the name, because I feel like Mario Kart is like such a like juggernaut name. Like I think you can make it Super Nintendo Kart in essence without changing the name from Mario Kart, because Mario Kart is just like, I don't know, it's Mario Kart. Like by God, we've raised $666. What the heck we gonna do? All right, as we wind down into the final minute before the 24 hours, I'm going to get the final tally here for, oops, the shirts here. We'll get that figured out and squared away. Alrighty, that's 24 hours down for the kids. I gotta stay up for All In and IndyCar. Hell no. I can't remember how to use my phone right now. Hang on, guys. I'm trying to get this donation squared away. If I could just remember how to do anything right now, it'd be awesome. All right. So I've been saying it a few times across the course of the stream, but unfortunately, I'm in a bit of a financial pickle. So I can't at this time donate the amount that I normally would. But I got the tally for the t-shirts, and I'm going to match it and double it. So I'm going to send out the donation now. And like I said, half of it is for the t-shirt sales, and the other half is my personal donation. All right. Alrighty. Well, that's going to come through in a second, but if I'm not mistaken, I do owe some Pokemon cards. So we'll do that quick. And then we'll call it a day. We'll call it a 24-hour stream. Okay. So the math is mathin'. We just went from 555 to 7 something. 716 question mark. 726. Can't do math right now. So 726, yeah. Okay, my tired math ain't too bad. Might take us a second to get there, but to send us home for the day, we'll do 3 Halloween packs, 3 Paldean Fate packs. They're the Halloween mini packs or whatever. I think I've seen pretty much everything I'm gonna see from these packs, but
I have a bunch more of them, so I might as well open them. So we got Banette. I think that's actually one that I haven't. We've got Marshadow, Rapid Strike Hollow, which I did. And Miss. Of course, like I said, these are the little trick or trade mini packs. I really like the artwork on the package. This artwork is really. In number 2, we've got Galarian Runerigus. Got, I think for the 3rd or 4th time, this Hollow Chandelure. And also for the 3rd or 4th time, we've got Murkrow. And we'll do one more Halloween one. I'm going to pick kind of off the bottom of the stack. See if that means anything. The Pokemon Company.
We love you, Josh. You did a great job, Josh. The kids are thanking you, Josh. The dogs are barking for you, Josh. Open some Pokemon cards, Josh. We love Josh.
$51.
Extra Life 2024.
From my fans. Thank you guys so much. Well, that's another $50. So I think that means I gotta keep opening Pokemon cards. What do you guys think? I think that's how that works, right? Now we're at lucky 777. Now, if I could get these Pokemon cards open, we would be flying through this. But unfortunately, they don't seem to want to open here. There we go. We've got Dusclops. We've got another Hollow Marshadow Rapid Strike. And a Drifblim. Well, another $50 down. We're adding another Paldean Fates full booster pack. How many cards do you have, bruh? So I got 2 of these Scarlet and Violet booster boxes, Paldean Fates. They come with, I think, 6 booster packs each. So I got 2 of those, so that's 12 packs. And then the mini Halloween trick-or-trade packs. It was a bag of 50 mini packs, so there's 3 cards in each pack. And it was on clearance, because I think they're from last Halloween, for like $12. So, I got these for 12, and then, I don't know, but I guess they were probably full price. But I mean, 50 mini packs for $12. I mean, yeah, the variety's not great, but it's not bad. And you're pretty much guaranteed a hollow in every one. I mean, you might get the same one 7 times, but you're getting a hollow card. I mean, things aren't too bad there. If the donations keep coming in, I will run out of the Paldean Fates packs pretty quick, because I think I only have, outside of this pile that I'm going to open right now, I have 3 booster packs left. So, if you guys want me to keep going, y'all got to donate. We got a room. We got Bridgebacks. I like this guy. He's kind of cool. I like his evolved form. I can't remember the name of it right now. But Masjeff. We've got Ralts. Got an Ultra Ball Trainer. Car, hell yeah. Ooh, this one's for Mark. We got Mousehold. Mark's, I think that's I would say that's Mark's favorite Pokemon from Gen 9. Moonlit Hill. Trainer card, I got that before, I believe. We got Hollow Noibat. That's shiny? Yeah, I think that's shiny. That's sick. A hollow shiny Noibat, I believe. Because I know regular Noibat don't look like that. That's sick. I think that might be the first shiny Pokemon card I've ever gotten. We got Cottony. If Pokemon is in the business of giving out shiny Pokemon cards, then I would absolutely love to unpack a shiny Umbreon Pokemon card. We really got a car Pokemon before GTA 6. I mean, you're not wrong. It is indeed shiny, dude. That's cool. I mean, I guess I kind of figured that they had shiny Pokemon cards, but I never really thought about it. And we're struggling to open this pack. Alright, we got it. If I ever unpack a shiny Umbreon Pokemon card, it's over. Especially a hollow one. Alright. Got Toad School. Got Lechonk. We've got Charcadet. We've got Clobopus. Got Oinkologne. Got Clive Trainer. Got Primeape. We've got Hollow Cyclizar. Or Reverse Hollow. Reverse Hollow is that the outside is hollow and the part's not, right? In that term correctly? We got Paldean Wooper. And Annihilate. That's pretty sick. Like that one. And a Fire Energy. Got 2 more Paldean Fate packs to go. And if you want to see me open any more. If anybody wants to donate another 50, that's up to you. I'll keep opening Pokemon card packs as long as somebody keeps donating $50, but... We got a bicycle Pokemon before GTA 6. Also true. Another Toad School. Another Clobopus. Yeah, it's reverse. Okay. Another Frigibax. We're getting a lot. We're getting a decent amount of replicas. Not the word. Dupes. That's not a dupe. The Denny. The Den. I don't know. I never know how to say that Pokemon. We got a Nest Ball Trainer. Lantern. Got another Oinkologne. We got Reverse Hollow Chinchou. Ow. Reverse Hollow Nemona Trainer card. I think I might have got this exact card also hollow, but we have Hollow Heat Rotom. And a Lightning Energy. We've got one last pack in the pile. I recognize that one. Nice. There was some that I opened, I think from the Halloween packs that I was like, I've literally never heard of or seen this thing before. I can't remember where they were. I kind of just have a giant pile of Pokemon cards on my desk right now, but... Got another Chinchou. Woobat. Scraggy. Pro Lawn Rotom as peak Pokemon. Honestly, I know almost nothing about the Rotom Pokemon. Like, which game is it that has like the Rotom phone or whatever? Is that Sword and Shield or Sun and Moon? I don't remember. Give me Ghoul. We got TM Crisis Punch. Pretty cool. We've got the best boy, Dash Bun. The goodest boy. Ooh, Gengar. I like that art. That's cool. I never chose any of the Rotom. I've never had them as like actual Mons in my party. I just know that in one of the games, your like bag or like your map or something is called like the Rotom phone. Ooh, Gardevoir EX Shiny. That's really cool. Full art, hollow, shiny, mouthful, word salad, all the cool things you could say about a Pokemon card. So I had never opened a shiny Pokemon card until today, and I just opened 2 in 5 minutes. Live, reverse hollow. Hollow Zatu, I believe is how you say that. That's cool. I like that. The like wavy pattern in the photo. And then we have a Psychic Energy. And that does it for the Pokemon cards now too. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in to the, how does math work? 6th annual since 2018, 6th annual, right? That's how things work. 19, 20, 21, 20. 7th annual Extra Life 24-hour live stream. I appreciate you guys so much. We didn't quite hit our goal, which means that maybe we could see a sequel Extra Life stream in the future. Mr. Madman dropping another 50 right before
Josh,
we're about
I'm
to
very
go.
proud of you for working hard. You always prepare your streams and you do this for the kids. Love you, Josh. Extra Life 2024 Phenom out.
Thank you so much, Mr. Madman. Much appreciated. I love all of you guys. That's another 50. So we're breaking out another Pokemon card pack. But I thank you guys so much for the continued support year over year. But like I was saying, I think there might be room for a little sequel stream. Maybe not a 24-hour, but we'll see. Maybe more details to come. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We'll see what happens. But that's another 50. So I owe another Pokemon card pack. We're starting off with Noibat. We got Chimecho. We got Ghastly. In Sun and Moon, it's the Rotom Pokedex, and in Sword and Shield, it's the Rotom phone. Pretty much the same. Yeah, so I was like kind of right on both, but Outday and Student Trainer. We got Clive Trainer once more. Got Primeape. Is this number on the bottom telling me like the 046 out of 091? Does that mean there's only 91 unique cards in this whole set? Is that what that means? Ultra Ball Trainer. We've got a reverse hollow Paldean Student in the same pack. Got a reverse hollow Fido. Another goodest boy. Hollow Magmortar. Then basic green energy, leaf energy, whatever you want to call it. All righty. There's a lot of garbage. But once again, I thank you guys so much for all the support. I should hopefully be letting you guys know soon about maybe some more extra life goodness. Maybe a 12-hour stream in the coming months. We'll see what happens. I've also been working on a video for a while that is honestly not really close to being done, but I'll say it is the biggest, longest, most labor-intensive video that I've made up until this point. And it's a labor of love, it's a labor of passion, and I hope you guys enjoy it. It's maybe not the content you guys typically expect from me, or whatever, but I hope you guys will at least give it a shot. I know that the YouTube algorithm will probably suppress it, and only like 4 of you guys are going to see it, but that's fine. But yeah. So, hopefully I'll have at least some details to share on that soon. I maybe won't have the full video ready for a little bit, but yeah, we'll see. But thank you guys. I appreciate you all so much. And I think it's time for me to take a little sleepy sleep. So it's root beer, I swear. It's for the kids. Thank you everyone who donated, who hung out in the chat, who was here with me in studio. Everybody that had some part to play in the day. Thank you all so much. I love and appreciate you all. But guys, until next time, Phenom